It is JDF. Listen, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And the hardest thing to do is to be transparent. I think, JDF, for me at least, I was always stuck in this world way back in the days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race. It's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. It's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope. Shake it off, but when I do, my mind says, nope. How do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast. It's a hand sign. Emotions are thrown like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I want to fight back my mind. I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I see the takedown. I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear. I'm gone. And it's just me staring at the ceiling wall. People can see my pain. You can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
All right, let's go. Yo, what's good, everybody? Let's turn this shit up. Let's go. Who we got up in here? I go hard in the mother. Hey, oh my goodness, yo. What's up with everybody? I see Dustin here coming out the gate.
I got money.
Ooh, he dropping memberships. Remember, guys, obligatory. If you get a Dust membership, you have to spam his emoji that come with the membership. Also, new members, you get a free super chat, compliments of Dust. So with that being said, if you want your voice heard, use your membership super chat. In a way, it's on Dust. It's on the house. It's on the house.
Yeah, boy.
And we are coming off a lot of success with these Ranger streams. I know people are like, yo, these streams have been fire. I even got contacted by a big dog. When I say big dog, I'm talking like big dog in the industry who has interacted with all the Power Rangers. And they was like, yo, I've been watching them Ranger streams. Them shit's fire. I was like, God damn. God damn, fire. It's like, fire. Them shit's some of your best work. I was like, oh shit. Whoa, all right. Let's go. I'm like, all right. They like,
Let him cook.
now, speaking of cooking, I know people are in here. And only thing I want y'all to do is do not
Challenging my manhood?
don't do that. Do not do it. Don't do
Challenging
it.
my manhood?
Oh, it's the audio that silenced Brent. He was quiet as a church mouse. You can hear a mouse piss on cotton in that comment section. Ooh. And it was only one thing he could say. Release the whole tape. I'm like, bro, how much you want to hear? How much you want to hear? If you want to hear it all, go to the horse's mouth. You know, hey, go to the horse's mouth. You want to get the story, go to the horse's mouth. The horse got the whole story for you. Like, oh, okay, all right.
Shut up, bitch.
Anywho, I'm snapping. You know, Brent is all love here. You know, he's always welcome on the channel. I know some of y'all don't like him. Y'all don't agree with him. Don't like what he's saying. All like, hey, look, also, we do have a special guest that may be appearing tonight that has been in the industry a while. And they like, yo, I've been watching them Ranger streams. I'm like, shit. Like, all these Ranger fans are just coming out the woodwork on my ass. They're like, I'm like, where the hell y'all been at? We've been doing Ranger streams with like 20 people not too long ago. But the replay gang has been slowly growing. We had like 2.3 streams, 2.3, viewers that's coming along. Yeah, I'm saying, because the content has been fire. You know what? I can't even lie. Normally I would lie. You capping, and that shit ain't been fire. The content has been fire. Straight fire. Like these Ranger streams, oh my goodness. 2.5, 2.3. We cooking. This one was a great stream. But tonight I'm gonna try to outdo myself. Because I dropped a video. Not just any video, but the video. This video right here. You're like, Henry, what? Henry, what was that video? Where'd you get that? Oh man, that video. Oh, I see we got some people who ain't been seeing it in the chat. I see Joe Nilda up in here. Where you been at? Huh? Hi Brent. Hope you're mentally okay. He in shambles. He's in shambles. We need to sign him up for therapy ASAP. We need to get him in therapy ASAP. Now, after today we end it. Today we did it. That's why it's called the end, because this is the end of the narrative that People turned their back on Austin St. John and Walter. They agreed to strike, and then at the last minute, they pulled out for their own various reasons. That's like, oh, no.
Stop the cap.
We gonna hear it from the horse's mouth that only 3 were ingredients to striking. But I thought they all were. No. And you know I got the receipts. You like, Henry, you do not have Walter saying that only 3 agreed to strike. You're lying. People always think I'm lying. You like, oh, Henry, I cannot take it. As a Walter fan, I'm in Brent's mind right now. As a Walter fan, him saying only 3 people agreed to strike.
This is the part that gets me.
This is the part that gets me. Let's get all of us included in here, right? It's a family affair. It's a family affair. Shout out to Fanware who blocked my ass. I never even wrote on your Insta and I'm blocked. People be sending me messages like, yo, Fanware just posted this. I'm like, yo, I can't see it. They're like, oh, Fanware blocked you? I'm like, I guess so. Fanware, what's up? I mean, what why am I blocked? Fanware, can we bridge the gap? Can we let bygones be bygones so I can consume and react to the Fanware content? Like, where are we at, Fanware? Like, why y'all block me? I never said anything crazy.
Bad boys.
That soundbite just came out on its own. I don't know what it is, but this is what it's all about, guys. We wouldn't have this Ranger stream if they wouldn't have came out this video trying to play the victim and essentially just blaming Jermaine.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Hold up.
Challenging my manhood?
Look, this video does not come out if Jason is still alive. It never sees the light of day. Never. Because he would have came in so hard and shut this shit all the way down. But, with him being gone, dead man tell no tales, RIP to the GOAT. But anywho, now, guys, we're going to have a great stream. I'm telling you, it's going to be boom, 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 boom. But this is what it started, right? Now, look, I want to play this, and we're going to come back to it. And Fanware is watching, and Austin is watching, and Walter is watching. They're all watching the content. So if they say they don't, they hit you with the, you're listening to that Henry guy? That YouTuber? No, you're like, no, you're not going to do that. You're going to
acknowledge me.
Acknowledge my ass. Call me by my first name. You know what I'm saying? Pause. All right, call me by my first name. But this is what sparked off this slew of Ranger streams. They don't drop this video. It was 2 things. It was twofold, I'll be honest. It was, one, I owed y'all a Ranger stream. I owed it to y'all. I know I said I'd try to do every month, but life was happening. And I got caught up. I took a week off, and then I looked up, and it's been like a month and a half since I did the Ranger stream. So I was like, oh, let me do it. But let's hear them out. This is what started off. Maybe we got some new people here who are like, yo, I saw the video. We gonna go through that real quick.
We agreed that we were going to stick together as a unit.
That's cap. That's cap. Oh, look, this is the first 5 seconds of the video. They just like, oh, man.
Stop the cap.
Whoa.
We were going to fight this together.
Right. That didn't happen.
Very nice about this.
Well,
That didn't happen.
Different people, for the different reasons, changed their mind. Obviously, that would be Amy Jo and David Yost and Jason Frank.
Whoa, that's all we need to play. They changed their mind. Whoa. What if Amy Jo said she was never with the strike? What if she was like, nah, I wasn't with that shit? We know Jason said he was never with that shit. David Yost is still up in the air. He had a conversation with Brent, and he said 4.5 members were, or 4.5 members were on, so which one wasn't. People were saying I'm lying, or I'm not lying. The summary's lying. Then you drop the audio. You like, Henry, wait. Did we hear the audio? Did all y'all? Now look, guys. Did all y'all see the audio? Did y'all hear it?
Challenging my manhood? I'm gonna give you $1,500 and you're gonna go and tell him shut the up. But here's the thing, Walter. If that's all it is, dude, let's end this shit. Challenging my manhood? You don't understand.
Look. Oh, man. Oh, they were nice. I know. They were very nice about it.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, they were very nice about it. Oh, man. Look, after today, it's GG. after today, they might want to like rethink the video. It maybe was not a good idea because you have what this thing called revisionist history, where people, something happened back in the day and then they change the story in the future to make it fit a better narrative. And you're like, oh shit, what? 4 years ago, only 3 agreed to strike. Today, everyone agreed. And then 3 stayed and 3 didn't. We're going to talk about that. And we have the Austin St. John kidnapping story. Oh, look, guys.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I can't even take credit for it. As much as I want to take credit for it, you guys have been digging so much to basically find, look, where there's smoke, there's fire. And you guys have been finding, I done lost my way. You guys have been digging into this whole story. You have to think about the fact that they said they were all in agreement. 3 changed their mind, 3 didn't. Okay, so you have that going on. That's a fact. That's something you can look back into. So if you go to a interview back in the day and they say only 3 agreed, now Brent is gonna say semantics. Look, you gotta look, man. You watch the Titanic when the ship go down, the captain's like, "Yo, I'm going down with the ship." When Austin St. John and Walter go down, Brent gonna be right there in tow. He gonna be right there in tow. But anyway, shout out to my man Dominic. What does he say out here? These Rangers to hear what they want to hear. Like and subscribe and join the army. Salute to you. Yeah. Ooh. And look, guys, and it seems like we need to do another Brent stream. A lot of people want to take a shot at Brent. And if Brent is open to it, maybe we can set that up. Okay, now look, my daughter's birthday is Friday. So here's the thing. Here's the thing before we get little channel announcements. We potentially could do a Friday stream. My custody ends at 8 p.m., which is my normal start time. So if we do a Friday stream, it'll start a little late. It'll be like 9 p.m. We could potentially do a Brent stream part 2 of Brent Free. He a big time CEO. He get there early. He leave late. He got the private jet. If Walter in Miami, Brent's in Miami. If Walter go to California, Brent go to California. He got the private jet. He should be his agent. But another Brent stream could be underway for people to take their shots at Brent. But I want to do it more structured. We want to debate topics. But anywho, let me cook because I know a special guest may be coming on in an hour and 40 minutes. And I want to respect their time and respect you guys' time. So it's only going to take me about 2 hours. Cook them. But anyway, what I wanted to start with was the audio. Would you guys want to hear the audio or go through the original video? Audio or video. If you want audio only, just put an A. If you want the original video, okay, the original video that I made with the audio that kind of gives the context, put video. But before we do that, guys, if you have not checked out the most wholesome interview of all time, go check out my boy Drew Danger's interview. And this was a shock, a Hail Mary, if you would, a Hail Mary. Will we hear from Matthew Egan again? I haven't contacted. It's not the special guest is not Matthew Egan. It's not him. But do you guys want the video or the audio? The audio is 3 minutes. Oh, y'all want the video. Video. Y'all like, yo, run that shit. Now look, guys, this is my first time, I guess, reacting to a video that I made, which is fine. Which is fine. Give me a second. Which is fine. You're like, yo, Henry, you not prepped? Look, guys, look. I ran into a bind today. I got into a bind. I was literally in a bind. I was in a bind. I was in a bind, guys. I was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
My car wouldn't start when I got to the dealership, and I'm like, what the hell? Because look, guys, when it comes to my car, it's a old car. It's a very modest car. I'm not a millionaire like Brent. I'm on the service plan. They got like when you buy like a new car, they're like, hey, do you want the plan that comes with the that comes with it? My summary was like, All right, guys, we're gonna react to this. This is gonna eat up a lot of clock. But anyway, so it didn't start. They like, hey, you need a new battery. They was trying to wax me. I was like, they was trying to wax me. I'm like, look, I just offered my ex-wife $50,000 today. I'm broke.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke.
Yeah, guys, I offered her $50,000. Let's see if she fucking take it. If she don't take it, like, I don't even know what to do, because I'm like, we'll just be back in court. We'll be fucking back at square one. But so I know my family is like, damn, you offered her $50,000? Yes. I sent my damn lawyer the email saying, hey, here, offer $50,000. Let's settle this shit and move on. So that's where we at right there with my personal life. Sorry if you got that update. You got it. The divorce, she fucking judges all in her corner, so there's really not much I could do. We'll see what happens, because, you know, the judge would be like, hey, he offered you $50,000, which is, you know, the equivalent of what he agreed to pay you throughout his retirement. You still get the retirement anyway. You taking the money, or you gonna fight it? Who knows? She has never agreed to anything I've offered, but the judge may force the hand. Who knows? Anyway. All right. So this is the video I made. Y'all said y'all wanted to react to it. Let's go through it. Let me break this all the way down for you. Like, here we go. I'm like, now look, I played your clip where you discussed the recording to Walter and his agent. So he played it to Corey, who was not at there for the agent. Both said what you said is not true. Like, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So if it's not true, it's a lie. And question why people should trust what you said. Likely because you specifically cited the recording, yet Francis is unwilling to release the entire, look, he put entire recording. Because he's like, I don't want to hear snippets again, man. Like, snippets, what are they? Anyway, you just like, bro, some people you just can't win with, right? And, you know, to that, I told Brent, well, ask Walter, do we want the whole tape released? I bet he say no. I bet he like, nah, Brent, chill, Brent. We don't want that shit out there, man. I'm like,
hey, yo, what the
I'm like, what? Look, I was a lie. No. People don't want to acknowledge the truth of the matter. And the truth is sometimes that you took money from Jason to shut up.
I'm gonna give you $1,500 and you're gonna go.
You're gonna go tell Zach. So look, it's Walter collecting $1,500. You can say it's for Zach, but you know.
Don't shut up. But here's the thing, Walter. If that's all it is, dude, let's end this shit.
That's what it was. It was, and I said it without the transcripts, and now you're about to see the transcripts where he counts out 15. So look, in this video, you're going to hear JDF talking, and for all the Walter parts, you're going to see the transcripts. You're going to see the transcripts. All right, because one, it was a little hard to hear sometimes, but you'll figure it out. Now, Walter don't want this tape out, guys. He don't want it out. And if Brent ever asks him, he'll just say no. And you gotta be like, well, why not? If you've been standing on business and you've been so forthcoming, what are you afraid that's gonna happen? It'll make you look a little bad. $1,500 to give to Walter so Walter can just stop saying that he's blocking him and stop basically trashing his name. And the real beef between Walter and Jason was because Walter was accusing him of blocking him at Comic-Cons. When the fact of the matter is Walter was under Zach Taylor. Yeah, now see, the issue is Zach. Zach was the barrier between Austin, St. John. He was basically the middleman that was basically keeping these Rangers away from his old client. And you can say, well, no, it wasn't like that. Well, here's the thing. If you wanted to book one of them, you had to book all four, and you had to agree to their terms, and you had to provide him a flight and a per diem. Okay. So, and when you have Matthew on, he was like, booking agents, they are not needed in the industry. We don't need this guy here. It's a free trip for him. It's business for these guys are the stars. All right. And if you don't know who Zachary Taylor McGinnis is, he basically said he's glad JDF is gone and called him an a-hole. And this video just shows that even though JDF was gone, this guy never stopped talking crap. And he's currently still, ASJ is still under represented by his ass. So every, dollar you spend with Walter, not Walter, because Walter is gone, Karen's gone, David Yost is gone. Zach gets a piece. I mean, that's just what it is. And, Brent somehow is like, he validated, you know, a way to justify. I'm supporting him. What he do with the money is what he do with the money. I'm like, all right, well, if you found out that a person was funding some like horrible organization, okay, and they said, hey, any money you give me, I'm going to give a portion to this horrible organization. You're like, well, I'm just giving him the money. That's kind of, you kind of like trying to separate yourself to make it seem okay. But, you know, the real is the real. Claire McGinnis, right? Let me. People like, Henry, you lying. I'm like, I'm a lot of things, guys. A lot of things. A liar. That's a tough. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that? Hold on. Did y'all catch that? Hold on. Let me see. As Walter was under. People like, Henry, you lying. I'm like, I'm a lot of things, guys. A lot of things. A lot. I put, when he said a liar, I was like, hey, actor Austin St. John arrested for COVID fraud. Like, you know, look, this is bad boys. It's a subtle jab. It's a subtle jab. And I forgot to have a conversation with Brent on how to like conduct himself in chat. So there y'all go. Y'all go. Look, guys, do not get caught up arguing with Brent in chat. Like, I be trying to tell y'all, just spam the Brent emoji. Like, don't respond. All he's trying to do is bait you guys into an argument. And people just can't help themselves but to respond. Liar, that's a hard sell. Me being, especially something I don't have to lie about. Like, I heard the tape. Walter accused Jason of blocking him at cons. Which when the truth of the matter is his agent.
Allegedly.
Now, I put that in there just to be funny and shit, right? Was blocking him at cons. His agent was the middleman to say, hey, my client needs X amount of dollars to show up. And Jason was like, dude, I pay my own way.
You don't understand, dude. New York Comic Con, I pay my own way, dude. I pay my own way to shit. I beg to promoters, and I still do on New York Comic Con.
I beg these promoters to be there because I see the long term. See, and that's what Walter didn't get, right? Because here's the thing. Walter is trying to tell Jason, we right here, all these Rangers under Zach, we move as a team. We move as one. You book one, you book all. Well, New York Comic Con is like, this guy right here and y'all crazy ass demands for the weekend and your requests for flights and hotels and first class, all these accommodations. Why, if I'm New York Comic Con and I have Jason David Frank, who is the most popular Ranger, showing up for free, it does not make sense for me to pay the lesser popular Rangers anything. Hey, the most popular person is here for free. Why would I pay you anything? Well, when we was at Lexicon or, you know, Power Morphicon, yeah, those are Power Ranger centric cons. Those cons you can ask for stuff because they kind of need you there, right? New York Comic Con, if you don't show up, no one is going to notice other than the fans that are coming for you. We got to cater to the masses, not the few guys. Gain of it is lying in his summary, dude. You say you got to cite your source. Like, what aspect of the story am I lying about? Like, if you say someone's lying, say, oh, he's lying about this. Look, guys, don't waste your time trying to convince Brent of anything. Like, he's gonna like, well, put out the entire tape. Like, the entire tape come out, then what? He wanted, like, well, did Walter take $1,500 from Jason? That's a yes or no question. Yes. This is the lie. Well, what's the lie? What's the lie? Oh, he's just lying. All right, well, then you gotta
shut up, bitch.
This is don't ever call me a liar. There you go right here. Here's the transcript. So if you want to like read for more context, go to the transcripts. Now I know Brent is going to screenshot this and be all up in Walter's face. Now some of this is out of context because the platform its own only picks up a little bit. Whoa. We got some Lexington dropped having Rangers. Wait, what? That's major. Oh, they used to be so. Look, we might have to fact check this, Javier. We might have to fact check. And shout out to my man Trey. Trey up in here. He said he got 5 on it. He said before this scam, I never knew he was a fam Or did I know his name was not Austin St. John? I'm disappointed to know he's still after money. Still, look, he's in a bind, guys.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Austin St. John is in a bind. Like, he got the fucking federal lawsuit hanging over his head, guys. Federal lawsuit hanging over his head. Hey, rumor, plea deal out there. He ain't taking it. He pled not guilty. They got a 95% conviction rate. Hell yeah, he need money because, one, if he's innocent, he may not need money, right? I'll break it down to you. If he's innocent, only money he need is for the lawyer fees. If he's guilty, he needs lawyer fees, restitution, fines, and he may be serving potentially jail time. So he's in a bind. So you're going to see him at all the Comic-Cons you can possibly get to. Court, I think the trial starts in May. I showed it on the stream already. But, you know, it shocked the world to see Austin St. John looped up in a PPP scam. Like, what? And in fact, that was probably his most popular moment. It was like, yo, wait, what? Wait, the Red Ranger from the kids show? Like, yeah, Mr. I was over in the sandbox. Look, I ain't going to get to that. But yeah, he's in a bind, guys. He's in a bind. So for that portion, where is my notes? I know I got it. The beef started over Walter Jones accusing JDF of blocking him at cons. And JDF is upset that Zach Taylor McGinnis is talking shit about him at cons. And when he says, hey, this is all JDF right here. I like the guy. The guy is Walter. I'll give you $1,500 to never talk ish again. I'm going to give him $1,500 and have 2 witnesses, but calling Salt Lake City and saying I left the show, saying that, you know, Jason took an airplane. Francis could vouch for me.
Calling on the radio at Salt Lake City, saying that I left the show, saying that, you know, Jason took an airplane. It's like, come on, man. And Francis can vouch for me, dude.
Just do you. I got no. You see, the reason I overlay, like I would say it, like if you guys remember, right? During that stream, there was no audio. It was just me saying from memory and shit. And then Francis was like, run that shit. And I was like, say less. When she gave me the AOK, I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it up. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. And and that's what I did. So, and guess what, guys? you know how I always say, like, hey, the big YouTuber who's like telling me what to do and stuff for YouTube is like, if you're gonna re-upload your clips, you better like add assets to them. Like, I do not want to see a straight clip from your YouTube channel, from your live stream. I was like, oh shit. They challenging me and I did it, and it worked out good. So I can't say that they're wrong. And salute to Goddess Div. Oh my goodness. Oh,
I got money.
You should see. She posted the iceberg that sank the Titanic in Henry Court. You should see the size of the rock. Yeah, I was almost blinded. I almost came out looking like Stevie Wonder. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. All right. Salute. Oh, shit. Francis gave me the A-OK. Oh, I was happy with the little bitch. I ain't gonna front. She was like, Cook, because here's the thing, you know, I respect Francis so much, and you're gonna see that towards the video when she was like, stop, I just stopped. Like, if I was like a clout chaser, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go in. No. I respect Francis. So when she told me to stop at the end, I just stopped.
Hold up. Let him.
Because if she would have said don't show nothing, I'll just be like, all right, I'll just show what I remember. This is true. I would have respected her wishes. All right. So you gonna get the transcripts, and it's only like 5 pieces of it. Because I'm like, look, guys, I don't have to lie. All right. So when people say I'm lying about stuff, I take that very, like, call me a lie. You can say, hey, I'm biased. All right, cool. Say I may not like ASJ. Cool. Say I may not like Walter. Cool. But when you say I'm a liar, now you coming at my credibility. Now you're trying to discredit me because you're about to see the truth. And the truth is, at this Comic-Con, Walter Jones, you, Black Ranger, took $1,500 from Jason David Frank. All right, so say I see somebody's getting tested.
Challenging my manhood?
Yo, look, when he said you challenging my manhood, I was like, oh shit. I'm thinking table's about to get flipped over in this bitch. And if you listen to the tape, like, it's sad to hear it, but yeah, it's about to get rough. Say whatever you want to say about that. Go through the horse's mouth.
Hey guys, what's up? How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm blessed and aware. Hope all things are going well with everybody. Listen, I just want to say this.
Y'all remember when he crashed the stream? You remember when he crashed the stream? Thank you, Brent. Brent was like, yo, I got him here right now. He about to talk about Francis, all that good shit, right? And I'm thinking like, oh, we about to get this interview, right? I'm like, we about to really get this Walter Jones interview live? It wasn't. It was basically a plug for you to come see him at Comic-Cons to hear his stories. And I'm like, bruh. See, that's the thing. Like, this is what separates Jason from Walter. Jason just gives it up. Walter is like, he paywalls this shit. Oh, it's gonna be on this paywall. Like, well, I gotta purchase a ticket to come to a con. I have to pay for interaction, and hopefully you don't have a line, and then I can ask the question. Where it's like, brother, just you could have put that shit out, went viral, and then everyone would have, what I'm saying? But when you play the game like this, it just don't work out too well. In my opinion, I'm not at cons. I could not know.
I kind of was made aware of the conversation that was being had. You can't believe everything you hear. Get it straight from the horse's mouth. Don't get it from other people.
Well, now look, you can't believe everything you hear. Get it from the horse's mouth. So when we hear it from Jason's mouth, you're like, oh shit, what the fuck? What? You got to go to see Walter and ask him, did he take the 1,500? And if Francis ever released a tape, you will actually hear him count out 1,500 to give to him to shut the fuck up. Yo, I was snapping because I was really pissed off that he said I was lying. Sorry. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. I'm the controversial streamer. Let's get controversial up in this. Look, this is Jason David Frank. So that was Catherine Sutherland saying that was controversial. Now look, guys, this is funny right here. This is funny. Just watching now. Look, they almost came to fucking blows in this because Jason was like, "Hey, you testing my manhood?" And Walter was like, "No, I am not doing that."
Oh, you want something too, man? Huh?
No, because he's thinking about that. Look, guys, these little memes, like these memes, the Twitch community be loving this. They be loving this shit. So I was like, "Yo, this is perfect." RPD almost came to fucking blows in this because Jason was like, "Hey, you testing my manhood?" And Walter was like, "No, I am not doing that."
Oh, you want something too, man? Huh?
No, because he's thinking about Six Flags and shit. I mean, I'm being facetious, guys. If you don't know, for Six Flags, Walter got someone punched him in the face. He was talking shit, and it was like,
"Shut up, bitch!"
They did it with their fist, and then he sued Six Flags. But Jason was like, he checked his ass, like G checked him hard. Are you testing my manhood?
What's that mean? You challenging my manhood?
And he was like, no, this is not a threat. He's like, oh, okay, now you speaking my language. And this one, Jason wasn't doing MMA, so he was giving him the beats. And Walter, he's not the biggest guy. And we know what happened at Six Flags. So anyway, look, this is the thumbnail for the video, guys. He was at Six Flags. He cut the line. Somebody said something. They said some racial epithets. They probably like, hey boy, what the fuck? He was like, he probably did the hip hop keto. It was like, nah, that shit don't fly around here. We doing fist. And he said he busted his lip, right? Now here's the thing. I went to his Instagram profile and I looked at the date of the event, the date of where he got punched in the mouth, and he said he needed plastic surgery to repair his lip and shit, which was,
Stop the cap.
The pictures he posted, like the next day at the event, lip looked fine. But hey, look, man, you gotta sell that shit. I said I'll PayPal him. He said no, he wants cash. So as long as I have a witness, I will pay him. I'm not gonna pay him privately. Then he say I didn't pay him. So he knows that, like, if I do pay this guy, is he gonna be honest and forthcoming?
So he said, I said I'll PayPal you. He said no one wants cash. So as long as I have two witnesses to go, Jason paid you all. That's all I need. I'm not gonna pay him privately. Why would I want to pay him privately for him to say he never paid? I just need witnesses. So that's it, dude. But I offered to PayPal and you don't want it. You want cash. So I'm giving cash and you're the only two that knows I paid him. So let's just stop.
I'm not asking for peace, okay? I'm asking for him to stop talking ish because my attorney has 6 other statements saying he is a dirtbag. Like, goddamn. And like, this is all like from the audio. And then like, I don't know what Brent has to like play the whole tape.
Here's the thing, man. I'm not asking for peace. I'm just asking for stop shit talking, dude. Because and everybody from Wizard World and my attorney has like 6 statements from other top promoters saying he's a dirtbag, he's this. Stop. That's the reason why, like, I'm always like, I don't want to work. So if maybe he's cool, then maybe one day we can all stop talking.
So here's the thing, right? If Jason is the biggest Power Ranger and people want to work with him, they want to do the cons together, you know, because if you come with him, you know, like, oh shit, if we ride Jason's coattails, we can all get paid. But you have to think, right? This is their booking agent. This is all the Rangers' booking agent. And Zach is going from Comic-Con to Comic-Con talking bad about Jason. Now, if you're his talent, you have to either be on board with it or bare minimum complicit with Zach bad-mouthing Jason. So that goes for Walter. That goes for Austin St. John, Karen Ashley, David Yost. Now, look, now they have separated. And once they separated from him, then they start doing cons with Jason. You're like, oh, shit, wait. What changed? Zach is out the picture. Zach was holding them back, but they didn't see it because Zach was like, look, we going to book you guys together. Everyone's going to get paid. We going to hold these people hostage. We going to hold promoters hostage. They want Austin St. John. They got to book Walter. They got to book Karen. They have to book David. They got to book Steve Carter. You know, he basically had the Rangers under lock and key. So he was the gatekeeper and people didn't realize that how detrimental he was to their career. Now they know, and they have all since parted ways except for Austin St. John.
Shit. And this is all like you were saying. I was like, I like you. So let's see. Let's put it to challenge. The next time he's at a table, I'll fucking page him, man. He's all good. I talked to him. See, I bet you it won't stop.
Now look, Jason was right. He never stopped. He never stopped talking shit. Even in passing, he still was talking shit about Jason. And this just goes to show that, Jason was right years ago. Are you here? Because I said you should come. So they're at a Comic-Con and he told them to come. Here's the thing, Walter. You put me on the spot. And Walter is like, y'all blocking me on shows. Look, yeah, Walter was really like, you keep blocking me on shows. Now, the person I'm coming up, they're going to talk about the blocking and how it was working. It wasn't really Jason blocking them on shows. The way they explained it to me was promoters would say, hey, we already have enough Rangers here. We don't need this many more. And if you got Jason for free or maybe your budget, right? You have to put yourself in a promoter's mindset, right? Look, I know money. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, Jason don't charge guarantees. He's free or he's probably just charging flight and hotel, right? Francis could probably elaborate more. Where all these other Rangers like, well, I need a $10,000 guarantee. And he like, guys, stop asking for $3,000, $10,000. Stop asking for these damn guarantees. Take the flight, take the per diem, show up, you leave with what you make. No. People don't have confidence in themselves to, that this weekend is going to be profitable for them. Whatever you want to call it. So if I'm a promoter and I have the most popular Ranger showing up and it's only costing me $3,000 for a flight and hotel to get them there, and they don't want any guarantees, and I have 4 other Rangers who maybe have 5,000 guaranteed, let's just say it's going to cost you $25,000 to book them, right? You're like, well, I really just want Austin St. John and Walter. And they're like, no, you have to book us all. So now Austin St. John and Walters, their price is $25,000, but the way Zach is selling it, well, you get a package deal. You get Karen Ashley, you get Steve Cardini, you get David Yost, you get all these Rangers for $25,000, but you're like, that's not my budget. That's not my budget. So no, I'm not paying for you guys to come. In turn, if you Walter, you like, he blocking me at cons. He like, no, stop with the guarantees. Stop doing business with Zach. You'll do more cons. And, this is things that if you interview Zach, you interview these Rangers, this is the things you should be asking about. Like, ask about the business, the good and the bad. Not just, hey, what project you working on? No, get in there. Get the good shit. Get the good information out of them. No one cares about what project they're working on because, what movie they going to be casting as an extra? It doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. Maybe you want to be a booking agent. Learn something from them. Like, get some value out of your interaction. That's all I'm saying. I'm glad I have you here. This is the other witness to watch him pay. And here's Walter saying, you prevented us from being together. And then Jason is like, here it go right here. Here it go right here. Here it go right here. What does it say? This is I got 6 statements. Oh gosh. Y'all put me on the spot like you're blocking me on the show. It puts me on the spot, dude. It's like, you know what I'm saying, but why are you here? Cause this is the stuff right here where you see you blocking me at the show. Every time, hey, you blocked me at this show. You blocked me at that show. Don't be mad at me because I was at the show and the promoter chose not to pay your guarantee and not fly you out. It's not my fault. And people would get upset because they're like, Jason, if you charge some guarantees, then we'll all be in the same boat. They're always dependent on Jason. Always. If you do cons like we do cons, we can all make more money. And Jason was like, Nope. I do cons like I do cons. If you do cons like I do cons, you'll get booked more. And it's like, no, but we'll make less money. I got kids to feed. He's like, well, shut up, bitch. You don't get it. You don't see the long-term vision. And I can't help it if you didn't see the long-term vision during Power Rangers and you walked off on your fake Jerry Maguire spree. And now we're doing cons and you still have that short sight. You need money this weekend and you're not thinking for the weekends to come. So do some free shit. They look, I need my guarantee this week and I got kids to feed. Well, look, this ain't the con for you then. Wizard World ain't the con for you because they not paying. They not paying. Go, you Rangers, stop it up. Like, look, I want to be clear. Money ain't shit to me. I'm tired of him talking ish in the green room about me. Allegedly.
Money ain't shit to me, dude.
Now, this is a great quote I wanted to put in here. And this is the quote that get Brent so riled up. So riled up. Because he used to give away free stuff. And look, Francis, I hate to spill the beans. She has some gold. Where Rangers are complaining about how Jason do cons and him giving away free shit. Look, I hope she release it. We talked about it. It is what it is. It's not an option that you have to buy something in my line. You can hang out, take pictures, shoot video, shout out loud, all crazy, whatever you want, really, because it's not about money for me. I'm happy to do what I do. And this would so here you have to imagine, right? You had a con. You finally got a con with Jason, right? It's a lot of people up in that bitch. Lot of people, right? A lot of people. And you like, shit, my lines are getting good. And then they like, hey, Jason is signing Funko Pops for free. And you like, oh, what the fuck? Why is he signing them for free? I'm charging $50 for a signature. He's giving away for free. And it's the same thing. It trickles down to the fan. I got the most popular Ranger signature for free. You Walter Jones. Y'all, it ain't the same. Why am I paying Walter Jones $50 for a signature and I just got Jason's for free? Now I know the whole prank of him saying that Walter signing free autographs. I get that. You know, that could piss some people off and I would be pissed off too. But when it's not a prank, it's a very hard thing to do, a hard thing to deal with. And shout out to my man, the Answer 06, he sponsored the last 2 Ranger streams, if I'm not mistaken. Because he got money, you know what I'm saying?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Jason was a visionary. Sadly, the others wasn't. And there's now they see it. But at this point, the fame has trickled down. When you maximize it at the height. If you say, hey, Jason fired Zach, I'm going to fire Zach. You want to be like Jason. You want to get the money Jason make. Why are you not making the moves Jason making? I want to be a good YouTuber. You don't think I'm not copying the YouTubers I want to be like? You bet your ass I'm copying their ass. You know, I put my spin on it, but I'm still copying nonetheless.
It's just, it's not like I want to make peace. I just want to stop, dude. And if this is what it is, cool. Let me feel comfortable when I got to go in the green room without him talking shit to other people and all my friends and other actors and Gary, my agent, and it has nothing to do, you're right. But when I get you on a show, I start thinking, well, I got to work with them. It's a green room. I think he's going to talk shit to everybody. I can't handle it, dude. It ain't about the money.
And then this all seems out of context, but you're going to see when you see the screenshots. New York Comic Con, I paid my own way, dude. I pay my own way.
4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2.
This is him counting out the money, guys. This is like, hey, 1,500. Someone messaged me. Oh, snap. I should play those messages. I'll play those messages for y'all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And this is where he counted out the $15. This where Walter was complaining about New York Comic Con. Because Jason, like, I pay my own way, I get my hotel. And this is Walter was like, it's easy for you to do because you're wealthy. I have 2 kids. I got to do for myself. Like, bruh, the ticket is the ticket, man. The cost is the cost. Get a babysitter, shit. What do you mean? You can't, hey, find a way. And this is where you like, I gotta find a way to get there. I gotta be in there. This is my moment. Well, it's certain moments in your life when you miss them, they're gone forever. Maybe Comic-Con was one of them. And look, guys, I'm paraphrasing, and you know, Aaron Corney like, he's a fucking liar. You wasn't even fucking there, so how would you know I'm a liar? See, that's what you got to think about. You're like, wait. Aaron said you was a liar. I'm snapping. Yeah. Was Aaron there? No. So how is he saying I'm a liar if he wasn't there? Because Walter said you a liar. Oh. Okay. Like, all right, whatever. Now look. Now, like, after they get past that, bro, this shit's wild. And shout out to my man Dust, who is today's sponsor. He didn't drop 5 memberships like 3 times.
I got money.
Jesus, make sure y'all spam that Dust emojis, man. Look, man, and here's the thing, guys. Dust wants me to keep doing Ranger streams. He's like, you got to keep doing them, man. I'm like, Dust. Dust. You like, you promised. He's like, look, I need Austin's number because they want to do the fight, all this other good stuff. Hey, and then Walter, like a little bitch, he's like, dude, I text you. You ain't text me back. He like,
Hey, yo, what the f?
Wait, what? This was the funniest part of the video because I'm like, I'm expecting it to be like some deep shit. He like, yo, I text you. You ain't text me back. I was just like, oh my God. You expect the beef to be serious than this. Now, look, I get the whole you blocking me at cons, you taking food out my kid's mouth. I get that. But when he was like, I text you, you ain't text me back. I tweeted you, you ain't tweet me back. Like, what's going on? Oh, man. Like, what's going on? I was just like, this is bad. This is bad, man. Like, I was beside myself. I text you and you ain't text me back, and I tweeted you to let you know I was looking forward to hanging out with you. He's like, hey, and here's the tweet right here. Here it go right here. It's the conversation, dude. I have every text. This is Jason saying, yo, I have every text. I did not say, Walter, I thought you sent me. See, this is where like the transcripts get messed up. This is where it's like, because it's 2 people talking. Okay, man, look. At the bottom, if you see at the bottom, I can't do it. Being here today, I tweets which I am looking forward to hanging out this weekend. This is just more proof that, hey, what I'm saying was really said in the tape, was really said. Because if you notice, I didn't play none of Walter's. It was intentional. It was intentional. It wasn't accidental. It was intentional. I know he watching. I know he like, man, he's gonna play my tape. I'm gonna report on the YouTube. Like, nah.
Hey, yo, what the f?
Dude, I text you back. And so now you got this miscommunication and Walter acting like some little ex-girlfriend reaching out to the boyfriend like, why you ain't read my text? He like, is that what this is about? I didn't text you back? Are you serious? And look, guys, you think I'm joking. I'm still like. You think I'm joking? Go hear from the horse's mouth and say, hey, did you get upset that Jason didn't text you back? He gonna be like, who? Free. Whereas you may charge.
I'll be around.
This is Wizard World, guys, because Jason was getting into Wizard World and they couldn't. So you're like, yo, how'd you get into Wizard World? It's like, dude, I did that shit for free. What are you talking about? You keep charging these stupid guarantees, and it's just blocking you from your opportunities.
Hey,
nothing happened, they would maybe do a one-time thing, but they would not.
This is him schooling him. Like, yo, if they book you and you don't hit your guarantee, or if your line looks weak, they're in it for business. It's nothing personal. Look, if you're a bigger draw than Jason, they gonna have your ass there. But if you not, and you come and they pay you and they see your line is weak, they like, man, we could have gave that spot to someone who was gonna bring a bigger crowd. Okay, these promoters, they walk the floor. They looking at everybody. They looking at people's lines like that. And if you got a guarantee, you got the tracking sheet. Even if people say they wasn't on a guarantee, Francis said, if they got the tracking sheet, they're on a guarantee. No one tracks cash unless you got a guarantee.
Dude, I just now got first class. I paid my own way to bed for 5 shows. I'll do the costume contest, no extra money. That's all I did, and I got my name in. But what I'm saying is, they're a hard con, and Zach told you this to get in. So it's not like I'm blocking anybody. It's like, hey,
I go do that shit for free. I did a costume. All right, this is where I'm about to cook, and then we pretty much done with this video. Play costume event just for free. You want to charge for this. You want to charge for that. Promoters don't like that shit. And we like, well, I got kids to feed. He like, you don't fucking get it. You don't get it. And if you don't get it now, you never gonna get it. You got to do the free shit. The free shit is what gets you in the door. And then once you get the audience, then you run their pockets. Don't run their pockets before you get in the door. Look, I know. Look, I was snapping because I was really pissed off. It's such a simple concept. And people just don't get it. They don't want to do nothing for free. And it's just like, you just block all your shit not doing shit for free. Business, but I'm like, this is what you do. Hey, I did a college internship. Hey, college internship led to a job. I did the fucking internship for free. You know why? So at the end of the internship, they offered me a high-paying job. Why don't you get this shit? Well, I was paid this much at Comic-Con.
Shut up, bitch!
Look, I'm trying to put you on game, I'm the king of Comic-Con for a reason. I am the king for a reason. I do shit for free. If I'm the king and I'm doing shit for free, what the f*** you charging? Sorry about the language. Sorry. I know my mom was watching, my grandmother was watching, like, home. All right, anyway. Getting back to it. Hey, you blocked me and Johnny Young Boss, just Walter. Look, JDF, this shit start getting heated, man. It starts getting heated because Walter's like, that shit not gonna be cool with me if you keep doing it. He's like, what's that mean? You challenging my manhood? Like, no, it's not a threat. All right. Tell Dave to come. Zach wouldn't let Dave come because he said it was too much drama. Remember, Zach was on some dude. This is probably why he's not with him no more. So like, if you see David Yost, be like, hey, why are you no longer letting Zach represent you? What did you think about what Zach said about JDF? These are hard hitting questions. Get some real answers out of these guys. Don't go for the cookie cutter shit, man. Cookie cutter shit so played. Book all of us. And hey, ask him, hey, Walter said you agreed to striking and you changed your mind afterwards. Is that true? That's a quick yes or no answer. And sometimes their facial expressions will give you the answer. Us or none of us. This guy right here, book us all or don't book none. Okay? And at some point when they fell out with JDF, it was book us and not JDF or some like that, vice versa. Who knows? This is where go left. He's like, yo, you challenging my manhood? You challenging my manhood? Because look, it was getting heated.
This can't keep happening and you expect me to be cool with it. What's that mean? You challenging my manhood?
Look. If he would have said anything other than no, it's not a threat, I don't know. They probably would have started. They would have went to blows right there and shit, man. Because look, he's getting shaken down for $1,500. So people can stop talking crap about him in the green room. It's like, look, I go to work, we go in the green room, and I'm coming in after Zach, and Zach has been like, Jason sucks. He's a horrible person. All this other shit. You're like, bro, you're tainting the environment where everyone is there just to get money and see fans. And then he's like, no, it's not. There, go right here. Not a threat. I'm saying you can't expect me to not get upset, not come off like that. You can't expect me to be cool. You can't keep blocking me from shows. Expect me not to be about text me. I'm going to be happy, stuff like this. And then like he started going through like the text message guys. But Walter, he's tripling down on the you blocking me at shows when it's really his agent. And maybe one day he'll admit it, or maybe he'll just keep saying it was Jason's fault. Not a threat. He's like, oh, okay. Because I thought we was at Six Flags in this bitch, and we had turned up. JDF said, look, I want to do a show. Right. Walter said, JDF is like, stick to your age. This is kind of sad right here, this part right here. And then the video's done, and then I'll play you the Austin St. John part. We said, Austin, we got no beef. And I'll stick to mine.
Carried away, stick to your age and I'll stick to mine. To be honest, man, I'm over blaming me this whole crap. Just leave me alone. It's not my fault, man. We just talked and you said to ask me. So can you help the members of the cast, but not me? I have embraced you over the years again. True. I've helped you with doll talk and supported, cheered you on. True. And now I come to you to ask as a friend, not to hurt me. And this is your reply. Boom. My kids are no joke. You're taking money out of my pocket. I didn't text you back. Your manager works for you. You don't work for.
Look, your manager works for you. You don't work for your manager. This is a powerful statement because your manager is supposed to be booking gigs for you. You're not supposed to be booking gigs and then giving your manager a cut. Then what's the purpose of having him if you're doing all the booking?
Yeah, exactly. Does exactly what that is. You have the control. Do the right thing, man. Dude, I've never asked anything wrong to you. I'm a good person, and you're really that selfish.
He was like, he's like, the is like you like it was he called him selfish or whatever. Ball is in your court. It's like, God damn, you calling me selfish?
Ball's in your court. Selfish? Really? Okay, man. I help a lot of fucking people.
He went on a rant like how he helped a lot of people. Francis told me to stop, and then this last 3 seconds, everyone's like, Henry, stop. I'm like, oh, all right, what was going on? All right. She says,
you guys love each other. The thing is, man, like, I'm gonna be really honest with you, man. Like, there ain't no beef with Austin, dude.
He had no beef with Austin, but sometimes it ain't about that, right? It ain't about that if the person got beef with your ass. If they got beef, if it's up, then it's up. Now let's get into a little funny stuff, and then we got to really hit this content hard because we got some hard stuff. All right, so let me set this up, guys. You probably didn't know this, but Jason and Austin St. John did a podcast. Okay. And we're going to get to the Austin St. John kidnapping story because we got proof it happened. But on the podcast, right? You're like, what? They had a podcast? Henry, you're lying. I'm like, look, I don't have to lie. Okay. So I'm about to show you what happened when they were on the podcast. What's the, I can't remember the name of the podcast, but here's them on the podcast. And there is Tommy right here. He's about to, airing out his stuff to Jason.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care what you think about me. I had come from an environment with very little cheerleading going on. And so I created a sort of survival instinct where I would...
You saw it, right?
Cut people out, and minimize opinions. And the way that I would do that is I had to believe that my opinion was greater than everybody else's opinion around.
You see, like, look, guys, this is when they got along, right? They was like, yo, they got along. Yeah, they got along. He went on his podcast, airing out his shit, right? Hey, letting them know.
I don't give a fuck what you think, I don't care what you think about me. I had come from an environment with very little cheerleading going on. And so I created a sort of survival instinct where I would cut people out, and minimize opinions. And the way that I would do that is I had to believe that my opinion was greater than everybody else's opinion around.
And look, in the end, his opinion was greater. Now, we do have some more content. I guess they did a battle rap or whatever. And here was Tommy cooking.
My drip better, my clothes fit better, my hoes better, my tattoos better. I'm stronger than you, my bitch thicker than yours, my gun's bigger than yours, nigga, my gun's bigger than yours. I talk better than you, I hustle better, I can get $1 quicker than you. I talk better, I walk better, my shoes fit me better. My drip better.
I don't know if y'all know about battle rapping, but I know this verse. I've heard it before. But we didn't know Jason could rap like this.
My clothes fit better, my hoes better, my tattoos better. I'm stronger than you, my bitch thicker than yours, my gun's bigger than yours, nigga, my gun's bigger than yours. I talk better than you, I hustle better, I can get $1 quicker than you. I talk better, I walk better, my shoes fit me better.
Now look, he snapped. All right. And the last one, right? When somebody was fucking around, they had to find out.
You okay? You think you're so tough? Take me on! With pleasure!
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Hey, sometimes it be like that. They write that in there. You like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? Smack Kimberly.
You okay? You think you're so tough? Take me on. Push it.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Let me stop before I get a copyright. All right, now let's get into Austin St. John, since we got to move quickly. We got to move quickly. I wasn't expecting to go through that original audio. All right, so Austin St. John had a story. His story time, guys. I skipped out a lot of content. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. But you know it's all worth it. I do it for y'all. They ask me who I do it for. I do it for y'all. All right, so Austin St. John does tell a story. You like, what story does he tell? Give me a second to get to it. I think it's right here. All right. So, you know how there's the story of Austin St. John saving someone from getting kidnapped, right? You like, Henry, I think we heard it, right? Because you heard it. Jason was snapping like,
this is no big spend.
You know, so start lying about martial arts. I take it personal. You know, I take that personal. You know, martial art people are not supposed to be cocky and arrogant.
Remember when Jason was snapping about like, hey, he's a fake martial artist.
And hey, I could beat this person. That's all I've heard for years from that guy. Me and him got in physical fights on set before.
Physical fights?
Yeah. I mean, it was like, you know, messing around and start sparring and it turned physical, you know? So, I mean, here's things where, okay, you fight, you know, in Saudi Arabia is what he told me.
Yo, before we get into that, shout out to Wanda. I appreciate you, Wanda. I'll be seeing you retweeting, reposting the links to the live stream on Instagram. I really appreciate that. And I thank you so much for your contribution. It does go a long way. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, Wanda. Appreciate you being here. She becoming a regular, y'all. Wanda been in the stream a lot lately.
He's got a contract at some overseas thing it's a fight contract and he can't fight in the USA, so whatever. The point is, I'm done with the whole Austin St. John thing. I think people can really see if he was a fighter, he'd be in shape. He's so out of shape right now, and that's just, you know, I refuse to be like that. I mean, we've been a superhero, you know, for many kids around the world, and that's what I continue to be right now, is I continue to be a hero. Not a superhero, but like when I meet people, I'm nice to people. You know, people are like, oh, that's cool, and, you know, I work out, and I'm in shape. I keep my body in shape. This is stuff that I love to do. This is like my world. That's why when I took it so personal and he was like, oh, I'm a fighter. And don't even say you think about fighting. Because if you're thinking about fighting, I mean, one of my trainers offered him like $25,000 to fight me.
This is where the beef was at. But then Jason just dropped it, man.
$5,000 for one fight, and he'd even call back. He even had the decency to call back. Or, can't even go on YouTube and say, no, I ain't fighting you, or a phone call, or a text. You got my number. Hey, man, I don't want to fight, or whatever. You know, if I don't want to do something, I'll tell someone. You know, if I'm hurt in a fight and I got hit, like when Matt hit me in the jaw, did it hurt? Yeah, it hurt, man. You know, did I continue fighting? Yes, I continued fighting. Was my face swollen up? Yeah, it was swollen up 2 times the size. But, you know, that's the fight game. If anyone else would sit here and go, nah, that didn't hurt. That didn't do nothing. You know, I'm not like that. I tell my feelings.
Trey, you wild boy. You a wild boy. Now, guys, if you don't know about Saudi Arabia, he said celebrity match or for Vince McMahon. Maybe. All right. Maybe.
That's how it is. So sometimes I get myself in trouble because I speak my feelings.
Well,
but I just can't hide my feelings. You know?
Yeah.
You know?
You know what happened?
Can't hide them. I mean, then I'm going to be fake. And Hollywood's already full of fake people. So,
it is.
You know, Hollywood's just full of fake people. You get people that, hey, Lisa, so nice to meet you. And they're like, blah, blah, blah. It's like when I tell someone, hey, it's nice to meet you, or anything I can do.
He's about to talk about Austin snubbing him, too.
To help you, I really mean that. I don't just say that for any other reason, you know? So that's why I'm always on interviews and talking to people. I got a lot of good friends out there that I've met, you know, in the entertainment business and in the mail world that I'm continuing, you know, help promote the radio station. I don't care if they have 200 listeners or 100. I'm there because they were there for me, you know, so I'm there for them. So that's my whole thing.
Yeah, because you know what? Because like,
all right. I think I may have skipped past the whole part where he talked about Austin St. John.
Do some cool stuff.
defending the girl, but he's about to talk about it like right here.
Incredible. Some of them are true athletes. Some of them are incredibly capable. But I hate the big mouth that is attached to it. That's not how I was trained.
So he's talking like they sneak diss on each other.
That's not what I was brought up and taught was important. You know, if you're going to have a big mouth and be a fighter, you should be in WWF. If you're going to be a martial artist, I think you ought to have a little discipline and humility. That's the way I believe. It's the way I was trained. So I was taught you use this to protect your loved ones. And that's what you use it for. Yourself and your loved ones. That's it.
Now, yourself and your loved ones. Now, the answer is like, look, he tells the stories. Now, we're about to get the official story of Austin St. John stopping. Remember, it was a girl from getting kidnapped and he signed autographs after with the police, even though the show wasn't out. You know, that shit right there. We're about to get that story that everyone's like, yo, where's that story at? And I was searching for it. And the actor O2 sent this to me. He said, hell, it's right here.
And I was 18 years old and I was dating a very cute little blonde. I took a wrong turn in LA, ended up on a bad part of town. And I went into the store to get directions. It was 7-Eleven. And all of a sudden, the guy at the counter is looking over my shoulder and his eyes got real big. And I turn around and a van had pulled in next to my car and they busted out the window with a tire iron and they were dragging my girlfriend out through the window. And they were going to drag her into a van. And
all right. That's just the first part, guys. He was in LA. He said he made a wrong turn ended up at a gas station in the wrong neighborhood. He goes in there. He's in there in the shop. He looks over his shoulder. Someone's looking at him. They take a tire iron, bust the window, drag his girlfriend out, and hold up. When I see the big dog in the chat,
Get your money up, not your funny up.
I got money.
I see the big dog in the chat. I stop what I'm doing to address the people who support me. And shout out to the Quiet Storm for dropping a bag in the Cash App. I appreciate you, Quiet Storm. How you been, man? Where you at, man? Where you at right now? Sorry, guys. You know me. If you donate, you get the attention. So where you at? You safe? You good? You good? Hopefully you doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And enjoying life. But I appreciate your support, brother. What did he say anything? Oh, free agent for life. And I just moved that god dog on soundboard. I'm doing some restructuring. But I got you. And
that's you.
And also shout out to man. Shout out to my guy. Where is he at? Not the actor, the answer for dropping another bag. Yeah, for sponsoring another stream. God damn.
Money.
3 in a row. God damn, man. Thank you. You know you are. So salute to my supporters, man. I appreciate all y'all. Like I said, I did offer my ex-wife $50,000 today to leave me the fuck alone. We'll see you take it. Anyway, so let's get back to the story. Austin St. John at the gas station. They bust the window. Oh shit, man. Sorry. All right, last one. My man is going to Japan next month. Oh shit, bro. You gotta have some pictures. I know you. All right. Let me stop. Hopefully you got some pictures and shit. He going to the land of Ling Lings. All right. Anyway, Austin St. John at this gas station randomly. He's sitting there. Some guy's looking over his shoulder. Big eyes. They see him. Girlfriend's in the car. They take the tire iron. They bust out the window. They drag her out of the window. You know what I'm saying? They not opening the door. We not nice guys. They all ninjas. You were about to hear it.
There was 4 guys. I don't remember getting to the door. I remember going through it. And I remember guys swinging tire irons and chains at me.
Whoa. No, 4 guys, one with a tire iron, one with chains. They swinging them shits at ASJ. He freshly 18.
And I cleaned them up. Hardcore. And in the end, I was white. They were not. So naturally, they tried to sue me.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
No. We know what they were.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Guys.
Are you the greatest?
This is a way of saying they were black people, guys. And ASJ is a victim of racially being profiled. And we going to play that tape too after this. But let's hear his story. Let him continue.
Me, because I was white. And thank goodness for the videotapes, because the courts all saw that I was attacked. They came after me, and the fact that they weren't white didn't matter. And needless to say, my girlfriend had deep cuts all the way down to her back, cut through her dress where they drug her through the window.
Look, guys, this shit's crazy.
And it was a bad day, but that was the first time I'd had to use it in school when kids jumped me. But that was the first time I'd ever had to use it in a situation where I was truly worried for someone other than myself.
Look, what a hero, guys. This is a hero right here, man. We have to clap it up for him. You know, we have to.
Stop the cap.
Whoa, that slip. I believe him wholeheartedly. And since we believe him so much, we gonna let it go back one more time, uninterrupted. All right, let's let him cook. Let's let him cook.
Let him cook.
And that's what you use it for, yourself and your loved ones. That's it. And I was 18 years old.
Okay, guys, stop all chatter. We want to give Austin St. John our undivided attention, where we listen to his act of heroism. Okay, as he saved his girlfriend with blonde hair, probably blue eyes, from 4 black ninjas who were trying to throw her in a van.
And I was dating a very cute little blonde. I took a wrong turn in LA, ended up on a bad part of town. And I went into the store to get directions. It was 7-Eleven. And all of a sudden, the guy at the counter is looking over my shoulder, and his eyes got real big. And I turn around, and a van had pulled in next to my car. And they busted out the window with a tire iron, and they were dragging my girlfriend out through the window. And they were going to drag her into a van. And there was 4 guys. I don't remember getting to the door. I remember going through it. And I remember guys swinging tire irons and chains at me. And I cleaned them up. Hardcore. And in the end, I was white. They were not. So naturally, they tried to sue me because I was white. And thank goodness for the videotapes, because the courts all saw that I was attacked. They came after me, and the fact that they weren't white didn't matter.
Wait, did they? And, wait, I got a question.
Needless to say, my girlfriend had deep.
Did they get arrested? Like, what do you mean? They drag her out. She scarred up her back, and they sued you, which was probably a civil lawsuit for assault. And then they walked away. They didn't get jail time for even a vandalism charge. Like the cops had the footage. What's going on? Look, man, this story is wild. Why did they get arrested?
Deep cuts all the way down to her back, cut through her dress where they drug her through the window. And it was a bad day. But that was the first time I'd had to use it in school when kids jumped me. But that was the first time I'd ever had to use it in a situation where I was truly worried for someone other than myself. So, hope none of you ever have to deal with that. But if you study, hopefully you'll be prepared for the day that you do. Yes.
All right. Look, guys, he had a hard life growing up, man. He had a hard life. Fair use to fan work. Look at this. Oh, I gotta reset it.
This was my second round in 7th grade. I was expelled my first year.
Second round in 7th grade. He was expelled his first year. And you wait, Austin was expelled his first year in the 7th grade? Like, Austin, what happened? We're waiting with bated breath. Please tell us the story. Fair use to fan work. I know they be watching. They block me. They watch. I got a message from the president one day like, you used our content, it wasn't fair use. I was like, oh my God, it was,
Because I was at a school where I was fighting all the time. I was not popular at the school because of the color of my skin.
Oh, racism. Oh my goodness, we got to put an end to it.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
Why are people beating up? Oh, he disabled the dislike button. Oh shit, it's disabled. Oh man. Oh, we only got one comment. Is the comments locked? Oh, we gotta check. But he was experiencing some racism, y'all. He was down bad. What are you gonna do?
I was one of 3 people who looked like me, and I was not popular.
Oh, it was one of 3. It was 3 white kids at the school, and he was not popular. Now, I did do some digging. You like, I did. Whoa.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I did look up the middle school. I had to see for myself. Now, only thing is I didn't get the demographics. So maybe we'll revisit this. But Austin St. John was a victim. He was profiled in 7th grade. Okay, 7th grade for being the only white kid or one of 3. And he had to fight all my life. I had to fight. Now, I have an experience with this. I was in a predominantly white school. It was 5 of us. We all knew each other, but it wasn't racism. I was like I was treated pretty good. I mean, we had one dude. He was like, "Hey, you stupid ninja." I mean, you know, he called me the N-word, and then I may have assaulted him, and no one batted an eye. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did get suspended because here's the thing. I fought him off of school property for calling me the N-word, and then he told the school, and it was like, just because we went to school together, I had to serve a suspension. I'm like, but I didn't hit him at school. You know my mom. Maybe she remember. Maybe she'll text me about this. But yeah, I fought him off school property. We were playing basketball, and there was like, 3-day suspension. And now that's when I learned, like, if you hit someone you go to school with, like off school property, it's as if you hit them on school property. But I was young. Now someone called me a ninja, I just be like, it ain't worth it, man. If you calling me ninja, you must be really down bad, okay? In my financial situation, it must be better than yours. But anyway, ASJ, I don't know what he was called, but he had to fight, man. He had to fight. Look, we'll run it back. Fanword, fair use, fanword, fair use. Fanword.
This was my second round.
Fair use to fanword. Let him know, like, hey, Henry said fair use.
In 7th grade, I was expelled my first year because I was at a school where I was fighting all the time. I was not popular at the school because of the color of my skin. I was one of 3 people who looked like me, and I was not popular. So I spent all my time in fights. I have done 3.
Look, guys, all this shit is just advertisements for Fanword. Like, maybe I'll go back in Fanword and watch this video and give y'all the rundown. Save your money.
Prior videos on how martial arts is more than.
And shout out to the channel sponsor. I see you. The Answer 06. He sponsored 3 streams in a row. God damn. Poor SJ. ASJ was the victim once again. Hey, look, guys. I don't have my you are not a victim here. I didn't moved it away. But
Henry, thank you so much.
Hold on, do I got it? I don't have it. I'm going through some restructuring of the. I mean, I can actually play it. I forgot. Let me see.
You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here.
I could do that. And shout out to all my free agents in the chat. But look, man, that's the theme, guys. He's the victim. And now you're about to hear Amy Jo Johnson. She's about to talk about the strike. She's about to talk about the strike. You like, whoa. How we go from, look, we had to do the ASJ story. I might clip that shit for real. We might clip the ASJ story. Because look, man, it's just so good. It's so good. He fought off 4 people. He experienced racism growing up in high school, and then he fought off 4 people to save his girlfriend from getting thrown in the back of a van with these stories. Look, we need to make a movie about ASJ life real quick, right before whatchamacallit set in.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
We gotta do the video. We gotta do the movie quick. We gotta get that shit down. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to fan work. Maybe I'll go up in there. They like clip it. You like clip that shit. Here's the thing, guys. Sometimes I clip it just to send a message like, I'm on y'all ass. I'm on y'all ass. I see y'all. Y'all see me. Because here's the thing. The live streams, they'll die out. But the videos are forever. Forever. And then guess what? When that video pop up in the dog story, it's going to be my video like right next saying bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. But anywho, let's get to Amy Jo Johnson, right? You like, Amy Jo, what the? Like, Amy Jo, look, guys, we're cooking now. We're into the content. It's some stuff I had to cut out just for time purposes, but we are cooking. And shout out to San. San up in this bitch. What she say? ASJ, where's all the receipts? Put your money where your mouth is.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
And prove that you're just a victim of life, of trial by fire. Yeah. Like, I know. I don't think he'll ever put the money up, man. I mean, he need to be taking collections in all actuality, because the government is going to want their money if they find him guilty. If they find him guilty, they gonna want his money. If he take a plea, they gonna want their money. So the $230 some odd. Oh shit! Coach Gang in the building? Is Coach Gang here? Holy! I see Coach Gang up in this bitch.
That's you.
Salute to Hercules. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I know Coach be cooking. One day I'm going to start cooking like Coach, but I got to do this Power Ranger shit. They won't let me leave. I'm like, hey, I want to do Twitch. They be like, nope. No. I'm like, but please, can I just do Twitch? They be like, nope. I send you these clips. They doing the research for me now. They like, no. Keep cranking out that Ranger shit. They like, look, all my Ranger fans... All my Ranger fans be like this. Hold on. Oh, man. This is all my Ranger fans looking like right here. Where y'all at, Ranger fan? They be like, hey, you got any more of that Ranger content? This how y'all be on me. Like, you got some of that Ranger? You got that Ranger content? How about some of that Ranger content today? Hey, you talking Power Rangers today? How about tomorrow? Look, Primal One like, what's Twitch? What's Twitch? Look, hey, but salute to you, Hercules. Hey, and you watching on Twitch too. Hey, man, you a real one, man. Hey, Coach Gang, one day I'm going to do a tribute to Coach. Hold me to it. Be like, look, Coach, I'll do a tribute to him. But anyway, guys, let me get back cooking for y'all. Let's see what Amy Jo Johnson said about the strike. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, we got another ASJ story. Oh, I forgot I had this loaded. You like, whoa, what the? We get a surprise, Hey, is it a surprise story? Oh, we gotta put this on the big screen so y'all can see it. You like, and we got some funny ass messages people sent me about this shit. All right, so this is an interview. Who did this interview? This is an interview with Blake Foster. Ooh. Hey, Blake, he really close to the Ranger family. Anyway, if you know, you know. Anywho, hey, did you ever work with Austin Saint, storyteller, and Amy Johnson while on the Turbo movie set? If so, how was it? Yeah, I did. They were both great. As a matter of fact, Austin taught me some karate stuff. Like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
So Austin taught you and not Jason? Yeah, Austin taught me some karate stuff. Okay, cool. And Amy Jo and I did our ADR work together at Saban headquarters in Wilshire Boulevard. I have pictures, and when I can dig them out, I'll post them. Also, Austin jumped into my limo at the premiere of Turbo Power Ranger movie, which was the Grand Man's Chinese Theater in Hollywood Boulevard, where all the famous hands and feet in cement are. All the news stations were there to cover me being introduced as the new Blue Ranger. And Saban had hired limos for all the Rangers individually, but the other cast members were just supposed to show up and be there. Holy shit. Karen Ashley, where you at? Karen was like, where my limo? I was in the movie. He like,
shut up, bitch.
Who you? Like, get the fuck out of here. Ain't you supposed to be making the order? When the order coming out? He like, when the order coming out? She like, shut up. It's coming. It's coming. Anywho, supposed to jump. As our driver was coming around the corner onto Hollywood Boulevard, I saw Austin walking. What? Gave him the ride. Like, hey, man, he was in the bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
He was walking. Hey, man. Hey, Saban ain't get you no limo? No, man, I'm just here, man. I'm walking. He like, come on in, man. I'll give you a ride. I'll give you a ride. Like, goddamn, boy. Like, goddamn. All right, and he jumped in my limo. Austin's a great guy. He almost died. Oh, shit. He almost tombstoned himself because of the diabetes. Oh, shit. No. Once while doing Power Rangers. Oh, shit. He didn't show up for work and didn't answer the phone, so production sent someone to his house and they found him in the backyard unconscious with his dog licking him. Wait.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck? What? Remember Amy Jo Johnson was like, he tells these crazy stories. And look, we'll get to you like Henry, where's it at? I gotta find it.
My instincts and see, okay, how do I feel?
I think it's at the 25-minute mark.
Do I want to do this? Do I not want to do this? How does it?
Right.
He was really fun. Yeah.
Amazing. All right, so let's move on to Austin St. John.
You know, I literally have not seen that person or talked to that person since he left.
Look, she said that person.
Left the show because he left before I did.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was an interesting cat. He was he was a very, very nice guy. But he was I remember he had some crazy stories. Like he used to tell some out there stories. That's sort of the thing I think I remember most about him.
Like what kind of stories he would tell?
You know the stories where he like kicked 4 black dudes' ass at a gas station after they dragged his girlfriend out the car to try to throw her in a van and they tried to sue him. You know, stories like that. You got the story where he passed out, his blood sugar got low. He passed out. The dog was licking, I guess, his hand or him. I don't know where. Maybe it was like, I don't know. You know, they maybe in the mouth. You know, sometimes people kiss their dogs in the mouth. To keep him alive, till the people came there and go get him. What the fuck was he doing in his backyard?
Oh my God, like story, I don't even know how to explain it. He's just had these crazy stories about his life, and I don't even know if half of them are true or not or whatever,
Whoa!
But I can't even remember.
What do you mean half of them are true or not? Come on, he would never lie. He was a lot of things. I know he lied to the government allegedly or on an application or what he did with the PPP money, but he would not lie about a dog saving his life or lie about beating up 4 black guys at a gas station. That's just Amy Jo, I am disappointed that you would stoop this low, Amy Jo.
Or talk to that person since he left the show.
That person.
He left before I did.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was an interesting cat. He was he was a very, very nice guy. But he was I remember he had some crazy stories. Like he used to tell some out there stories. That's sort of the thing I think I remember most about him.
Like what kind of stories he would tell?
Great question, Lisa. Great
question. Oh my God, like story, I don't even know how to explain it. He's just had these crazy stories about his life, and I don't even know if half of them are true or not or whatever, but I can't even remember. I just remember being like, oh my God, this guy has had a crazy, crazy life.
Oh snap. You gotta find Austin again.
She about to spill the beans about the dog story.
Okay. All right.
I remember, and then like actually I think the last thing I heard of it about him that something happened to him physically but his dog was with him and his dog kept him alive. Like his dog kept like gnawing on his hands, trying to keep him awake.
Yeah, I heard that.
Something crazy happened.
Now, wouldn't you, if you work with him and you're like, hey, we're filming today, where's Austin? Oh, he was passed out, but his dog was licking him to keep him alive. Wouldn't that shit come up? Wouldn't it come up? We were like, oh, what happened? What happened to him? Oh, he was late. Blood sugar was low. We gave him an insulin shot. He good to go now. We gonna film it up. Now, why the wait. That means at age 18, he was diabetic. I don't know about that, right? I don't know about that. I don't know. Or was it 19, under 20 and diabetic? Such a young age to be diabetic. I don't know, man. Hey, that's another great question. Hey, are you diabetic? Type 1, type 2? Which one you got, buddy? But you heard the story right there.
But yeah, I mean, and he's, I think he attended the first Paramorphicon. And so.
And someone said they starting to think peanut butter was involved in the ASJ. This person has a very dirty, dirty mind, guys. If you don't know, and people are pet owners, the story out there, a dog will lick anything you put peanut butter on. It's usually exploited by women, but every now and then you hear stories of desperate men doing desperate things with peanut butter, themselves, and a dog. That's all I'm gonna say. 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 Like, they'd be like, what the fuck? Be like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I know somebody like, they don't Google, don't search at work, dog, peanut butter, woman. Don't do it. All right. Anywho, let's get to the strike, because she about to talk about the strike, and her story is different than Walter's story. And then we gonna expose Walter for lying. I know. Hopefully Brent's still here, and then he could be like, "We'll play the whole tape." Nah. What's this shit with Walter talking about only 3 agreed?
I don't know. We used to fight a lot, me and David. Little cats and dogs, but almost like brother and sister. We have a brother-sister relationship.
Isn't that? I think it's at 34 minutes.
And they had every right to want that, and I was just naive.
I'm like, am I missing anybody? Oh, when you decide, okay, what was the reason for you to leave the show? Why did you want to leave?
Can you guys hear it?
I was done. I'd done 152 episodes. And
is it loud enough for you? Because I'll be playing the playback sometime, and it'd be a little low. I can make it louder if you like. You like, let me make that shit louder. Make it louder, because I want you guys to hear this part. Damn, the gain is up already? It doesn't look like it's up. Huh. All right, I'm gonna make it a little louder. Close. Sorry. Let's go.
And I was really good friends with Shuki Levy, who is one of the owners, him and Haim. And I did the same thing when I left Felicity. I just went to him and as a friend said, I think I'm done. I think I'm ready to go try to do something else. And he said, awesome, great, here.
Wait, sorry. We typically don't mute Brent. You're just supposed to ignore Brent. Now, every now and then I'll time his ass out when he gets all argumentative in the chat. But April don't. She shouldn't be muting Brent. I don't know. Is Brent getting muted? I don't see him. He like, no, I'm here. No one's gonna argue with me, so I had to stop writing.
Here, I wrote this little movie called Susie Q. Will you do this in about maybe 5 more episodes? Or finish the season.
Wait the fuck up. Come on. What is liabilities? What are y'all doing?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Liabilities? Y'all are too... Who muted you? I don't know, Brent. I don't know. He was like, I was muted. It was silence. In the beginning, it wasn't me. Look, man. Look, guys. Look, Brent, this is me talking to you personally. I didn't mute you today. Not today. I did the other day. Here's the thing. You be getting too argumentative in chat. When you look, are you here to listen or are you here to argue in chat? If you arguing, I don't know what to tell you. Wait till you get on. You gonna get some shine today, Brent. You could talk your shit. And he like, April muted. He's snitching. He's snitching. Like, April muted me. I was look, man, just he don't know how to chill, man. He don't know how to chill. But anyway, we're about to get to Amy Jo Johnson, and she's going to dispute the whole, we all agreed to leave together. And you like, let me just remind you of this tape right here. We only got to listen to the first 20 seconds. Fair use.
This is the part that gets me. We agreed that we were going to stick together as a unit. Right. We were going to fight.
Look, all of them right here, they're going to stick together as a unit. They're going to fight this together. And Zach is like, right.
This together.
Right. That didn't happen.
Very nice about this.
Very nice about this. Man, like, shut up. Y'all got caught in the lie. Y'all about to get caught red-handed in the lie.
Well, different people for the different reasons change their mind. Obviously, that would be Amy Jo and David Yost and Jason Frank. And all of them had their own reasons for deciding, you know what, we don't want to renegotiate the contract after all. We're just going to grin and bear it. But
they wanted to stand up for themselves. Okay. Let's hear what Amy Jo has to say about it.
And do this little movie. I'm like, sure, that's a good deal. So he let me go. And I did Susie Q with him up in Vancouver, and then that was that.
Okay. So, and then what did you think of Catherine Sutherland basically taking your place?
Yeah, I think
that's a truthful statement.
Is she from Australia?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So was she in the movie?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So how did she come in? I don't remember how that worked out.
I think she said she auditioned for the movie or something like that.
Come on, get to it, Amy Jo. Get to it.
Didn't get the part, but yeah.
Anyway, yeah, she was great, and I think I did maybe 3 episodes that she was in as well, or something like that. I'm not sure. Then but I worked with her a little bit. And she was great.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
The year before.
Here we go.
Austin and Walter and Twee had left.
Right.
They wanted it to go union, and and that was, they had every right to want that, and
they wanted it to go union. They wanted to go union. She didn't say, oh, I wanted to go union with them. She said, they wanted to go union. Here, I'll run it back. I'll run it back for the people like Brent who want to hear it. And he's like, I want to hear it again.
She was great.
Okay. And then
the year before, Austin and Walter and Twee had left.
Right.
They wanted it to go union. And and that was, they had every right to want that. And I was just naive and young and stupid. And David left too. And no, David stayed. What am I talking about? And me and David and Jason stayed. And in hindsight, I wonder if we all band together. I wonder what would have happened. I wonder if we would have become union. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And so, I mean, what did so they went in by themselves, like, look, we want to become union?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they said, really? You want to become union? Okay, I'm just going to replace you guys. And then so became like sort of the Power Ranger thing, is that it's, I always say it's kind of like Menudo, right? Because like the members in the band always changed. So we became completely replaceable, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think basically the truth on any show, really.
Right.
People are expendable at the end of the day.
Wait, I thought they all band together. So who's lying now? You gotta be like, well, she's lying. Or is people gonna say semantics? Nah, she said they wanted a union. She didn't say we wanted it. She was very clear when she said they wanted it union.
And that was, they had every right to want that. And I was just naive and young and stupid. And David left too. And no, David stayed. What am I talking about? And me and David and Jason stayed. And she was great.
Here we go right here, guys.
Okay. And then
the year before, Austin and Walter and Twee had left.
Right.
They wanted it to go union. And and that was, they had every right to want that. And I was just naive and young and stupid. And David left too. And no, David stayed. What am I talking about? And me and David and Jason stayed. And in hindsight, I wonder if we all band together.
Now, that's them, right? That is Amy Jo saying, hey, they wanted to be union. Now, I got 2 clips for you guys, right? You like, these 2 clips One is going to be the warm up, and one is going to be, you guessed it, you guessed it. One is going to be ASJ. You're like, wait. You got a ASJ video saying that only 3 of them went through with it? No, you don't, Henry. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You're lying. Okay. Here's the
hands.
Here is the ASJ one, right? Fair use, and it's in this tribute. You like, wait. Now, there is a rumor that Austin St. John said Twee used to rub up on him to get him to pinch a tent. That's the rumor, and it was rumored that it was in this video, but it has since been cut out. If you or anyone can find that clip of ASJ talking about how Twee used to rub up against him to get him aroused, please share it with me. I want that video. Because a lot of people allude to it being out there, but I want to see that shit in 4K. So now, this video was filmed 3 years ago, right? 3 years ago, 2025. Just listen to, like, we only gonna go to the first 2 minutes of this 12-minute video because that's where all the stuff is at. Where he talks about leaving the show. Because Twee left too. We don't care about that. R.I.P. Twee. R.I.P. Twee. She was the best Yellow Ranger, right?
There's just so much about Twee Trang that there's so much that is just so special. There's so much information out there about Twee having left Vietnam, left the war, and she came over on a boat, had to learn the language, and she had to integrate and be a part of who we are. And
which is true, guys. If you haven't seen the Yellow Power Ranger stream, I go over all that stuff, and I think it's clipping a little bit.
That part is well known, but what isn't well known is her general love for people, her compassion for just life.
He's acting. I know, man. He been acting his whole life and only got one role. It's tough.
Life. She was a civil engineer. She was a brilliant person, a brilliant mind, and she was still one of the most fun people I ever spent time with. I think Walter would agree with me. The whole cast would agree. But Walter and I, we left the show with her.
Here we go, guys. Here we go, right here. This is the part you want to pay attention to.
We stood our grounds when it came time to leave the show. We chose to acknowledge the fact that Haim Saban was paying us absolutely crap while making billions, and that wasn't right. And we were all young. None of us had money. None of us had the right attorneys. None of us had the right management.
Whoa, I thought y'all went to a lawyer. Remember, it's like, hey, we got a lawyer. We went to a lawyer. What was that about?
None of us had anything with which to fight, but we did it anyway. And the amount of courage that took when I came to the whole team, half the team quit and stayed with the show. She was one of the other two, her and Walter, that stuck with me and believed and found the inner strength to stand up to a billionaire. The amount of respect and love and
Wait. Half the team quit. What do you mean half the team quit and stayed with the show? Amy Jo said that shit was all y'all all along. So you have to wonder, like, what's going on, man? You said you had a lawyer. Now you say you didn't have the right lawyer. Like, you have to be careful when you do these interviews and you start lying, because then you have to remember what you said. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember. You got to remember. I'm just saying.
Compassion that I always have for her is beyond measure. One of the things that I think has been missed in the ground, agree with me, and the whole cast would agree.
Here we go.
Her general love for people, her compassion for just life. She was a civil engineer. She was a brilliant person, a brilliant mind, and she was still one of the most fun.
The music though, right? Hey, fan word production. You can never say they skimp on production, boy. You can't be like, no, they skimping. I know it's green screen. They got a nice camera, got the music, got the crossfade with the zoom in, zoom out. Let's go.
Young people I ever spent time with. I think Walter would agree with me. The whole cast would agree. But Walter and I, we left the show with her. We stood our grounds when it came time to leave the show. We chose to acknowledge the fact that Haim Saban was paying us absolutely crap while making billions, and that wasn't right. And we were all young. None of us had money. None of us had the right attorneys. None of us had the right management. None of us had anything with which to fight, but we did it anyway. And the amount of courage that took when I came to the whole team.
Look, remember, guys, if you don't know, he was the youngest of the bunch. And the rumor has it was actually Walter's idea to get the lawyers involved. And I showed it in like some old clip. And he just became the poster. And hey, this is the story that we created. We're just going to run this for the rest of our life. You started the strike. I wish one of the Power Rangers would come out and be like, it was Walter who started that shit. I wish someone would.
Half the team quit and stayed with the show. She was one of the other two, her and Walter, that stuck with me.
Oh, shit. I forgot. Brent already confirmed that Walter was behind the strike, right? Brent, come on, chime in. Brent, was Walter behind the strike? Did he admit that to you?
And believed and found the inner strength to stand up to a billionaire. The amount of respect and love and compassion that I will always have for her is beyond measure. One of the things that I think has been...
All right, so you have that one, right? Now, this is the smoking gun. This is the smoking gun that... or ASJ stream. I hate to do it to you, boy. I hate to do it to you.
For me to get at least...
I hate to do it. They be like, you black people just go after black people and shit. I'll be like, look, guys.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
I'm not black. I'm not black. Now, this is the interview where he puts his foot in his mouth. This is the interview that contradicts the whole we were all together thing. And you hearing it from the horse's mouth. I hate to do it, but you know, somebody got to do it. So now look, we're going to talk contracts first. We're going to talk the contracts. All right. This interview, for my historians out there, was 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, he did this interview with the real Showcast, all 71 subscribers. Remember, he was like, yo, how many subs you got? How many subs you got? How big is your channel? We want to make sure our voice get heard. You just like, man.
Shut up, bitch.
Such cap. If you don't want to do the show, just be like, nah, you ain't support us enough. And you be talking shit on the YouTube. We ain't doing your show. And you gonna ask us uncomfortable ass questions. Like, how did the conversation go? When Austin said, let's strike, how did he word it? Did he say, hey guys, we all need to strike? What was the nature of the conversation? What was everyone's initial reaction? Like, what did they say? Did they agree? Did they say no? Did David Yo say, look, I can't afford to strike because I got bills to pay and I'm homeless? Did he say that? Did Jason say, no, I'm not striking because I'm making all my money from dojos? Did Amy say, what the fuck is a union? Because she was like, I don't know what the hell it is. I'm just happy to be here. What did Amy Jo Johnson say? The people who you would never see at a con. Like, will we ever see Austin St. John and Amy Jo at a con?
Nope.
Will they be, side by side?
Nope.
No, never. Why did she call you that person? Why did she say that person? Hey, Austin St. John, I listened to this interview with Amy Jo Johnson. She called you that person. She said you got some crazy stories which she don't think half are true. What's that about? Y'all got beef? What's going on? Was she with the strike? What'd she say? Was she the first to go?
And then we went through stunt training, and then we displayed it for the network. And then in the end, it was like, you're our cast. Here's the contract. It's non-union.
What? All that? Ugh.
It's a non-union contract for 40 episodes. And the owner, Haim Saban, is like, all right, so here's your contract. You can take it to your lawyer or your agent, have them look at it. But the first person that calls wants to change anything, we're going to fire you and hire somebody else. So that's what it is.
So he in person handed it to you and said that.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, well,
Wow.
So now I have this contract in front of me. It's for a television show, to be a series regular, to
Right.
be a superhero, a role model. It's for Fox Kids. It's a kids show.
It's about to change your life for forever. But as long as you don't follow some, half-cooked plan off a cliff, you'll be fine. Rule number one, guys, never quit a job without another job lined up. Sure, you may not like the pay. Sure, you may not like the circumstances. But you want to go from job to job, not to job to unemployed. That's what you want to do, generally.
So it's, it's not the epitome of television, but it's a show.
Right.
And I'm like, do I do this or do I not?
Wait.
Sucks for acting job.
Sorry, y'all. Wait. What the fuck? Sorry. What? Henry, you rock. I found you through Turkey Tom. Bro, y'all know Turkey Tom big as shit. Turkey Tom got my name in his mouth? He got my name in his mouth?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Nah, he be shitting on me because I'm a small YouTuber, but shout out to Turkey Tom. No beef there. But that just caught me by art. And I see people roasting me on Twitch like 3 viewer. Like, look at this shit. Sorry, y'all. Look, they be coming at me on Twitch. I do got 3 viewer Andy, but I got 142 on YouTube. I mean, we doing good. But anyway, he's talking about the contract, guys. Sorry. Someone found me through Turkey Tom. That's like, wow. I got to see what Turkey Tom said about me. But anywho, to get back to Orange subject, maybe I got ADHD. Who knows? He's talking about the contract. He's about to have a life-changing contract. You're getting 40 episodes on the kid show. Win, lose, or draw, this could change your life. It could change your life. And the amount of money, it wasn't much, but it was more than minimum wage. We discovered that in last stream, but it's life-changing money.
But
and you couldn't see into the future and tell what was going to happen.
You don't know,
right? Yeah, but still, I mean, I just think it's I can't believe that still, they make you jump through so many hoops. I mean, you're saying it was weeks and weeks of this audition process.
Auditioning, right?
And then the original original is like hundreds of people.
The only offer, right?
The only. Oh, right. Sorry, the original.
Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it, basically.
Yeah. That just blows my mind.
But coming from my perspective at 26. Graduated with a degree in musical theater, wanting to be in the industry. I'd done extra work on 90210. I'm looking at them going, I can do this. So I'm like,
you go from extra to frequent on a show, right? Now we have to go through leaving. I think it starts here. Now, remember, everyone was in agreement. Dust, is you here? The actor, are you here?
She's going to be in concert soon, too.
Is she coming?
She is. I'm going to go see. I've never seen Beyonce. I'm going to go see the Queen Bee. I'm going to check her out.
Where is she?
Queen Bee. She's going to be at Pasadena, the Hollywood Bowl, the Rose Bowl.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. That'd be a great concert.
I was going to say that
Let's go.
You might go to that, too. Maybe we'll all hold hands and go together.
And wear wigs.
I thought I was going to dance with Michael Jackson and Janet Jackson. I still
Hey, look, guys, can we acknowledge that Henry is the GOAT? Oh, my goodness. For all this content?
Acknowledge me.
Yeah.
Acknowledge me.
Hey, man, I'm not the GOAT, man. It's you guys who support me, that motivate me to stream, like people like Dust. When I was like really down in the pits, he was like, just stream, man. Just stream for your day ones. I was like, man, all right. I ain't gonna front Dust. A lot goes to Dust, man. And he did find this clip for me. So I want to give him credit. And yeah, when he's like, I'll give you the history, guys. When he sent this to me, I was sick. I still am sick. You could probably hear it a little bit in my voice. I was sick. So as a result of me being sick, I'm like, man, I can't go tonight. I think I got this last Tuesday or something. A day when I could have streamed. But I didn't. I was like, I think we just got done streaming. I was like, I'm not about to stream back to back. My voice is sick. And I had my daughter. So Dust found this clip and I was like, oh shit. This is the clip that contradicts the whole premise that they all were together. We heard little snippets here. We heard Amy Jo's story. We heard Jason David Frank's story. Like, nah, I was never with that shit. But now we're about to get it from the horse's mouth, how they were not all in agreement.
want to. I mean, well, Janet's around still. But I really thought after I left the Rangers, I was like, okay, I'm open now. I can go.
Great, because we were just going to ask about your final episode.
Oh, my final episode.
So then we'll get into the.
We'll see how that worked out.
Yeah, like the actual like the final episode when you found out that your contract was over and then you were going to be moving on. And this was going to be a period at the end of this journey.
That's not the way it worked.
No,
okay. No. It was actually quite different. What had happened?
See what
4 years ago, and I hope Brent call his ass out on this once he hear it.
See, what had happened was we started doing fewer episodes.
Look at him.
The demand became so great that we started doing more episodes. So we're doing 40 or so a season, and then 20th Century Fox said, "Let's do a movie." So they said, let's do a movie. And it was like, awesome. We're all excited. We're going to do the movie. This is our movie. We've earned it. We got, all these successful episodes. We're the biggest kids show. And
earned it. Entitlement.
In 40 countries is amazing. Mm-hmm. Yes, let's do a movie. This makes sense. Let's go. And then I was 2 years into it. And then they gave us the contracts. And you would imagine after 80 episodes, 2 seasons of a successful show, where the first season they made $1 billion. I don't even know what they made in the second season, but everything's selling off the shelves, is off the chain. Woo-hoo,
this contract's got to be good, right?
This contract, they go finally right here.
You have to remember, guys, Power Rangers, the show was an advertisement for the toys. The toys was the cash cow. The B with a B, came from toy sales, not from advertisers paying to advertise during Power Rangers.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. And then they give us the contract and it's non-union. And it's 3 movies non-union. So not only did you get me for 2 seasons, you got me.
You're locking me in.
But now you're gonna lock me in for 2 more movies, all non-union. First movie.
Now, you said 2 more movies. David Yost said the contract was for 2 movies. He said it was for 3, then he said it was for 2. I'm sure it's semantics, right? Misspoke.
Is the pay for the first movie is like something under $20,000. That's for a movie. That's 3 months or more of filming.
Right.
That's like less than
responsible for this.
You don't have you don't have to name names.
It's less than I would make in a season, right? So
I'm angry. I'm upset for you.
Obviously, right? Yes. So to see this, it's like, oh, come on, guys. So look.
It's like you're
and
kidding.
40 more episodes, right? 3 more movies and 40 episodes, all non-union. That's locking me in for like the next
all packaged
10
together
years. Yeah, that's like the next 10 years for.
Could you imagine if he would have signed that contract? If they would be rock stars. 10 years of Power Rangers with the same cast, we would have all grew up with them. Oh, they would be legend. They would be like Marvel or like Harry Potter. They would have that type of fame. But like the egos got the best of them.
I'm going to sign this contract now? No. Before, I was an actor that nobody knew. Now I'm an established actor. Mm-hmm. I've created this character. We're making a movie out of these characters.
You're choreographing your own
fights. It's like we've earned.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've earned the respect to at least be union.
Right.
At the very least, be union so that we're protected and that we're taken care of for our lives. For everybody who wants a house. I still don't own a house. You know what I'm saying?
Now don't you was it AFTRA at the time? It was the
that would still be SAG, right?
It would have been SAG.
Was it SAG?
It was a movie. It was.
No, but I'm saying for the.
Remember, SAG was for movies and AFTRA was for TV. Now they're combined, so they're just going over that.
But for
the
show,
TV show, it could have been SAG or AFTRA.
It should have been SAG.
It could have been both. It could have been either.
Okay.
Screen Actors Guild or.
And now they're combined.
Now they're combined. It could have been either, but it was non-union.
It remained non-union.
But the movie by 20th Century Fox should definitely have been SAG.
Yeah.
Right. And so it was going to shoot in Australia, so it didn't have to be SAG. And anyway, at the end, we have these contracts, and 3 of us we all sat down together. It was like, all right, guy, come on, look, we've been screwed for the last two years.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's made money except for us. We paid our dues.
Right.
We owe it to ourselves to at least get a lawyer this time.
Right.
We can get a lawyer this time. He can no longer threaten us and go, hey, if you come back, then I'll fire you. We can negotiate this time. Well,
so you thought?
I mean, like three of us. He said three of us. Then he said we all sat down. We all sat down. All three. Why not all six of y'all?
Divide and conquer.
Right.
Three of the Rangers were like, no, I don't want to do it for their own personal reasons, whatever. And then only three of us were left to go see a lawyer. So we saw a lawyer, talked to a lawyer. The lawyer said, hey, listen, this is, it's great. You can negotiate this contract. In fact, your contract's up. And
Wait. I thought y'all were all together. You just said three of us went and saw a lawyer. What the fuck? Three just said no. Amy Johnson said no. Jason David Frank said no. Which means David Yost said no. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, all right. Look, we can run it back. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I misheard. I got these headphones in. Maybe I misheard. Let's go back.
It could have been both. It could have been either.
Okay.
Screen Actors Guild or
and now they're combined.
Now they're combined. It could have been either, but it was non-union.
It remained non-union.
But the movie by 20th Century Fox should definitely have been SAG.
Yeah.
Right. And so it was going to shoot in Australia, so it didn't have to be SAG. And anyway, at the end, we have these contracts, and three of us, we all sat down together. It was like, all right, guy, come on, look, we've been screwed for the last two years. Yeah. Everybody's made money except for us. We paid our dues.
Right.
We owe it to ourselves to at least get a lawyer this time.
Right.
We can get a lawyer this time. He can no longer threaten us and go, hey, if you come back, then I'll fire you. We can negotiate this time. Well,
he didn't say three people changed their mind. He said three people said no. As in, no, I'm not with that lawyer shit. As in, no, I'm not about to go ask for no more money. As in, no, I'm not stabbing you in the back. I'm looking out for me. Go ahead, Walter. Keep going.
So you thought?
Divide and conquer.
Right.
Three of the Rangers were like, no, I don't want to do it for their own personal.
I think he's imitating Amy Jo Johnson, right? I think that he's imitating Amy Jo Johnson. Why Amy Jo ain't never do a Comic-Con with Walter? Maybe because he put out shit like this. No, I don't want to do it. So it sounds like she was always out of this whole ordeal.
Personal reasons, whatever. And then only three of us were left to go see a lawyer. So we saw a lawyer, talked to a lawyer. The lawyer said, hey, listen, this is, it's great. You can negotiate this contract. In fact, your contract's up in a week on Wednesday. You don't have to work anymore. It only goes to that point. So you can walk away and now we can negotiate. So I don't even know what episode that was. I don't know what it was. I just know I was there on the set and we went, okay, it's noon. That's the end of the contract. And we walked away.
Wow.
And we then started a negotiation process, but it was only three of us. It should have been all six of us because we would have got whatever we wanted.
Right.
I mean, like
you've got to stick together.
They had already signed a contract with Fox for us to be in the movie. Right. So because divide and conquer, three stayed, three of us left. We went through negotiations. In the end, they hired new people to come and be the new Rangers, and we ended up negotiating to walk away peacefully.
Right.
And so that's what that was. So I can't tell you what my last episode was. I don't even know.
That is terrible, and thank you for sharing that with us. But
where is it that they changed their minds? Where's it that they changed their minds at? Remember, hey, they all changed their mind. We were all in agreement, but he just said three were like, no, I don't want to. I thought we were all in agreement, Walter. You said, hey, they backstabbed you, Austin. Where was Jason David Frank cutting the side deal? Divide and conquer. How did they divide and conquer if three people said no from the beginning? I'm trying to make sense of this, guys. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Brent said they're still consistent. How? He said, hey, three said no from the beginning. Well, I thought we were all in this together. What happened? I don't know, guys. It doesn't look like Walter was like I'm just saying, let's go back. We got to compare. Guys. We got to compare. We got to go to the first 20 seconds right here.
This is the part that gets me. We agreed that we were going to stick together as a unit.
Right.
We were going to fight this together.
Right.
Now, if I edit this, I'll put the 3 people said no. I'm like, whoa, which contradicts the whole, we were about to do this together. I'm just, look, guys, I'm just putting these pieces together.
That didn't happen.
Very nice about this.
Well, different people for the different reasons change their mind. I mean, obviously,
you see how he said change their mind as opposed to in the other video where he said, oh, they said no. He was like, oh, they said no. They said no, right? Hey, in here they said no. Where is it at? Where does he do the prayer hands? My daughter do prayer hands sometimes.
And 3 of us, we all sat down together. It was like, all right, guy, come on, look, we've been screwed for the last two years. Yeah. You know, everybody's made money except for us. We paid our dues. Right. We owe it to ourselves to at least get a lawyer this time. Right. We can get a lawyer this time. He can no longer threaten us and go, hey, if you come back, then I'll fire you. We can negotiate this time. Well,
so you thought.
Divide and conquer.
Right.
3 of the Rangers were like, no, I don't want to do it. For their own personal reason.
Now, look, the wording is the same. So sometimes people get confused. Well, he said 3 decided no for their own personal reasons. He said that in the other video. But he didn't say they changed their mind. He just said they said no. They no and changed their mind is completely different. He didn't say, oh, we were all in agreement to make it a union and then three backed out. He didn't say that. Hey, oh, we were all in agreement and Jason cut side deals. He didn't say that. He said 3, we wanted to do union, 3 said no.
Whatever. It could have been both. It could have been either.
Okay.
Screen Actors Guild or
and now they're combined.
Now they're combined. It could have been either, but it was non-union.
It remained non-union.
But the movie
you see it like guy, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. Brent got the blockers on. He's like, no, they backstabbed him.
20th Century Fox should definitely have been SAG.
Yeah.
Right? And so it was gonna shoot in Australia. So it didn't have to be SAG. And anyway, at the end, we have these contracts, and 3 of us, we all sat down together. It was like, all right, guy, come on, look, we've been screwed for the last two years. Yeah. You know, everybody's made money except for us. We paid our dues. Right. We owe it to ourselves to at least get a lawyer this time. Right. We can get a lawyer this time. He can no longer threaten us and go, hey, if you come back, then I'll fire you. We can negotiate this time. Well.
So you thought.
Divide and conquer.
Right.
3 of the Rangers were like, no, I don't want to do it.
3 of the Rangers said no. 3 of the Rangers said no, I'm not renegotiating. 3 of the Rangers was not on board. And Amy Jo Johnson was one of them.
All band together. I wonder what would have happened. I wonder if we would have become union. So he let me go. And I did Susie Q with him up in Vancouver. And then that was that.
Okay.
I need to do a super edit.
What did you think of Catherine Sutherland?
Come on, get to it.
Basically taking your place.
Like that, I'm not sure. Then but I worked with her a little bit, and she was great.
Okay.
That's what I need to do, guys.
The year before, Austin and Walter and Twee had left.
Right.
They wanted it to go union, and and that was, they had every right to want that, and I was just naive and young and stupid, and David left too.
They wanted to go union. She didn't say I wanted to go union. Don't you think she would have said we wanted to go union? Not they wanted to go union. The people who left wanted to go. So if Austin St. John and Walter's story is true, then Amy Jo Johnson is lying, right? Jason David Frank is lying. That means only those 2 people are telling the truth in whatever David Yo said about only being with the strike if it was all 6. We have some conflicting stories that's about as clear as mud. Amy Jo, next time someone see Amy Jo, hey, were you ever with the strike? That's all you gotta say. Hey, were you ever with the strike? At any point did you give Austin St. John and Walter indication that you were together with striking? That's all you got. It's a yes or no question. If she tried to explain it away, then maybe they telling the truth. If she say no, if you ask her that question and without even thinking she just say no, then hey, it is what it is. They lying. But if she has to think, because when you know the truth, you don't have to think about it. He's like, oh no. Next question. What did you think about them saying you changed your mind about being a union? That's your follow-up question. That's your follow-up question. Now, if she say yes and they're telling the truth, and I was sorry, I didn't know how to say it when I did the No Pink Spandex interview, and I saw Walter's interview where he said three said no. You gotta you gotta dig. You guys supposed to be digging,
dig, bro. You like to dig.
You found this clip, and Brent. Look, guys, there is nothing you can say to convince Brent that they are not being honest. Even when you have a recording of Walter accepting $1,500 from Jason, even when you have him saying, challenging my manhood, shit like that. He like, well, release the whole tape. Guys, don't waste your time trying to convince him. Let the video speak for itself. Interpret it how you want to interpret it. You don't even have to take my opinion. You can say, well, it was consistent.
It could have been both. It could have been either.
Okay.
Screen Actors Guild or
and now they're combined.
Now they're combined. It could have been either, but it was non-union.
It remained non-union.
But the movie by 20th Century Fox should definitely have been SAG.
Yeah.
Right. And so it was going to shoot in Australia, so it didn't have to be SAG. And anyway, at the end, we have these contracts, and three of us. We all sat down together. He's like, all right, guy, come on. We've been screwed for the last two years.
Facts.
That's the truthful statement.
Facts. 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 You want to speak today, Brent? You can come up and you can speak today, Brent. We'll let you come up.
No, everybody's made money except for us.
But you're not gonna come with anything factual. you just not.
We paid our dues.
Right.
We owe it to ourselves to at least get a lawyer this time.
Right.
We can get a lawyer this time. He can no longer threaten us and go, hey, if you come back, then I'll fire you. We can negotiate this time. Well,
so you thought.
Divide and conquer.
Right.
Three of the Rangers were like, no, I don't want to do it for their own personal reasons, whatever. And
bruh, David Yost, I believe, was home. I think he was living in a hotel. In all honesty, I'm like really close to saying like he was living in a hotel, and I want to say it's in the Blue Ranger stream, which was his motivation for not striking. And he was like a bus boy or something. I played it in the Blue Ranger stream. I've been covering this shit for so long, I didn't memorize it.
Then only three of us were left to go see a lawyer. So we saw a lawyer, talked to the lawyer. The lawyer said, hey, listen, this is, it's great. You can negotiate this contract. In fact, your contract's up in a week on Wednesday. You don't have to work anymore. It only goes to that point. So you can walk away and now we can negotiate.
Damn. So it could have been the lawyer, actually, guys. If you think about it, you're like, wait, the lawyer said your contract's up in a week. And Jason David Frank, there was no backstay. He didn't say they backstay. He didn't say they changed their mind. He just said they said no. They said no for their own personal reasons because they saw the long-term gain. And Amy Jo, she stayed for a while, got a movie out there. She got 2, 3, like, whoa. She got, 2 movies out the deal? Lot of fame, longest running Pink Ranger. Like, bruh, y'all fumbled. You fucked up. Hey, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you guys. What do you guys think? Were they lying? Were they telling the truth? I think I put a poll up, and we are at 155 votes. 77% of y'all said Walter and or ASJ is lying. 22% of y'all said Walter and ASJ said so. It's true. So with that being said, let's start getting it cracking. Let me message this person. Cause you're not sub. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Let me drop the link. The person who was supposed to cam up today, please cam up because you're about to drop knowledge. I don't know if you sub to the channel. If you're not sub, your chats won't show. Let me get the link ready for you. Okay, 1 second, y'all. But what do you guys think? Let me know. Were they lying or telling the truth? And this person has worked at cons and they know Francis. They know Francis. So you have that going on. And I hope they don't ghost me. Hopefully they still in the chat. I hope they still in the chat, guys. This was not as loud as my last stream, but I thought that video, I was like, holy shit, they all weren't with it. But some people gonna think what they think. All right, so this link is for people who want to come up. It's going to be pinned to the top and right there. So, are you ready? When did she send this? Okay, she sent it about an hour ago. Brent won't come up. Now he can come up. He just can't come up first. We'll save the Brent for last. But Francis, if you want to come up while we wait on the person to come up, she said she was typing in chat, but it wasn't showing up. I mean, this is how we get into these situations, guys. Anyone want to come up? Hit the join button. All right. Well, while we wait on people to come up, we can go back. Any questions, guys? Let me make sure I went through everything I had. Ooh, I didn't. I left some stuff out, but that's okay. But look at Brent. He's ready to go. He is ready to go. But we need Francis and we need my VIP person. And this always happens, y'all. Hit the link. Anyone else? Anywho. What did I have? I did save some stuff for you guys from my Ranger community. We were supposed to do the chair episode for Austin St. John. There is a chair video out there. We'll do Austin St. John stories, if you will. There is a legendary thing about it. But while we wait on other people to come up, we can watch this behind the scenes.
Let's get in positions, everyone.
All right, where's she at? Francis, are you coming up? Cheyenne, April, y'all coming up? What's the deal?
Into a 2-second pre-roll. Track left. Oh, good luck. Watch your focus, fellas. We're on the air. Kids wanna know. Kids wanna know.
This is behind the scenes of Turbo, guys. This is when they was making the movie. You like, Turbo? What the hell?
We're the Power Rangers. You may remember this scene from the first Power Ranger movie in 1995. Lots of special effects, martial arts, bad guys, and good guys. Well, they're back with all that good stuff and a few surprises.
The GOAT. The GOAT.
Real stuff, man. Real movie. Like the old time the movies used to be made.
That's Jason David Frank, Red Zeo Ranger number 5. He and Catherine Sutherland, also known as Kat, Pink Zeo Ranger number 1, let us look over their shoulder while they filmed their new movie. It's not your typical movie set. We're just east of Sacramento, California in El Dorado Hills. Now, according to the script, Kat and Tommy are teleported to Africa after chasing an alien. And what happens is I'm fighting an alligator and I'm fighting a
Hey, Drew, hit the link too.
snake. And what happens is I start on top of the cliff and I fight this snake. And Catherine's watching me. She's like, oh, she trips and she falls into the rapids, which are here.
Look at this. Look at a young cat.
Love of my life. Falls into the rapid water. She hurt her leg. She's like, unconscious. I have to find and help her. Then, just when you thought it was over, I have to fight an alligator. Then after the alligator.
Oh, I'm hoping this is my my historian over here. She hits the link. She hit the link. I see you. I'm about to bring you up. Put your clothes on. Okay, I had to make sure she had clothes on, guys. You know how these female streamers be when they come on my stream. They all think it's Henry After Dark and shit. So they be like showing me titties, and then next thing I'm like, hey, put that shit away while we on stream. All right, anywho, this is Ray, everybody. How are you, Ray? And who are you, and why are you important?
Hello. Thank you for having me. I'm Ray. I'm also a YouTube content creator. I'm not gonna say my username because I ain't here for that. I ain't here for the club. But I used to be. Francis knows who I am. I used to be part of the Ranger community. I used to be very close friends with one of the actors on one of the seasons. So everything you've been talking about, everything Francis has been talking about, I know firsthand is true. I heard the rumors. I heard the stories. I've seen some things. People might not know my face or have seen me, but like I was there. I used to run an actor's Facebook page many moons ago, and I had to be out the community because all that backroom stuff, all that high school drama, these grown adults who were relevant in the 90s be doing, I couldn't do it no more. I was done. It's like, I tell you, they gave me nervous breakdowns. It was so much drama.
Okay.
So yeah, that's who I am.
All right. So she's been on the scene, guys. Oh, she got way many stories. Now, the whole blocking of Comic-Cons, can you speak on that? You did a little show today, and I'm not saying little to diminish it. It was like a small segment of your show where you talked about Power Rangers because you saw me in the chat. You talked about Chris Kamen. What's his name? Sorry.
Christopher Kamen Lee, who played Andros on Power Rangers in Space, yes.
Okay, and there was a rumor that, Jason would block him from Comic-Cons, and you said that's not true.
So there was one time that I know of, I forgot what con it was so long ago, but I remember I got a call. Chris was absolutely livid saying, Jason blocked me. I can't go to this convention because Jason's going to be there. And I'm like, hold on. Wait, first of all, which convention? It's a Comic-Con. Now, I don't know if you've seen me talk about it before, but I've always said when it comes to Power Ranger actors, unless you are one of the OGs or an actor who's like done other things outside of Power Rangers, I can't think off the top of my head. The dude who played the Red Ranger from Time Force, I think, who did the voice of Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil, or did like mocap for that, I think. I don't remember. But like if you're a Power Ranger actor and you're going to a anime convention or a Comic-Con or a video game convention, unless you're Jason David Frank or the original Mighty Morphin, you're not going to have that hype. You're not going to have that attention. So I basically said to him, like, dude, like, if Jason's at the convention, how are you going to feel being at a con with Jason David Frank when everyone's going to Jason's line and ain't nobody going to your line or giving you a single cent? All their money's going to Jason. Like, it's just a fact. Like, I'm not trying to be that person, but it's just a fact. Because when I first met Chris in person in Orlando, it was at an anime convention. And I'm telling you, like, his panels, his lines weren't popping. And I'm like, what do you expect? And he was pissed. He was absolutely pissed because he didn't make that much money at all. And I'm like, what did you expect? This is an anime convention. It's not Power Ranger convention. It's anime. Most of these fans are anime fans. Like, so you have a few people who remember Power Rangers, remember you were on it, but you weren't even the original. Like, you weren't even the Mighty Morphin. Like, you had one season, a few cameos. Like, sorry, you were not that hot right now. And I'm keeping it real.
And that was the thing between Walter and Jason when they were having their beef about Walter accusing Jason of blocking them at cons. He's like, well, you charging all this, you travel as a team, you're not going to get in because, promoters don't want to bet on you, because they're not just betting on you, they're betting on all four people. Now, how long have you been watching the content? Did you watch the most recent video? Did you watch the audio? Let's hear your thoughts about what you've been consuming of Henry's content or my content.
So here's the thing about what you were talking about. I want everybody who's watching to, and especially if Walter and Austin are peeping this, which I know y'all are.
They watch
because
this
I know they do. Here's the thing, right? They thought they were slick. Walter literally explained it, right? They wanted to strike because they wanted to get more money, right? Let me explain how business works, okay? Their goal was it might have worked if they all walked off at the same time. Now, the problem was what happened. 3 of them did. 3 of them did because the other ones were like, thought about it maybe and was like, you're right, we don't get a lot of money, but at the same time, this is on TV, the show's popping, we want to see where it goes, this could open up doors for us in other careers. And so they chose not to walk off. Now, the smart thing for Walter and Austin in the
Tweet.
I want Tweet, thank you. I always want to call her a different name because it's THU throws me off. The reason why they shouldn't have never walked off, first of all.
Facts.
Right. Like the issue was y'all still chose to walk off and they put the blame on the people who didn't because they thought smart. They're like, I don't think it's gonna happen. We want to stay on the show because again, what happened when they stayed on the show? Amy went on to do other things. Jason went on to do other things. You know what I'm saying? So like they thought about it and they might even talk to their managers about it, like, hey, would this work? Would it? And the manager's probably not stay on because that's going to open up doors for you. It's a business. It's a business. So they should have never walked off. If the other 3 weren't going to walk off, y'all shouldn't have walked off. And then you're going to sit here and blame the other ones and say they backstabbed you? Nah, bro. They thought the long term. We want to work. We want to work in the
Let him cook.
Walter got a few gigs after Power Rangers. Okay, he had a good agent. Austin, I don't know what was you doing, Austin. Like you should have never walked off. That was on you. And then guess what? Guess who came back as cameos on the show? The Gold Ranger, Austin. That plan didn't work out for you, but you came back.
You're the second person to point out him having issues with Saban and Power Rangers and how they do things. But yeah, he definitely came back as the Gold Ranger, which was non-union, no residual, same filming conditions that they had when they walked off the show, and he brought his happy ass on back. Probably because he was doing cons and he needed new material. Who knows? But it was so bad when he left that he didn't mind the conditions when he came back. It's a little hypocritical, but great point. And it's so hard for me not to call you by your other name, but we'll stick to Ray. Anywho, what did you think about JDF saying he was never part of the strike? Do you believe that JDF was a part of the strike and changed his mind, or Austin St. John and them are just playing victim?
It's hard because I didn't know Jason that well. That's like Francis would be able to say that, but like if I could, from what I do know of Jason, could he have been aware of it and thought about it? Sure. I mean, again, I would imagine that they all did talk about it, because you have to think about it business wise. They would have got together and said, hey, we aren't making enough money. We should all walk off. They were all, at some point, I'm sure they all talked. Now, do I think Jason knew about it and thought about it? I don't know. I wasn't in the room with them. It's possible. But at the same time, knowing Jason, again, Jason's smart. He's like, well, I'm on a show that's popping. My character is hot. Like, why would I leave?
Right.
Right. He was supposed to be on VR Troopers. What I'm saying? He was supposed to be on VR Troopers. And then he's like, right. And then he stayed on as the Green Ranger, as Tom Oliver. So like, the man was not stupid. He knew that being on the show was going to open up doors for him and do other things. So like, if Francis. Even him single, right? There's Francis. Hi, Francis.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey.
You over there like prepping yourself or whatever. Do you know Ray? You remember Ray from the scenes?
Of course, I know Ray.
Okay.
Wait, my lights are off because my baby is sleeping.
Okay.
Behind.
How deep is Ray in the comic, or was Ray in the Comic-Con era?
Well, I know she represented. Oh my God. Andros. I forget his full name.
Yeah, Christopher Lee.
Okay, so she does have some credibility.
Christopher Kyman Lee, yeah.
Okay.
And we go way back. We actually had issues with this booking agent for other Rangers.
Zach Taylor McGinnis?
No. It's some other company called Monica or something. I even forgot the name. But I went in with them because they were talking crap about Jason and me, and that I was an agent when I wasn't really an agent, and all this shit. And let's say like everybody wanted to pick at Jason, right? Because he was the king of the cons, right? So everyone and their mother would come and be like, well, Jason blocked me. No, like, why? Unless like there is no reason for Jason to have blocked anyone, right? Because he was at the top of his game. If Amy was at a show, it benefited him because it was Jason and Amy. If the originals were there, it benefited him because it was the originals. But no one wanted that. Nobody had that vision. Nobody wanted to do, that con that he said, let's all do it for free. Nobody wanted to do it for free. But like no one, and I apologize, I don't mean to be rude, but no one, like Ray said, that was not an original would have dethroned him in any way, shape, or form. So he didn't have to block. Somebody wrote to me that on your page, right? Oh, he blocked Christopher Kyman Lee for 6 years. Why? Christopher Kyman Lee was not going to dethrone him or take fans from him. Whoever, if they were smart, right? Jason Font was smart, right? Jason would tell him, you need to do this, this, this. And he would go and do this, this, this. And it works for him. And he would do shows, and, he had more fans because they would go to Jason and then they would go to him because they were there. So like people didn't think that. So everyone's like, oh, Jason's blocking me and I got blocked this and I got blocked that. No. In fact, there was a part I don't remember what year it was that Jason was like, and I think it's in the recording. He's like, I'm in Wizard World next year. Y'all have free reign. Good luck. Good luck.
See, I didn't put that in there. I didn't put that shit in there.
You have free reign. Good luck. So even when he was in Wizard World, exclusive for Wizard World, they still talk shit. Still talk shit.
And I remember too, I actually messaged Francis about that situation with Chris when Chris was freaking out about it. And I asked Francis, I said, Francis, does Jason have something in his contract that blocks all the Ranger actors? And she said no. So I remember I even reached out to Francis when that happened because, like I said, I got the call and he was livid. And even so, I was like, listen, for argument's sake, say Jason did block you. Did you really want to be at a convention as Andros from Power Rangers in Space with Jason David Frank, the OG Green Ranger from Mighty Morphin? Like let's think financially, because again, I'm always thinking the business side of everything. That's the problem people don't understand. It's a business first, and it's entertainment second when it comes to the actual industry. We are all just the fans on the outside looking in, but you got to know the business. And financially speaking, even if Jason did block other actors, let's say for argument's sake, Jason did, financially, business-wise, that is a smart thing to do because you're going to these cons to make money. And if you're a Power Ranger actor and you're going to a convention that's not Power Ranger orientated or even 90s or nostalgia conventions, you want to make the most money. So if you're like, I'm Jason David Frank and I want to make a lot of money, you're going to be like, I have to be the only actor from that, or I'll have the other actors from my season. Financially, business-wise, it makes sense, and I ain't mad at it. Why are y'all mad at it? It's a hustle's a hustle.
Ooh,
y'all
she
would do
cooking.
The same thing if you had a choice. Y'all would do the same thing if the roles were reversed. Don't play like you wouldn't.
And they did. And they did.
Shit! Whoa! They did.
Tried.
They did.
They tried to. They tried to. Zach did. He would go to shows and be like, I have the most Rangers. It's either my Rangers and no JDF, or that's it. And the problem is that didn't always work for him, right? Jason was very popular, and then there was a time that Jason and Amy were doing shows together, and Amy would only go to shows where Jason went because Jason was the one that kind of pushed her, like, let's do it, let's do this. Jason and Amy and David. So they would do shows together, and it was like, who in their right mind, what other Ranger in their right mind, apart from the originals, would want to be at a show where Amy and Jason headlined? Let's be honest. But it was the easy way out to blame Jason for not booking shows, right? And no offense to everyone, a lot of people had backstage drama. And I'm not talking about like they were beefing. I'm talking about they had shady, I don't know how to say it without, like, shady dealings. You know what I mean? Had, they would drink, they would do drugs, they would do this, they would do that. You know what I mean? So like, what con owner is gonna have a liability? The minute there are two things: if you had, if you were to drink, if you were to do illegal things, if you were to be fresh with girls or with boys.
Wait, what is that for David Yost?
No, I'm saying a girl could be fresh with a guy.
Shit, excuse me, you are right. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, right? So if you did that, if you ask for a guarantee, you are a liability. If you ask for a guarantee, you're a liability. So people would choose if I have to choose an actor that is asking for $25,000 guarantee, or an actor like Jason who is super popular, has a large following on social media, and is telling me I don't need a guarantee, who am I going to go with?
Oh, now you cooking. Now, did Andros ever have guarantees, Ray?
So I'm trying to think, because I didn't handle his manager. He had a manager. So his manager at the time, who was also his girlfriend at the time, which was bad for business. I told him that.
Let me tell you something. She was the reason why he didn't get booked. I hope at some point, if he's listening to this, she was the reason why he didn't get booked. You got your girlfriend who was an amateur, who was playing an agent. Now she has a few people, she's learning. She learned with time. But at the time, she was a nobody. She was somebody, your girlfriend. You
She's
took
sipping
her.
her drink.
You took your girlfriend and made her your agent, and you thought she was gonna book you big shows. No, she was gonna book you shitty shows because people didn't know her. And I'm sorry,
Let
you
him
have to
cook.
get big agents. Jason's agent represented Patrick Stewart, represented people from Doctor Who. He had pull. Jason's agent had a lot of pull. So if you go and get a nobody, your girlfriend at that then you guys would go to shows and fight and you know do all this stuff in the front of
Let him
fans.
cook.
Yeah, you're gonna be blocked. You're not
She's
gonna
not
go to
lying.
ask to shows.
Wait,
So
wait.
yeah, that
Wait,
was the reason why
Francis,
he was
you
booked.
saying Andros would get in fights with his girlfriend at shows? Ray, can you confirm this?
Bad ones. Bad ones.
Yeah, your fucking career is done if you've getting if you
I
had a con.
had it.
Go ahead, Ray. Go
I
ahead.
had, to hear about it. I had to hear about it all the time. So like I said, Francis ain't lying. I'm just see, here's the thing. I heard that other people, I didn't know how many people knew about that. So when Francis saying that, I'm like, damn, that got around quick.
No, of course. Everything that, like, let me tell you something. I'm trying to move this. The bad things that you do at cons are the first thing that people are gonna hear. That's the first thing they're gonna hear. They're not gonna hear about, hey, you did this great thing and you did well. No, they're gonna hear there was drama on set or on the con floor. Your girlfriend practically slapped the shit out of you in the con and dragged you off the con floor. You know what I mean? That's gonna go around. That's
In
the first
front of
thing that's gonna go
kids?
around.
In front of were kids there to see the assault? He was assaulted.
Well, I'm not. I don't know about that.
It went both ways.
Oh shit!
Well, I
No,
don't know
you're
about
not just gonna
that.
say it went both ways and just get off. What do you mean? He would tighten her up too?
I've heard there was one time, and I heard there were a few,
Well,
but I wasn't there. But I will just say that I definitely heard it. They were just toxic for each other. I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that. They were very
Yeah,
toxic.
very toxic. Because trust me, I've never met this man a day in my life, and I knew
Wait,
about it.
you mean to tell me Andros, the Red Ranger, was tightening up his girl, and she was tightening up him?
They had some pretty bad fights. Yeah.
I know about fights. I know that they got into arguments, and that was one of the reasons why he was not asked for a lot of shows.
Ooh.
And you gotta think, right? Jason had a lot of not pull, but he worked with a lot of people. He did a lot of shows. He brought a lot of people to shows, right? So if a convention owner goes and says, "Hey, Jason, what do you think about this guy?" Or, do you recommend us booking this guy? But then you're on a tirade about how Jason Frank blocked you and Jason Frank is a dick and Jason Frank this. Do you think Jason's gonna be like, yeah, bring him in so we could fucking be next to each other and I have to see his face? No. So a lot of people took offense to that, but really they should have just shut the hell up and been grateful. You know what I mean? Like I've been arguing back and forth with someone on your page about, Jason gave them unlimited free things and he didn't pay for his dinner and Jason
I saw that guy. I saw that guy.
But like, you know what I mean? Everything is known in this business.
Yes.
And then, you know what I mean? Like that's why I really don't understand how this man has liabilities and continues to have it. And like tells a story about how someone came and dragged his girlfriend out and broke the crowbar or whatever. What is it he said?
They broke the window with a crowbar and then they went on to fight him with chains and a crowbar.
And they started fireworks started blowing up like they was Power Rangers. And they sued him because he's white and they were black or whatever it was. Come on.
All right.
If you believe this man, you got problems because it's like when you lie for no reason, when you lie because you don't have to lie, you have a mental health problem and you are just like in it for kicks. Like I'm sure people were like, "Oh my god, yeah," and I threw up in my mouth as you were playing that video because I was like, "Who believes this man.
So, Ray, did you see the story of Austin St. John where he fought off 4 black guys from kidnapping his girlfriend?
Wait, did he say black?
He said they wasn't my race. They didn't look. They wasn't my color.
They could have been Mexican.
Look at my African American over here. Look
I
at
tried
him.
not,
Are you
I
the
tried not to listen
greatest?
to Austin no more after that whole situation with that Zach dude, man. I really lost respect for that man. Like I was like, you know, you really gonna sit here and let your agent say that vile crap? Like, I don't care how deep a hatred you have for somebody. He's gone. Respect that. Don't, you know, that you should have some type of level of respect. I don't care if I hate your guts as much as I like I've had people who I hate on the internet pass away, and I still paid my respects, because at the end of the day, you might, whatever issues you have that person, leave that with that person. There are people who are still mourning, who did nothing to you, who are grieving that loss. He was a father. He you know, he was a husband. He was a friend. He was a brother. He is somebody's son. Like, respect the fact that the people who are grieving and love that person, regardless if you didn't, respect that. And that's why I lost respect for Austin. So anytime I hear that man speak, I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. Because you're just like all the other fakes, the fake actors who are still trying to stay relevant and still trying to stay in the limelight because, oh, wow, now Jason's gone. So now you can come out the shadows. Now you can come out from under his shadow. Okay, cool. Now
And my thing is, why didn't people say these things with their chest when he was alive? Like, come on, say it with your chest.
Challenging my manhood. Would have said something. That's why.
I know that Jason and Christopher Cameron did like squash whatever imaginary beef there was. And I know that Jason even, you know, wanted to help him, but like people would take Jason's advice and think that he's just like showing off. And that's not the case. Jason even had like a social media plan that he made that, trust me, I lasted days typing because it was just like Siri text messages and it was horrible.
You know, he loved that talk to text.
Yeah. And he had it. Look, I said Siri and the thing turned on. And he gave it to a lot of people, but no one followed it. And for him, it worked. And it, you know what I mean? And it worked. And it's brilliant. And no matter what, and to be honest, well, Brent's probably gonna come up in a little bit, but
I can't wait.
you know, since he says that I was the reason because I brought up the voice recording. No, I said it in passing. And when I think Henry was it, we were talking about something.
It was
right?
about signatures, and they argued over signatures. And
like
Brent was like, I want to hear the recording, and then we listened to the recording, and it was really just Walter shaking down JDF for $1,500.
So like he says that I should have never mentioned it. Okay, I mentioned it. You should have fucking let it go. And if you would have let it go, sorry, Chris, if you would have let it go, Walter wouldn't be in the situation that he is now. Because now you called Henry a liar, you called me a liar, and like Henry just keeps digging in. Henry and Dust and everybody, everybody keeps digging and bringing up things that make him look stupid. And in the first minute of the recording, you catch him in a lie. And I was just thinking about it, and I reheard it. In the first minute, I caught in the lie that he told Brent. So there's obviously an issue with lying with them, right? Both of them. And now they're using, Jason's not here. Now they're using fan word. They said that people were demanding. No one was demanding that. Nobody was demanding, oh, why did you leave 30 years ago? No, nobody was demanding that. They're taking it. They're using it. They're using it as a sheep shot. They're using it to get, I think Walter posted something that it got like 1 million views. Of course, because people like the tea. But don't do that to someone that's not here, because Austin never, you know, said it in his face. And fine, he did call him Frank and Juice and all that. But you hugged this man's wife and his daughter and said, my family. Yet you let your agent say he's glad that Jason's dead. You then posted a video and talked all this crap about this man that's no longer here. And I found something out, and I'm really debating if I should release it or not, because, you know, whatever. So I'm going to do it again. So maybe Brent could be obsessed with that. He did something disgusting, and I will never respect this man. This man is not only an alleged criminal, but you want to talk about, everyone wants to talk about that. Jason talked crap about ASJ for years, and ASJ stayed quiet, and he was overseas fighting in the Saudi Arabia when he wasn't even in Saudi Arabia, and he was only he said he was there for 5 years, probably was only 1. Come on, let's all this stuff, all these lies, right? But he did things that were very low to the point that he kicked Jason when Jason was down, and he did it in front of fans. But yet everybody wants to talk crap about how Jason told the truth, because Jason told the truth. Austin St. John is a liar. Period.
All right.
Let's lie. Don't tell me that it's because he was 18, because when was that video that you posted about he wasn't 18 there.
He was not
old
18. He was old as
How old
shit.
is he? I don't know how old he is, but he's old as hell in that video, talking about they dragged my girlfriend and crowbars and they nunchucks and whatever the hell he said, and they sued me.
That video was 6 years ago.
So he must have been like 44.
Okay.
Or 40, 42, whatever, because he's younger, 40.
Yeah.
You're a grown man, 40 something,
All right.
talking about a lie.
All right, Ray, anything you want to add before I bring Brent up? Because you said you wanted to talk to Brent. This ain't the Brent stream that we really need to do a formal debate, but Brent he's giddy, he's in his chair, he's in frame, he's ready to slay everybody. Anything you want to add before I bring up Brent, Ray?
I'm good. We can bring Brent on. I'm very curious to see what Brent's got to say, because I know Francis has been having her licks, and
okay, so
yeah.
this is how it's going to work. And shout out to the Answer 06 who was like, release it, Francis. I appreciate the donation and sponsor of the show. If it's what you showed me last night, what you have, Francis?
No, I haven't. You don't even know about it. I haven't been able to tell you.
Oh, look, guys, she's already shared with me something.
I literally just found it out.
If I had it, I would have released it yesterday. I
literally found this out 3 hours.
All right,
3 hours
so
before.
this is how it's going to work. I'm going to bring Brent up. I'm going to ask him some questions, and hopefully he's going to take notes of how I told him to answer the questions when we had our coaching session. On how to answer questions to get your point off, be quick, concise, and then I'll let you guys have y'all go at him. He's not a punching bag. We do be respectful. I know Ray was saying some spicy shit on her stream, but Brent is a friend of mine. I do consider him a friend.
A lot of spicy things in her stream.
And here he goes, Mr. CEO himself, burning the midnight oil at his Fortune 500 company, Brent Pham. Now, Brent, what did you think of JDF cashing out Walter $1,500 at a con?
I have some questions. When JDF gave him Walter that money, what was that money for? What was that money for?
Are you asking me? You're gonna ask what?
Yeah, these are just rhetorical questions. What was that money for? Yeah, I can give money to, let's say, I have a friend. I need to give money to a friend, so that to give it to another friend. If I just say I give money to a friend and you leave out the context, then you have an incomplete picture.
I thought he said, I'm going to give you $1,500 to give to him
Walter,
to stop talking shit.
You gave the money to Walter to give to Zach. Is that accurate?
I mean, here's the thing, right? Let's just say it's for Zach, which I think it probably was for Zach, because he was missing out on. Walter was accusing JDF of blocking him from cons, which if he's blocking Walter from cons, he's blocking money from Zach. You see how it works? Because Zach get a piece of whatever Walter
But that's
gets.
just speculate. Like, where if you give the money
you
to
gotta
Walter,
go. You got to go to the horse's mouth, then, right? You got to go to Walter and say, "Hey,
you're not gonna believe anything I say, so I can't answer anything. You can.
Well,
say
I
all you
mean,
want.
we only have a partial recording. That's the thing. These are the questions I have when I heard that recording, because you don't give the whole picture. So I'm making assumptions. You give the money to Walter. Is that money for Walter, or is that money for Zach?
Okay. So, Brent, if it was for Zach, it doesn't matter. If it was for Zach, it was for Walter. If it was for,
does that make a difference?
If it's, does it make a difference? It's still
well, what happens because Zach was JD's former agent, right?
Correct.
What happened? Maybe Zach's super big because he's all about money, as you guys all know. Maybe he's bitter that JDF didn't pay him back, and he's talking shit.
Oh, so it's like you think it was a loan, and you know what, guys? I'm going to play the audio.
Why would you loan?
So maybe it has nothing to do with Walter. Maybe Walter is the middleman. Because in the clip, he said Walter wants to keep the peace.
Okay. The clip says this: I'm going to give you $1,500, and you can go tell him to STFU. Do you want me to play it?
I think I've already heard this one. So give the money to Zach so he shuts the F up.
Yeah.
So Zach is talking trash of JDF. And why is that? I mean...
What even why is that?
Okay, all right. Ray, go ahead. Ray, go ahead. He just has questions.
I'm gonna use the hand method. So I know you don't know me, Brent, but here's the thing. Like, Walter already got caught up, kind of like not being able to keep his story straight on the whole strike debacle. So and again, you could take my word for it, not because you don't know me, but I've heard stuff about Walter too. Walter does like to run his mouth. Like, Walter stay running his mouth. I heard this from many different sources. Again, you can believe me or not. But when Francis tells me something, I've known Francis for a very long time. Francis has the reputation she has for a reason. People mess with Francis for a reason. Francis don't have to say things that aren't true. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she's saying something happened, I don't need to see the proof. I've seen enough of her character and the proof that she's had in the past. When she says something, she means it. So, like, I get what you're saying. Like, y'all can think what you want, but I'm telling you from experience and being in the community as long as I was and being deep into it with all these actors and agents, when she says something happened, I believe her because I've seen it. I've seen it myself. And it's not just her that knows these things. Like I said, you just met me and I can confirm a lot of the stuff that she's telling you. So if she's saying Walter was coming out of pocket, he coming out of pocket because I didn't hear it from her first either. This was before I even knew Francis, where I heard about how Walter was. So when you can ask those questions, I'm telling you, I know for a fact too, Walter likes to run his mouth. It was not just about Jason David Frank either. He got a lot to say about his former cast members.
Oh.
Just saying.
Well,
he ain't that sweet and innocent. I mean, he cute, but honey, you ain't that sweet and innocent, Walter. Trust me.
Would you
give your grandfather, Ray? Come on.
Would you give him? Would you open up for Walter, Ray?
What you mean?
You know what I mean.
Wait.
Anyway. All right, let's get back. All right, so Brent, what she's saying, let me interpret. And shout out to Avenue Trey, who said release the footage. We need that. Now, here's the thing is what I posed to Brent. We'll get to what Brent said. I told Brent, go ask Walter if he wants the tape released. And Brent, I'm sure Walter will tell you no. He doesn't want it released. He wants whatever out there, that to be it. The more that gets released, the more it looks bad for him. Now you can say, well, he was collecting money for Zach. So if he's collecting the money for Zach and Zach is extorting Jason David Frank and saying, I'm going to keep talking shit about you unless you give me $1,500, and he sends over his little errand boy Walter to go collect his $1,500, that means Walter is complicit with collecting money for Zach to stop talking shit about him, which makes me question his whole morality about the whole situation, because it's not like Jason owed him money. It was, hey, you blocked my client, which blocked me. Give me money or I'm going to keep talking shit about you. So
you know for sure that it was extortion? Is that what you're saying? Or
well, how else do you interpret it?
Because I've been very consistent about Jason throughout all these streams, so this is not a new opinion, because I've talked to multiple of the Rangers. And
that clip, hey, here's $1,500 you're gonna give to him and tell him to shut the fuck up. You don't interpret that as extortion. You interpret that as a loan?
I mean, I don't know. I need to see the whole tape. But what I'm
all right, you shuffling now. You shuffling. You have a perfectly. Go ahead, Francis.
I don't know how you believe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Henry, for cutting you off. It's been clear that he's lied multiple times, even about this tape, because he said, "Hear it from the horse's mouth." Henry has the horse's mouth. He has the actual audio.
I showed it.
He called Henry a liar, or
the summary was a lie.
He was a lie, or whatever. But really, he doesn't want this out. I don't want it out. You're basically instigating me to, like, you calling him a liar. If you never would have said if you would have never told Henry that he said that he's a liar, Henry would have never released the transcript, which then caused him to release the audio.
Wait a minute.
It's going to continue and continue. So technically, it's just going to be bad for him.
Go ahead.
What you're doing is it's Henry plays this clip a lot. It's all Jermaine's fault, right?
Yes.
No.
It's all Jermaine's fault. So you're blaming me for you. You don't have to release the tapes. You don't have to.
I haven't. I won't.
You release a partial clip to Henry for him to play.
Henry has
you say that it's because I question your woman or whatever in the chat.
Challenge my manhood. Here's the thing.
Sorry, you need to take responsibility for the stuff that you release.
I took my responsibility.
No, but you can't blame it on me.
Okay, hold on, guys. Here we go. Here it goes. Let me be the voice of reason for what happened, what transpired.
Right.
She mentioned the tape. This is the whole complete history. She mentioned the tape in passing. Brent was like, "Hey, where's that tape?" She listened to the tape. The tape had other stuff on it that was not related to the whole signature scandal. It was the shakedown of Jason David Frank at a Comic-Con in lieu to get Zach to stop talking shit. And also Walter was accusing Jason of blocking him at cons, to which Jason was like, you have to get popping, you have to do shit for free. And Walter was going on this tirade about how he can't afford it, how Jason's wealthy, how he has to pay for his kids, how money's being taken out of his pocket, all of which you saw transcripts for. All of which I said I've seen the tape. I have the entire tape. But out of respect for Francis and her saying, hey, don't release more. I'm not some clout chaser. I'm not going to sour my relationship with Francis and just go against her words. But what she's saying is true. Everything has been true. Hey, he accused Jason of blocking him at cons. That's a truthful statement. He took $1,500 from him at a con. That's a truthful statement. If you want to get into the innuendos of, well, was it for Zach or was it for him? That's all on you. That's all on you to discuss with the horse's mouth. Because my goal is to play the tape for everyone to interpret it how they see fit. I have my personal opinion. Hey, it was a shakedown. It was extortion. You sent your errand boy to go collect your $1,500, who was okay with collecting the $1,500 from him. It's like me extorting Francis. I'm like, Brent, go grab my money. We getting there. She gonna pay me to shut up. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go collect the money for you because you're my agent who's been talking shit about Jason. And you have to put yourself in the mindset. You're his client, and your booking agent is talking shit about your former friend or current friend or castmate, and you're complicit with that. Instead of stepping up and be like, hey man, don't talk shit about my friend, you over there collecting the fucking money from him.
But what happens if Walter? What happens if Walter agrees with what Zach is saying, that Jason owes him money? I mean, then it's not like he's, I mean,
that's
fine. Get in business.
But the thing is, we're making a speculation because you only release a portion of the tape. That's why you need to release the whole thing.
Okay, all right, here we go. Hold on.
Then,
if the tape goes on for 50 minutes and 40 minutes of it is Walter saying, hey, you're blocking me at cons, and JDF saying, no, you're just not doing enough work, do I need to release the whole 40 minutes of it? Or can I release the first 2 minutes, which captures the whole conversation of it? The whole context. If it's 40 minutes, or release 40 minutes. I know that's what you're going to say. But it's just them going in circles about blocking people. And he's like, I'm not blocking you. Stick to your agent. I'll stick to mine. And then it almost comes to blows, and then the tape ends. And we're talking in circles. Why would I release a 50-minute tape of people talking in circles? Just in circles. Hey, you blocking me? No, I'm not. Work harder. Go ahead, Francis.
And then, Brett, when I mentioned that thing in passing, it was what? This was almost 10 years ago, right? So in my head, because you also mentioned in some comment, I maliciously did or whatever. In my head, I said, yeah, they had an argument over free autographs. And that was never the reason why they argued. It only took that you kept mentioning the stupid tape, that I went back and listened to the tape, and I was like,
watching your channel.
Hold on. Let me finish, and then you can answer me. You can respond. Even after that, right?
We got to get Ray in too. Keep going, right? Francis.
After I heard the tape, I told Henry, oh my God, Henry, I cannot release this tape because it's even worse than what I thought, because it happened 10 years ago. That's why I mentioned it in passing. But all this became more and more and more because you went and told and showed Walter my little snippet where I said about the thing, and then it grew and grew and grew. If you would have, and I'm not blaming you because I
Yes,
mentioned
you
it, yes,
are.
sure,
Okay.
I am blaming
Going.
you. But I
Well,
said something in passing,
Going.
but you didn't have to go and show Walter what I said. You didn't have to go and make a big deal, and then Walter jumped in live and all this shit.
Let me defend Brent.
Oh my God.
Brent
Okay.
wants the truth, and I can respect that. If Francis has opinion A, Brent wants to know from the horse's mouth, and a horse is saying opinion B, and then you get the tape which says opinion D, E, F. That shit comes out. It is. I don't know what else to say of it. I don't blame Brent, but it would be naive to say he wasn't a factor. Where it could have been like, all right, well, the tape said this. I'll leave it at that. Now he wanted to dig deeper, which I appreciate because now we got this content. But Ray, what do you think? And then we'll give you the floor, Brent, about the whole tape being released.
My thing right now is like, but what has Walter shown to disprove Francis? And in my head, I'm sitting here listening to all this. Like, I don't know if you're close with Walter, Austin, because I don't really know you, Brent. Like, are you like close with them, or like, are you an agent, or did you work with them, or are you just like a fan?
A fan. I mean, not. I had no, but business
super fan.
Right.
Super
So,
fan.
and again, and that's great. But here's the thing, right? Is like, Francis ain't a fan. She was Jason's assistant. She basically was in that. She wasn't just a part of the community. She was like a big factor. She knows these people personally.
Right.
Like me, I know some of the actors personally. That's why I'm speaking on it. And I mean, I get it. It's, as a fan, you want to know the truth. But at the same time, I ask you, what has Walter shown to disprove things that Francis is saying, or the things that Jason has said? What has Austin shown to disprove the things that Francis is saying or Jason has said? Absolutely fuck all nothing. Ooh. So at the same time, I get it. Sorry, excuse my French. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've been trying not to swear. But my point is, like, I get it as fans. Y'all want to know the truth. But at the same time, number one, Jason's gone. So you'll never hear it from his mouth. So all the closest thing you really have is Francis, who has been there. Francis has always been there. When you hear Jason David Frank's name, everybody knows Francis. So it's like, again, I get being skeptical, but you have to understand from our perspective, Francis and I, we're not looking at this as casual viewers on the outside looking in. We were in the trenches. You know, y'all are seeing the outside of it. We're in the trenches. We know all the gossip, the whispers behind the scene. We know who these people are personally, because as a fan, you're only going to get the fan interaction with these actors because, and I hate to say it, most of them, they just want your money. Y'all are numbers to them. They don't even know your names.
Well, they know.
And if
Brent.
they know, well, they know Brent. I'm sure they know Brent.
Money. Brent, how much money do you spend it on?
All right, we're not about to shame Brent for spending money at a con. That's inconsequential.
They know him because they want to build a relationship with him because they want him to continue coming. That's a smart thing. That's a business thing. But my fear is that they're just telling him what he wants to hear, and they're putting in a light that's not true. No one's perfect. I said it again. I've never said Jason was perfect. I've been one that always said, you know, Jason wasn't perfect. Jason made mistakes. No one's perfect. No one's perfect.
Okay.
But if I had an issue with Walter, I like Walter. I like his character. I've seen him at cons, from afar. And, when he spent, one time we were in Rhode Island, we were all in the hotel room. We all had fun, whatever. That I have nothing personal. So when I tell you, and you I understand you want the truth and whatever, but if I'm telling you, hey, I'm not going to release this because I don't want it to affect him, because what I said in passing was so like stupid, trivial, like it wasn't even a big deal. Oh, he got mad at Jason because he gave free autographs. To now it has become the truth is out there, which is even worse.
Okay.
So like, if I'm holding back, it's because I don't want to affect him in any way.
Let's give Brent the floor to talk. And what basically just to rehash, there's a lot of things that have been said. Ray is saying they may be telling you what you want to hear, Brent, for your money, which, I'm not going to say that they are or not. How much you spend at cons, I don't care. It's your money. You spend it how you please. And I appreciate you for providing me with an experience. But what do you think about all of this, everything that they're saying, as far as Ray saying they have not shown you any ounce of proof to disprove anything of what was said other than, trust me, bro, they're lying. Henry's lying. Francis is lying. Francis is out on a smear campaign. Because even though the clips is not the full thing as everyone would like per se, I appreciate the person who donated saying release the whole video. It does give you a glimpse into the mindset of both of them at that time. So go ahead, Brent, you got the floor.
Okay, so Francis keeps mentioning the autograph. So basically, Henry was doing a stream about Bad and the Sun and Legend of the White Dragon, and then Bad and the Sun mentioned something about Jason not liking the Black Ranger. And then Henry asked Francis, can you speak on JDF not liking the Black Ranger?
This is true. Brent's got good memory. Go, keep going.
And then Francis was like, there was a situation where Walter went up to Jason, was upset with Jason because Jason was giving out free autographs, and it got rough. And Francis has such a powerful voice in the Power Rangers community. I went to Ranger Stop Atlanta. People were arguing with me after the Brent stream. And one guy was like, I'm a huge JDF fan, but I see your point. I see both sides. But he was conflicted. And I'm like, how could you be conflicted? The facts are the facts. And then other people were like, I want a picture with you. I'm like, a picture with me? For what? And stuff like that. And then I had to worry about my people were looking at me because I addressed what Frances said, because her voice is so powerful.
Okay.
And she has a pull. And I go to all these cons and I saw you on HenryResilient debating Frances. Wow, I admire you. I'm like, she has a real pull. And when she says stuff about Walter arguing with JDF about free autographs, that's a true statement. She's not lying, but what she leaves out is JDF told that fan, get a free autograph from Walter. And JDF can claim he's a prankster, whatever, but that's not the story that Francis presented.
Yes.
That's not, the meaning is not the same.
Okay. That was from something.
10 years. You can say 10 years ago, but you said that.
All right. We get that story. And look, I'll shoot Brent some bail because I was at Walter's table and he said, yeah, Jason would do that shit and it would annoy me. And I was like, I agree with Walter. That can be annoying because you have to understand, even in that videotape, Francis, you see Walter, his financial situation is way different than Jason's. Whereas Jason is like, I'm flying myself out. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And Walter's like, I can't afford to fly me and my kids out. So the financial situation was different. So when Jason would quote unquote play a prank on Walter and say, go get that autograph for free, it would piss Walter off because he's charging money for it. All right, that's kind of how this started, guys. How Tapegate got birthed, because when we got the tape, it was about the shakedown and Zach talking shit at cons and Walter accusing Jason of blocking him at shows in 4K. Hey, you blocked me at shows and you blocked me in Johnny Young Bosch and this and that, all that back and forth.
Let me continue.
Go ahead.
So after this, after I brought Henry to Ranger Stop and he heard from the horse's mouth, Frances did not address this particular issue. Instead, what she did was she said, I have a tape that would destroy Walter's reputation. I never asked for this tape at all. She just said, I have a tape that would destroy Walter's reputation. And then after she did that, I was like, how could you do that? Like, what are you doing? I said, that's very nasty. I've said that multiple times. And then I said, you should release a tape, because to say that you have a tape that would ruin someone's reputation and then to say that you won't release it, it's kind of like you're hiding.
Okay.
I never said it would ruin his reputation. I said it would make him look bad. I said it would make him very, very bad.
We don't have to argue semantics. Yeah. Sorry, Ray. This is your first time witnessing these lovers quarrel. They do kind of go.
I watch.
No,
I'm just first time I'm present.
If it was like that, okay.
I'm gonna drop you down. hold on. Ray, thank you for coming up. I appreciate
thank
you. All right, I'm gonna let these two lovebirds fight it out.
Good luck, Francis.
We'll talk later, Ray. We got some research we got to do together. All right, so I'll drop you down. All right, so let me get her out of here. Drew, Stephanie, I still see you back there. I haven't forgot about y'all, but I'm gonna let them squab it out for a little bit, and then we'll bring up Drew, and then we'll bring up Stephanie. But this is not.
I'm gonna answer Brent.
Let's go. Here's the answer for Brent.
So from the beginning, I said this was 10 years ago, right? So 2014, Cincinnati Comic Expo, because I remember the place. 2014. You cannot, and this is something that you even mentioned. Oh, Amy Jo Johnson's lying. People forget. People can, with time, things get warped. So in my not defense, because I'm not the one at the stake, right? That's what I thought it was. And yes, Jason prank. They all knew. Everyone says Jason's a prankster, whatever. But even once I hear the tape, what did I tell you? What did I say? It looks bad. And I told everyone I will never release it because I don't want to release it because it's going to make Walter look bad. Because it does. It makes Walter look bad, whether he took the money for Zach, whether he took the money for himself, whether he took the money and gave it to the poor. It looks bad. I told Henry, let's not release it. I don't want to release it. I'm probably never going to release it because I like Walter. Now, Walter came up and said all this thing, called Henry a liar. Then things kind of like became like an atomic bomb. Jason's not here anymore. To be honest, it doesn't matter. They made up, apparently, quote unquote, at least, at least.
I think they did. Once Zach Zach was no longer representing Walter. I think they
made up, and they probably realized that, like, I think some guy, what's his name? Somebody said,
"Hey, yo, what
Zach
the
probably
fuck?"
was the one that orchestrated the whole thing. Got these people to go against each other. Then here comes Austin, and Jason already has an issue with Austin, and now it's kind of like everyone, Austin and Zach are in Walter's ear, and the other Rangers' ears, and now it has become Jason's blocking you. And as an agent, if he was my agent and my agent's telling me, hey, I can't book you into shows and you're losing money because of JDF, I'm going to believe that because, I'm losing money. So that's where things went, right? But what I'm saying is that they don't say, when I say they, the other actors don't say when Jason helped them get shows, when Jason got them shows, when Jason made Houston Space City Con, he invited and got everyone there. And no one has said that. Karen Ashley talks crap about Jason and how Jason's this and that, whatever. But Jason got her that show. Jason brought her to that show and brought a lot of people to that show. He could have brought Nakia. I believe Nakia might have been in it. But he could have brought another Yellow Ranger and not bring her. So, like, when it's beneficial to them, Jason's the bad guy. But when it's not beneficial to them, when they don't have to, when it's time to speak up and be like, no, Jason got this for me and Jason did this. Nobody wants to say that anymore. He's gone. They can say whatever he wants because he's not here to defend himself. And he can't say, hey, this is not how it went. And that's why it's sad. That's why a lot of the things he would record, that's why a lot of emails I was CC'd in, that's why a lot of emails he sent not only to myself, he would send it, to people in his circle, because he's like, look what's going on. So that when things turn around, they don't say it was me. When people don't show up to the reunion special, they'll blame me. But look what the
Karen Ashley did that shit. I'm sorry.
Here is what the reality is. This. That's why when I say people cannot tell me different, because I was CC'd. I was in a lot of these phone calls with Saban and Hasbro and all that. I was there. So for someone to be like, well, Jason's the reason why we didn't do this, and Jason's the reason why we didn't do that, and blah, 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 blah. then you know what I mean? It's kind of as for me as a friend and someone that was there. Yes, Jason was not perfect, but don't make him into this villain because he did something y'all couldn't. He took a show that he was on 20, 30 years ago and made a career, made a profitable business, and he had the love of people that even despite now that he's gone for a year, even though his passing had a lot of controversy, he is still a well loved character. And he's not facing criminal charges.
And to lament to that before we let Brent, in the tape, there is a portion where he's talking to Zach. He's like, I've helped a lot of fucking people get shows, which I'm sure he did. But go ahead, Brent. You can react to what Francis just said about basically revisionist history. People forgetting what happened and changing it to fit the current narrative. The backstabber, the Jason douche, the side deals, divide and conquer, stuff of that nature. And then we're gonna bring up Drew, and then Stephanie. Go ahead.
So just because they don't tell the exact same story, like the backstabber every single time, does not mean they're changing their story. Certain parts could be consistent, but sometimes they don't want. They're not in the mood to cause drama, like in certain interviews. So they only tell you the fluff, like fan word, like it was.
Wait.
It was
Are you saying fan word is fluff, Brent?
It's mostly try to promote positivity. So I've used fan word more like to view like Jeremy, like Peter. It's not a serious channel for addressing controversial subjects. It's more like a fun. It's like kind of like Legacy of Nerds. There's nothing wrong with these type of channels, but they're not there to cause like a debate between me and Francis that would not be welcomed in these channels. We talk about the Hasbro Morpher, for example. Those are the type of discussion that they want to have. So obviously the fan word video is kind of like,
to paraphrase you, Brent, you are of the opinion that just because they telling the story differently and maybe omitting certain facts, it's not a lie. They're just staying positive.
It's like they're just staying positive. Now if there's a clip that comes out that contradicts the entire subject, then obviously we'll revisit that. But what Walter said in that interview that you played, it's all consistent with what he said in the fan word interview. Now there might be more parts, yes, and you keep playing all you want, but it is consistent. Now if Amy Jo says, I never agreed to act as a unit ever, yes, she is directly contradicting what Walter and Austin said, but she never directly contradicted what she said.
So for Brent to think that they're lying, you would need someone to explicitly say, I was never on board with starting a union.
Never part of it as a unit.
Okay.
Because the fan word video is about a unit. Now the union part, maybe Amy Jo was naive, like she said it herself. She was naive, and for Walter to explain her what a union is, I mean, she might be in over her head, and that's probably why she didn't really know what was going on, and that's why she was. I suspect she's the half that David was talking about.
All right,
she was like, I don't care, I don't know what's going on. That's just my speculation.
Okay, so to be fair, Francis and Brent will never agree on this situation.
No, can I just respond?
Okay, go ahead. Then Drew, you up next.
And Drew, I will shut the hell up and hear you because you be cooking. You just said, which contradicts everything that you have said ever, right? You just said that they might omit things or not say things to keep the peace or whatever, something like that you just said, right?
But it doesn't change the meaning of what they're
saying. That doesn't mean that they're not lying. But yet your beef with Jason is that at a convention Q&A, he said that he didn't do the 30th anniversary because there were no
original
strangers. But he could have been saying that to omit the truth to save face with Hasbro so that people wouldn't know what the 30th anniversary was going to be about.
There's a difference, Francis.
It's exactly what you're saying.
Hold on.
Exactly what you're saying, right?
There's two versions out there that they were taking the Legend of the White Dragon and then the no originals. Is that what we're talking about?
No, I can't talk about that.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is, you don't know if he specifically fibbed or omitted that there were no OG Rangers in order to save face and make sure that people didn't know what the truth was, what really was being taped for the 30th anniversary. They do it all the time, just like when Kat and all of them said that they weren't part of the 20th anniversary, and they were. So you're just contradicting your hatred for Jason about saying that, when you're saying it's okay to omit if it's for a greater good.
No. So the no originals is an explicit lie.
It's not
you, Francis, yourself said on Henry Resilient.
Hold on, Francis. Let him talk. Let him cook. Go ahead, Brent.
In April of last year, you said that.
I'm sorry, Drew.
Oh, you were there was an original script with all 6 Rangers.
I said that?
Yes, on Henry Resilient. Check your videos, Francis. You said that there was a script with all 6 Rangers, and then Jason says later on, probably a couple weeks before he unfortunately passed away, that he did the show because there were no originals.
All right, so look, I see where we're going.
Save the day. Save the day, Henry. Save her.
This is what we're gonna do.
You're not saving me. My
Hold
point
on.
is
This sounds like Brent stream number 2, and I know Brent will come to with the receipts.
Oh, okay, Henry.
Drew, come on, Drew.
You know your audience, Henry. I know you.
We gonna do Brent stream number 2.
Okay. I know how to combine all the negative and then one time criticism. I know your tricks, Henry.
Here's the thing.
I'll play along.
Here's the thing. Brent is getting good. I like it. Someone say, here's the thing. If you're sitting in an interrogation room recounting something to a detective and omit certain parts of the story, the detective will call that a lie. What do you say to that, Brent?
If you omit certain things and then if it presents a different message.
Oh, if it presents a different message. Okay, we got to
put
that.
So, for example, the JDF telling a fan that Walter is giving out free autographs. That's very different than Walter being angry at JDF because he's signing multiple things or like whatever for free. That's very different.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that. Now, Francis, I need you to release the email of people complaining about JDF doing stuff for free. I really do need that. I would hope you do it.
Nothing wrong with that. That's great.
I know it exists, and she already told me who's on it. But anyway, Drew,
you be snitching.
So I mean, it's out there, but it's not out there. I just said it exists. It's like a warning shot. It exists. But Drew, what do you think of this? What did you think of the last video with the audio?
Which one?
The most recent one, not your interview, but the interview with the $1,500 going from left to right.
Now, Henry, you and I are investigators. I used to, I did it. So I spent 10 years in law enforcement. Okay. Now, with that being said, in my line of work that I was doing, if I see somebody hand somebody some money like that, they're being extorted. They're being shaken down, or they don't want any problems. So they're handling the situation, but usually they're being squeezed up against a corner. Okay? That is my experience when I see people do that. In my time, I have done homicide, child trafficking, okay, prostitution. I've dealt with it all, okay? I have seen some of the stuff, as Ernie Hudson said in Ghostbuster, that will turn you white. I've seen some real nasty stuff. I have seen the worst of human beings like you've never seen. I've seen people that have killed their own children. I've seen people that have killed their own parents.
Come on, Drew.
Okay,
it's a family show.
Now,
Shit.
we got to get down. No, Brent. I've been waiting for you.
All right.
I have been waiting.
Okay, look.
You have no idea.
We got to stay on topic.
Let me tell you something. I have been waiting for you.
Oh, goodness.
And if you believe that somebody, you see them, is getting squeezed in a corner and is handing cash and counting it out, they're being extorted. They're trying to handle a situation that's not good.
Okay, so Drew is of the belief JDF was being extorted or paying silence money. I called it hush money because you're paying him, as he said, to shut the F up. All right. Yeah. So, but that's my context. Brent I think he needs what? You need more context to come to that conclusion. Maybe when you go see Walter, you can ask him about the $1,500 and what was it for? Because
go
I think
to Walter.
We're all of the belief, and everyone can just nod your heads, that Walter did accept $1,500 from JDF, right?
Oh, yeah. He took it.
Not for him, but for Zach.
Okay, maybe. But he
did
take the money.
Zach or whatever.
He took the money for maybe. I don't think it's for him, but we don't. I mean, I think maybe he took it for Zach because Zach was talking trash and probably to shut him up. Yeah, maybe we don't know. I mean,
we need the horse's mouth to clarify.
But Francis would know what that money was for.
But if she said it was for Zach to stop talking shit in green rooms, would you believe her, or would you need to hear it from Zach, or would you need to hear it from Walter?
That could be true. It's a talk shit, but maybe.
No.
We
don't believe anything I say.
Would you believe that she was telling the truth? That's a yes or no question. If she said it was for ABC, would you believe she was telling the truth? Yes or no?
No.
All right, there we go.
No, but I mean, it's important because she might say, because Zach was talking shit. That could be very true. But what happens if maybe JDF actually owned him money for his whatever service he provided? I mean, I've seen Zach's booths. As much as the trash he talked about JDF is disgusting, but his booths were very well maintained. I mean,
okay, all right. So Brent is of the belief
were a pretty penny.
This just proved that no matter what Francis says, Brent is going to think it's a lie.
But if she said that JDF was giving money to Zach to shut him up, I think that's true. I think that's very true.
Well, it's obvious in the tape.
Okay, all right. Anyway, we don't want to go in circles.
There might be more to it. Like maybe
we already had this conversation, guys. We're going in circles.
Right.
Drew, you do have a fan. Duff said, "Hey, I am your number one fan."
Thank you.
And we appreciate you, Drew. That interview was immaculate. It's great. I think about 500-600 people are watching it, enjoying it, consuming it. You need to thank Cheyenne because she told me to clip it.
Thank you, Cheyenne. No, definitely.
She was like, clip that shit. I was like, and I used to not clip it, but people are like, you need to clip more Power Ranger stuff. All right. So
and those videos I sent you all led to the Austin store. Remember, I told you, I said at the 7-Eleven. Did I not say that?
Yes. All right. Now I'm happy you brought that up. Brent, what do you think about the 7-Eleven story? Do you think Austin St. John fought off 4 dudes and his girlfriend was dragged out of a car? This is a yes or no question.
No.
Enlighten us.
So would that mean he's lying?
Yes.
Brent, you getting better. You getting better. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right.
Because he's telling a story. I mean, we'll just put it that way.
Now, now ASJ owes you an interview, right?
Oh, we're getting to that. Okay, so this is getting Frances. I don't know if she's listening, but
she's listening.
Oh, she is. Okay, so I was at Pasadena Comic-Con. And I met a lot of the Power Rangers like actors. Eric Betts, he played Pudgy Pig. Michael.
Hold on, Brent. Sorry to interrupt. Before you start cooking, Drew, what is your issue with Brent? In 1 minute or less.
I'm gonna try to get this quick. Okay.
And then we'll talk about the ASJ interview. And then Stephanie, you're coming up.
My issue with Brent is this: he cannot admit that people can do wrong that he claims are like his heroes. He's been drinking that Jim Jones, Red Ranger, Black Ranger Kool-Aid so much, he can't see what's in front of him. Brent is the type of guy that Brent, this is a bomb in front of me right here. and he'll go, well, Austin St. John didn't sign off on it, therefore it's not real. That's the issue I have with Brent. Give me a break, man. There's so many things that have truth and lies. And when the truth comes out and the facts are there,
challenging my manhood,
you have to see what is true, what is black and white. But you've got such an attachment to Walter and to Austin that you won't even see the truth past your own hand. That is the biggest problem I see with you.
Okay.
You will not do that.
All right, so I have to be referee, and he's saying Brent may be a little brainwashed, or I hate to say brainwashed, because I know Brent does not believe everything Austin St. John says is true, but he holds Walter's word higher than Austin St. John's. Would that be a correct assessment, Brent?
Yeah, because Drew is new to the channel, so I've been very critical of Austin in previous streams. Henry could attest to this. So he's not my favorite Ranger. I think he has this kind of ego where to the point where if the kitchen, if he burns something and there's steam everywhere, he's gonna say that's an emergency because he's looking for that attention. And I've mentioned this many times on Henry's stream, and I've been critical. Tui's actually my favorite. I've been very critical of her as well. When Henry said that she's a public service announcement for wearing your seatbelt, I'm like, yes, she was very irresponsible to not wear her seatbelt, and she took a risk, and just like Johnny Young Bosch did. That's a whole other story, but she lost her life, and she was fearless, but she paid the consequences, the ultimate price for her irresponsibility. So I'm not saying that everyone is perfect, and with Walter, I don't see as much of that, but yes, I do hold him in much higher regard. And,
okay, all right. Now, Brent. What did you think of the Drew interview? Did you watch it? Were you here for it? Did you see it live?
I saw some of it, yes. And he talked about like the chair and stuff. And I think a lot of that is true. I mean, Austin, he does have a big ego, and I don't think I've ever denied that because the JDF and ASJ, as much as they might have hated each other, they're very similar in some respects. And
all right,
I agree.
Now, Drew, I know today is a little shorter than normal. I thank you for coming up. I'm gonna bring up Stephanie, get her up in here, and then Brent. We are going to do a Brent stream number 2. We're gonna have to figure out some dates.
Brent, you see this book here?
Everyone is coming for you, Brent. Everyone is coming for you.
8 questions for you.
Oh, really?
Ask.
Okay, here it goes, guys. This is the format for the Brent stream. Submit your questions, and Brent I'm sure he's about to air Francis out. And I'm gonna let him. It goes both ways. He's gonna show the clips, and we gonna do it.
It's coming. It's coming.
We gonna have the showdown.
It's not over yet. Francis, you're awesome.
Thank you, Drew. Stephanie.
So if Brent has his little stream and shows his little clip,
whoa! Don't.
I never asked for it. Henry asked. I don't want. Like,
you do your clip, your stream, you show your clips, whatever. But then I come with the emails direct to the horse's mouths. Would you believe me?
No, he's never gonna believe you, Francis. Just
even if I have emails straight from the horse's mouth, like let's say Walter and Karen and anything, you still wouldn't.
Sure, I mean, you tell truthful statements, to quote a certain Twitch streamer. That's like you say like the Walter confronted JDF because he was giving out free autographs. That is a truthful statement, but there's also you have to consider the whole picture to make sure the meaning is not changed.
Don't worry.
So I know France will come with the receipts, and they're all true, but you have to consider the whole picture before to make sure the meaning is not changed.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Now let's bring up Stephanie. She's been waiting so long. I appreciate you, Stephanie.
Hey, anytime.
Flicks in the. I'm happy she had clothes on. She was unclothed behind the scenes. Because she does dominatrix on the side dressed as cosplay characters.
No, I do not.
I saw the proof. I saw you in the cosplay, the Harley Quinn with the leather. I saw all of it. Was that
Pleading
for my eyes only?
the fifth. Pleading the fifth.
And shout out to Kai Kaw M for the donation with the popcorn emoji. I see you, Kai Cow M. Go to sleep. All right. Anywho, let's get into. Whoa, we got other people popping in. I'm trying to see if it's. Oh shit, we got to bring up San. San is coming up next. Flicks in the pick. You need to cam up. All right. So Stephanie,
he's coming up. Okay, good. Wow.
Stephanie, you said you had personal experience of some things that were mentioned. What
Yes.
Before we get into that, what did you think about the audio being released? Was that extortion, or do you need more context like Brent?
Oh, it was definitely extortion. I mean, there's no doubt about it. When it comes right down to it, you can't be counting out money and it being upwards of 1,500 and it not mean anything.
Okay.
Like, I mean, you're weighing apples to oranges by saying it wasn't extortion.
Well,
and with that, I mean,
Brent is of the belief it could have been extortion, or he could have owed money, or it could have been the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow from the leprechaun.
But you do know that Zach will sue his mom if he had to. Like if Jason really owed him money, he would have sued him. He sued George K. He sued a lot of people that were in his camp that owed him money due to contracts. So if that was the case, he would have sued.
He would sue Austin St. John if he skimmed out on a penny too. But anyway,
and that's actually where I'm coming in on this.
Okay, go ahead, Stephanie Cook.
From this previous con at Ranger Stop Orlando,
I was there.
And I know
Brent
I'm
was there.
going to get a little bit of flack from some of my Ranger Stop crew, and if I am, I'm sorry ahead of time, but I've got to say my piece because I'm tired of being quiet on this, and I'm tired of sitting in the background and watching all of this unfold. Austin was in a corner booth.
Yes.
Then you had Barbara and then Jason and Paul.
Yeah.
Right on the same row as each other.
Mm-hmm.
Jason and Paul had a line and a half.
Oh, hell yeah,
Barbara
they did.
had a line and a half. Jason, Austin St. John, Jason Lee Scott, whatever you want to really call him. He had maybe 30 people in total for the whole weekend.
Well, we were two of them, or I was one of them.
Maybe a little more, but yeah, not.
No, I saw the totals. I saw the totals.
Oh shit! No, you didn't.
I was a part of the crew. I saw the totals. He only had 30 people the entire weekend.
Holy shit!
So yeah, no, he was not a fan favorite, though he is a part of the Ranger Stop sponsorship right now, because that was what it was for MegaCon.
Holy shit! Wait. Are you sharing privilege information?
No, I mean, it was literally on his table. Every check mark that he got was only 30. He only had 30 check marks, and his little thing was front and center, right under Galactic Productions Media. So, kind of says to me that Austin's not who you want to think, and Austin's not who you want to be around.
Holy
Plus, when I went
shit.
to him, I went to him a couple of times. I was trying to see, okay, maybe, being a part of it, see, okay, can I drum up a little bit of business for you since you're in a corner pocket? Nah, he was on his phone the whole time. He was FaceTiming people. He was on with Zach. He was talking shit a lot. And, charging upwards of what, $120, $130 for a little video chat that was less than a minute long? Nah.
Let him cook.
Yes, I will say this. I got one thing for free from Austin, and that was because it was Veterans Day, and my best friend had just come back from being overseas. I asked him if he could do a little 10-second shout out just to say thank you for your service. And that was on Veterans Day. I'm actually quite surprised he did that. I am. Because, I mean, every other one that I asked, he was like, it's 120. If you want to do a combo, it's 130. But that's not something you want to say, especially to kids. I mean, there are kids that look up to him because of beast morphers. So you're going to say it's a lot of money. That doesn't say to me you're a good guy. And
all right. Well, thank you, Stephanie. Anything else you want to add? And sorry you waited so long to drop that bombshell. You should have been like, yo, look, I got you. When you said I had personal experience, I'm like, okay, she met him. You ain't say, look, you should put like, hey, I have ASJ totals from the con. And you would have came up right away. Brent would be in the background waiting. I would have brought you up.
Nah, I wanted Brent to hear this.
Oh, okay.
I wanted him to hear this because I wanted him to know. Yeah, I mean, you've got your issues with Austin. Yeah, you've got your little beef on a few things, but you can't just be relying on other stuff. And gotta run and grab the dog because.
All right. Well, look, Stephanie, we gonna let her get to the dog.
Yeah, because it's gonna go after one of my other animals. So
what's the rate for the dominatrix?
Not even gonna answer that one.
All right, she's out of here. Holy shit, she just dropped that bombshell. All right, Francis left.
I have a little buddy.
All right, let's bring up San. We dropped down Miss Dominatrix. San, how you been, girl? You been missing these streams. Where you been at?
I only missed one stream, and I had some family issues.
Okay. All right, family issues.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that.
All right, we'll save it for later. What'd you think of the last couple streams, the audio overall before you start attacking Brent?
I actually didn't come to attack Brent, but you know.
Okay, Brent, you getting some credit up with San.
A little bit, like tiny bit.
Brent winning people over. He's holding the line. I give him that. He is holding the line.
Actually, no, I was like, no, I'm going to save it for the Brent stream. I was going to go at him, but I'm going to save it because if he wants to be prosecutor, then, you know, I'm ready.
I always protect Brent. And I think Brent would probably agree.
Wait for your hotel.
No. I was protecting you before the hotel. Might I add?
Yeah, like Cheyenne said, she'll be back.
Our friendship, Brent, is not conditional. Remember that.
But yeah, no. I'm sorry, Brent, but it's extortion. Okay. He was extorted.
All right, he was extorted.
It's really sad because Walter should not have been working for Zach. It should have been the other way around. It's really good that he got away from that business relationship, but he's still listening to Austin. If he got away from that relationship too, his career, what's left of it, would be better. Okay. You know, I'm sorry. And I'm going to say this, and I know I'm going to get beef from anybody who likes ASJ. He's ruined a big part of that, what I liked about the original Power Rangers. Not with the beef that he had with Jason, not with the stuff he did before. It's what he's doing now. That's what's, I'm sorry, I can't watch him. I can't sit there and say, oh, he was Jason, he was great. Because I did. I loved all of them. I didn't have it. Well, okay, I'm lying. I had a favorite, and that was always Tom. But if you said, hey, you have this opportunity to go get a signature from all of them, I would have jumped on.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Now, I won't give him, not even to yell at him, not even to say, hey, you should be better. This is bad. I wouldn't even give him the time of day to say anything to him because he's a liar and he is, forget what he's accused of doing, just what he's done. How can you be like, oh, positivity, you know, don't be negative, and then let your people, your camp, do all of the terrible things they're doing that is proven to be done, that people have receipts for and videos for. You can't do that. You can't be that kind of hypocrite and then be like, I'm the victim. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. I will say this to Brent. We all know that you're not gonna change your mind.
We're not here to change your mind, but we want to hear them out.
Yeah, you know, and any day of the week you want to debate it, I am happy, you know, I'm happy to do that.
This Brent stream is gonna be different. I got a format. I got a plan.
But yeah, no. Looking at that and looking at the proof, it looks bad for everybody but Jason, who is no longer here. He doesn't have to defend himself. But he did. Even before he died, he knew he was going to have to defend his name. And it's there. And I don't know if Francis is still around or not, but I hope she doesn't. You know, I hope she doesn't put out the emails or anything else, because it doesn't need to. The fact that it exists in the first place is proof enough.
Okay.
And as far as I'm concerned, those other Rangers, any of them that still want to talk smack, that still want to be like, oh, Jason this, oh, this and this, they should be scared. They should be scared.
They should be scared of Francis. She got look, what she showed me yesterday, I was like, oh my God.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I told her, like, hey, put a video on this right away, then I'll react to it. I was like, this should go out, because it's like, she was like, I found goat. I'm like, all right, let me see that shit. I was like, this is beyond goat. This is like, this is vibranium. She found vibranium, guys.
And that's bad for them. So for the sake of what's left of their con careers, they just need to focus on themselves and just let it go and be like, you know, Jason's gone. We, you know, whatever issues we had over the years, they were private, and call it a day. Because if she opens that Pandora's box,
well said.
I have a question for San.
Okay.
Frances is allowed to release whatever she wants to release. That's not really an issue, because if she has the receipts, then she has the receipts. But for her to put it on me, that sounds like it's all Jermaine's fault. Because
no. I'm not putting it on you. I was gonna say this, okay? But you brought it up, so let's do this. Every stream, whether it was, and we can go back and we can watch the chats, okay? You have brought it up. Every time you saw Francis, you brought it up, to the point that all of us, every mod, had to tell you, if it's not a Power Ranger stream, don't talk Power Rangers.
Oh, shit.
We had to have this conversation. Yeah, and I make sure to look back in case stuff like this happens. Trust me, I got 3 kids who are
I don't
exactly
deny
like
this, because you could talk about Power Rangers even if you're on an XQC stream, and then vice versa. That's not, I don't deny that. But for her to say, "Oh, I released it because Brent, he questioned me, my whatever."
She got fed up with you.
You chose to release it.
Well, okay.
Brent,
all right.
Brent, the reason why it was released, it was because they called Henry a liar, and Henry went nuclear bomb.
I did go
nuclear.
nuclear.
I have something to say, but
you were a factor in me
discussion
releasing
with
it.
sorry, I had a discussion with someone at a con in San Francisco.
Mhm.
So Henry took issue with Walter saying that you shitted on you're the one that talked shit about me. And then Henry got very upset.
I was pissed.
And I was like,
I never talk shit about her.
Right. But
now,
but the thing is, we had a discussion, and he convinced me. He's like, he let Francis go on your channel and talk her ish, and you agreed with it, and you're like, yes. I'm mocking you, Henry. Sorry, but you agreed with her. So when you own a channel and you agree with someone who's spreading hate towards Walter, you are essentially co-signing her opinion.
Whoa.
So it makes no difference whether you
Am I
say out of
spreading
your
hate towards
mouth.
Walter?
Whoa. Brent, we got to time you out because when you want to talk about JDF, I platform you as well. So
and Henry has invited Walter.
You don't agree with
Henry has invited Walter to come on the stream. He chooses not to.
This is true. This is true.
Henry could have Walter on here instead of you, instead of me, and have him talking to Francis, and he could tell his truth. He could tell his facts, and Henry could be like, you know what, you're absolutely right. I am so sorry, because he might not say sorry, but he will at least say, hey, okay, I'm gonna let this go.
Right, but for Henry to be like so outraged, like, oh my god, like he's little broing me. Oh my god.
He did little bro me in Orlando.
Yeah, and it's kind of like Henry, you agreed with Brent. Like with my opinion, you make it very clear I don't condone or agree with Brent. You've said that many times on your stream.
We agree on some things.
But the stuff I said I don't like JDF or whatever you said, oh, I don't agree with that.
Well, I gotta make people know that I'm
right.
Just letting
you got to make that known. See, but with Francis, you agreed with her opinion, and it was hating on Walter. So
you gotta go look, dude. I do so much content. You're gonna have to give me the timestamps, bro.
Oh, sure. I'll give you the receipts. I have them.
Give me all the receipts.
So when he called you, when he said he's lying, that's a lie.
Yeah.
You are saying you are a mess when you agree to be a messenger, and you're gonna be outraged when someone says that you're a liar. Like, are you really gonna argue the semantics? Like
no, you said I was lying. You
called me a liar. Do you want to be called a liar? I know I don't like a liar.
Like if I felt I was telling, but he was taking issue with what Henry, the message that he was bringing. Like,
so here's the thing:
questioning whether you accurately describe the message. Does that make sense?
Oh, and that's why you have the recording. He said, hey, I don't have the message in front of me, but I did show it in the video. I read it out loud. It was, hey, he's lying about the summary. And I'm like, I'm just summarizing the audio that I heard. And then when I put out the video, you had the actual audio, which matched up exactly with the summary of what I said during the stream. Which
Walter is talking about that, and you might not agree with him, but he's talking about what JDF said about. So he's not taking issue with your credibility in terms of you relaying the message. He's saying that the message that you're bringing is lying. He never said anything about your.
Okay, all right. So when you say lying, you have to say, well, is he lying that you accused Jason of blocking you at cons? Is he lying saying that you took $1,500 from him? Is he?
Yeah, he might be saying that's a lie, and you might disagree with him, but he's not talking about your credibility in terms of you actually relaying the message of the recording.
He ain't coming here, y'all. He ain't coming to the building.
He's not gonna. But he needs to. If he's going to call Henry a liar, if he's going to call anybody a liar, then he needs to do it himself. Not through you, not tell you it's like, oh, this is what's going on. He needs to actually step it up and be like, I don't want to talk about this. Tell Henry himself, or just say, hey, I'm not going to talk about this.
I think it's going to get to the point where he's going to stop talking to Brent at cons about anything I put out. I think
he's probably watching. I don't know. I mean,
he's 100% watching. He's 100% watching.
And he's 100%. And if he's listening, I'm glad because, come on. It's like either you need to say one or the other. You need to say, I plead the fifth. I'm not talking about this anymore. I'm moving forward. Or, I'm going to step up. I'm going to come on stream and I'm going to be 100% honest, with the questions because that's the only two options at this juncture. Either he says, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't want to talk to any of you. Or, I'm going to step up and I'm going to do it.
All right, go ahead.
And
Francis.
not be like, oh, well, no, without money.
What Santa's saying, I agree. But let me just address something that Brent said. You said that I spew hate on Walter. If I really spewed hate on Walter, that video would have been out. Now, if you tell me I talk shit about Austin, I was like, yes, I do not like him because of many personal reasons, right? that have to do with Jason. But Walter, from the beginning, I said, hey, I don't want to release it. I said it in passing. It wasn't a big deal. It continued. I'm not saying it's all your fault. You are a factor because you kept bringing it up. You went and brought it to Walter. what I think is there's gonna be a point that either like Henry said, he's not gonna talk to you, he's gonna think that you're a troublemaker, or he's gonna see you as the catalyst of the reason why all this is out. And he might say, I'm the catalyst, but he's also gonna say you're the catalyst because you are constantly asking for it to be released. if you listen,
just take it. Just take it, Brent. Just take it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Don't worry about it.
As long as he can say I'm the catalyst, he can also say you're the catalyst. He can say Henry's the catalyst. He can say a lot of things, right? But I don't hate Walter. I just think he's making poor decisions. I think he's letting a fool run him because let's be honest, ASJ is using Walter. Walter right now is more popular than ASJ.
Facts.
Right now, Walter was just recently at a show at a 30th anniversary. He could possibly come back at another season if it's done because he's recent. He fits in spandex. He looks younger than a lot of them. Let's be honest. ASJ is using Walter, and Walter is falling for it with this whole fan word thing. And to be honest, throughout the whole damn video of fan word, I saw that, what was it, like 20 minutes? I don't even know how long it was because it was bullshit. And I was just like, oh my God, I want to throw up in my mouth. The whole time I felt like Walter was uncomfortable. Like he was forced, like he didn't really want to do it, like he was just doing it to please Austin because he probably has a contract with Fanword, and I don't care if they block me or whatever. I'm pretty sure he has a contract with Fanword, and he feels like he needs to do that, right? Because to be honest, Walter doesn't seem like the type to be worrying about, things that happened so long ago. He is a businessman, right? So yes, he has to comply to fan word. But I feel like if he felt that because of that video, shit has hit the fan and all these he's gonna get all these negative things, which I don't think so. Because really, we should all separate the characters from the actors. Because I don't like Austin, but I like Jason.
Let him cook.
I like Jason the character, but do I like Austin? Hell no. Would I ever vouch for Austin? No. If Austin needed a glass of water to save his life, I would probably think about it. I mean, I'll give it to him, but I'll wait till that last second to give him that glass of water. But you know what I mean? I'm just saying that Walter's being used, right? I don't hate him. I feel like I'm not going to release this particular thing because I think what's already released is enough. And if everything is released, I know it's even worse. But I feel like there's no point. Jason's not here. There's no point of them to continuing bringing up this strike thing when it's over and played out. And now, there's so much video proof of them lying. And he's letting Austin drag him down with his bullshit lies about 7-Eleven and the dog licked him till he didn't die because the diabetes went down. It really is dragging him, and if he continues, he's gonna really drop. And my whole thing, this whole time that I've been talking about it, is Jason was straight up with Walter and was like, "Yo, do free shit, give free shit." And I don't remember, it might have not been in the recording. I remember that he did. Jason did say, this is for free. And you know what Jason said? Why didn't you just give it to them for free? They would have written a great review online. You could have reposted that. People are going to see how an amazing guy, and you're all for the fans, and you are, your positive experience in the con world, and you would have had longer lines. And it worked for Jason. His lines have been the longest. They've never been beaten. His lines have never been beaten by any other Ranger, maybe only Amy when she first came out.
Wow.
So they should have done it. You have to think about the long run. I keep saying it, the marathon. If Walter keeps thinking like ASJ, Mr. Fake Jerry Maguire, let's get the money now, he's gonna be effed because he's not gonna have longevity.
Oh, and we got some super chats. Does said free Walter Jones, and which I do agree with Francis that Walter's celebrity has eclipsed Austin St. John's, but maybe some guilt of their friendship. He's still attached to him. And Francis is right. His Instagram is popping. He's at parties. He's over here. He's over there. He could probably do more if he dropped the dead weight, but that's just my opinion. And Angel Pest said the fact that JDF never had to put out receipts to put these two in their place is a testament to JDF's character and morality, because he had these receipts 10 years ago. He had them. Yeah. So,
absolutely.
But Francis is absolutely right. What do you think to that, Brent? Is Walters more popular than Austin St. John?
Out of Pasadena Comic-Con, I would say no. You could speak to Scott Zillner, Francis. You know him, and he could attest to. You could ask Eric Betts. You could ask all the people within that booth. You could ask Keith Robinson. You could ask all those people. You could ask the rep at the JSA Center. Austin's lines were back near the entrance of Pasadena Comic-Con, the location of Power Morphicon. You know this area very well, Francis, and his lines were popping all day. Whereas with Walter, it was a good line, but it wasn't always.
But you know their lines were together. You know their lines were together, right?
They were not. Austin was facing one way. Walter was facing another way. So it was like an L shape.
There's a video out there, and I'll find it for you, that they're going through the lines, and literally people would go to Walter and then to ASJ, or from ASJ to Walter. They were sharing the lines. So I can't confirm or deny that who had the longer lines, but they were together combined. So yes, I don't know whose line was longer, but I bet you it was Walter.
Brent, get the goddamn proof, man. You good at taking pictures of lines. You might.
I have a question.
Go ahead. And I think who's in the background still? I think Stephanie's still trying to sell some dominatrix in the background. Let's see her. But
my question is, are you looking at how many cons are you looking at through the year? Are you looking at the whole of the year, or just a couple of cons?
This is a Pasadena Comic-Con, so this is located at the same location as Power Morphicon, run by the same owner. And that's one con. And then I would say Ranger Stop Orlando. I would say I only had an incomplete picture. I would say it was tough for me to judge because it was about equal in my eyes.
So if we're looking at the whole picture, which we don't have, even you're admitting you don't have a whole picture, we don't know who has the most, lines through the year, and that's what matters.
All right, we don't. I mean that's fine. Any last words, San?
Thank
you for being present for this stream. We were missing your presence when I was cooking. And let me play something for you guys. Maybe you guys can react to it. Did she say something? Okay, yeah. All right. So this person said this.
I can barely hear it.
Oh no. My mic was unplugged. All right, can you hear me now? Hold on. All right, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. Something happened with my audio. Hold on. I'm trying to connect to my device, and it looked like my thing had reset. But I do have a clip for you guys. We lost Francis.
I think her son was
Listen, man,
all right.
I'm out here in these streets. Hey, real talk, send me a voice chat so he could easily be deleted, but I'm nosy as fuck. Who was embezzling from who?
Oh, shit.
That you stopped Francis?
Can y'all hear
this? This motherfucker is for real low down. Yeah.
Hold on. All right, here we go. Right here. Here's the one.
Yeah, hearing all that shit when he was like young, talking about, I killed a guy on his birthday. I was like, okay, you know what? That's pretty wild. But you're like, he was a young cat. You know what I'm saying? But like, you, not the PPP loan. You doing some real ghetto shit, Austin.
Can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that?
Is that pink spandex?
No. This
I
is
was
a
not.
comedian.
I wasn't gonna bring it up. But
Don't bring it up because it was a rumor that people sent me down, and once I contacted like the police station and all that, this shit was false. But
well, yeah, because I was gonna
definitely support it
you know
because
I have dealt with martial artists for 20 years, and all of them would say the same thing. Number one, you don't even joke about something like that. That's not funny.
All right.
You don't brag. So that's hilarious to me.
All right. We added the dominatrix back. Any last words, saying?
Walter, drop ASJ. That's just a toxic relationship right there. I'm sorry that I missed the last stream because it was really amazing and I was really sad about it.
I was cooking. I was upset. People call me a liar. I was pissed.
Trust me, I was cussing somebody out. Because like I said, family issues. But I love the stream.
You being back.
Yeah, and Brent, we love you, but still.
All right, thank you, San. All right, dominatrix, you want to get back in frame?
Well, I need to kind of make a little point across to Adam Arthur, who is saying that, I'm not showing the proof. Well, as a volunteer, per volunteer guidelines for any convention, and you can look up all of these guidelines because KatsuCon, GalaxyCon, Fayetteville, and Power Morphicon, Ranger Stop, New York Comic-Con, our prime examples are volunteers are only allowed to touch certain things. Paperwork is a no-go. Once the actor has left that podium and left that booth, that paperwork better be locked up by the actor. Sometimes you can lock it up yourself, but 9 times out of 10, it is the actor that has to lock it up or bring it with him.
All right. So
because with that, it also goes with money.
All right. Well,
I can say there's only 4 of them that I've ever dealt with between KatsuCon, Ranger Stop, and Mountaineer Comic-Con, actually, that did not lock up their booths. And back when Mountaineer Comic-Con was actually Mountaineer and not Legendary, 2021 was popping with Rangers. So I kind of got a little bit of the down low about a certain Blue Ranger. From a certain Blue Ranger, I should say.
Like David Yost and Blake Foster?
No. Blake Foster.
Yeah, he a wild boy. Blake is a wild boy at cons.
Wild's an understatement. Wild's an understatement.
Yeah, look, we'll talk about that. But thank you, Dominatrix Stephanie, for coming up. If you guys want to book her as Harley Quinn in leather, I'm not going to give out her email, but you're going to have to find her. She laughing because it's true. All right, peace. All right, so we got her up out of here. Brent, we got to do a Brent stream number 2. The streets is calling. They calling for it. They want it. But shout out to Angel Pest says, I've been going to cons since 2004. Before the boom, I've been to Ranger specific cons and non-Ranger specific cons. ASJ always brings the bigger lines. Okay, he said put some respect on ASJ name. Okay. I mean, in Orlando, when we were there for the time I was there, he didn't have a big line. We literally
he did not. It was
very chill.
You went on Saturday and then you left. And then I went back on Sunday.
Still chill.
So whether the 37 is a combination of autograph, selfie, is a combination or it's just one box, either way, it's still very low.
It is low. It's 37
even
interactions.
37 for autograph, selfie, and combo. If all those were 37, adding up to barely over 100, that's still pretty low. So either way, if what's Stephanie is saying is true, which I do believe. I do believe her.
How you believe her over Francis? You just met her, and you've known Francis for damn near a year.
Because Francis, what she said about Walter and about I find I find what she did with Walter, you only saw the nice Walter, the actor.
He was
when
livid.
I put that phone down, he was so pissed. Like,
All right,
but you
well-
guys won't believe me. You think I'm being over
I
dramatic.
believe you. I believe you. I don't care.
He was like, ugh. He was like, it was like, oh my god, oh, I need to.
Was he acting? Was he auditioning for an angry scene? And he's like, if I convince Brent,
it was like, oh my god, he's pissed because he knows those Francis, all the Rangers, they're so scared of criticizing JDF. It's not just Walter.
Yeah.
All of them.
They better be scared of criticizing JDF, because if they ever talk shit in the past, JDF kept a record of it, and Francis has all the copies. And
like what Karen said, I was like, girl, that's just. Sometimes you want to punch him in the face. Oh my god! Like,
well, she was pissed at around the 20th anniversary. She was really pissed at him, and it's over courting out there. Maybe when I do the Karen Ashley stream, when we finally get to it, I'll play it for you guys, and then Brent can come defend his girlfriend. Because for y'all who don't know, he does have a secret relationship with Karen Ashley. I did see them. What concert did y'all go to together? Like a.
No. So this was actually the same day I did. Walter was doing a local signing, in LA.
What was the concert, Brent?
It was New Edition.
Okay, so y'all went to go see New Edition. Did y'all both wear white?
I went to the New Edition concert after I was seeing Walter, and then and it was weird because I was probably the only Asian person there because New Edition.
Wait, you was the only Asian person there? It was probably a bunch of black people. It was a bunch of black people, and no one beat you up like they did Austin St. John or anything like that?
They're giving me like high fives, probably because they're like, oh yeah, the Asian guy, whatever. And then I see Karen, I'm like, what is she? Oh wow, I just saw her in Orlando, and then we took a selfie, and it was, yeah. I mean,
if I show y'all the selfie, I'm pretty sure I saw like a lip print on the cheeks. I can't be for sure. They were like cheeked up and shit. So anyway, shout out to that.
And the criticism that she might get for the order, if it was a Indiegogo or whatever, like these things where they don't guarantee. I'm like, that's a risk you take. But I don't know the whole situation regarding that movie.
You got to ask her about it. All right, now ASJ owes you an interview. When are you going to get it? And make sure you record it.
Okay, so I need to explain the context of this. So Francis mentioned about Twee, and oh Jesus, I might. So he mentioned about Twee and how she was so embarrassed when she saw Jason. Oh, this is according to Francis, and I have to add the context so Francis doesn't get mad at me. So according to Jason, Jason told her that Twee was a very dynamic. She had potential, and that she was a very fragile girl. And I know Fran's gonna say, "Oh, because she had a lot of injuries," but that's not what she said in the initial clip. Fragile could be interpreted as mentally weak, being a wimp, or having physically fragile. So it's not seen in a positive light. And then the part about where Francis said about Twee looked so embarrassed. He held up the line like he put his hand like this. Like I was like, he looked down. I was like, oh my god, what have I done? And then I told him specifically, you want to let JD's assistant, if you're gonna talk about this thing on fan word, your little like the nice part, and not say the not so nice part, then you're going to let JD's assistant fill in the holes, because people are questioning, was the unit, was the message consistent? The SAG, was it consistent, or did you change? People are making assumptions and questioning you. And if you're going to just leave it at the fan word video, people are going to make assumptions, and Twee's legacy based off of after what was said in the fan word video is going to be that she looked embarrassed by seeing JDF waiting tables at a restaurant and being a fragile girl. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Austin? Because
you know what I love about about you. You always bring up the tweet card. Even when Zach said that shit about Jason, he was like, "What if someone said that about Twee?" And that caught him.
And I know, like you're gonna say, "Oh, it was Jason loved Twee," and I'm sure he did, but his words matter. What Jason says matters, and if he says that she was a fragile girl, that she was so embarrassed, and he might be, Francis might say, "Oh, he meant that in a good way," because it's awkward that they used to work together on a Ranger show, and now she's waiting tables. People are going to say to themselves, why does it matter? Like, if they were equals, if you love her, it doesn't matter what job you do or whatever. It doesn't matter. And you might say, oh, well, just waiting tables and ordering food, that's not, it's disrespectful. Why is it disrespectful? If you truly cared about someone, he wouldn't even have mentioned that story. He would have kept it private. If she looked embarrassed, then you keep that. Some things need to be kept private. I know that's JDF's quote from JDF's friend. Some things need to be kept private, and I feel like that was one thing that needed to be kept private. And now that Francis put that out there as JDF's assistant, her words have power.
We gotta go. I agree. Her words have power.
She said it was a dignified job, but at the same time, you said she looked embarrassed.
Yeah,
Why would you say that about a friend? That I would just keep my mouth. I would not mention that.
Well, it's an opinion.
It's an opinion, but her opinion.
Like I can say, Brent, you look angry that ASJ and Walter may not have been forthcoming. But we do have a fan word mod in the chat. Daniel Buckhalter. Hey, what's fan word you keep talking about? Sounds cool. I'm gonna go sign up and see for myself.
Yeah, fan word's great. I think it's a great channel. Fan word no, I mean it's a great channel for like different actors and the perspective, and the video quality is great. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like the focusing on the content. I think that's very important. Like shows like channels like Fan Word, Legacy of Nerd, they're doing great things. And but in terms of focusing on controversy, those shows aren't built for that.
Channels like Fanword Fanword, the YouTube channel, is a huge commercial for the paid subscription.
Yep. It's like a
Legacy of Nerd is 100% free, and he stole my channel, and one day I'm gonna sue him back. But he's positivity and toy opening stuff.
Well, yeah, and I seen his video. He does a great job. There's nothing wrong. Like, I'm not shading Legacy of Nerd. I think he's doing a great job. But I think he would even admit that this is not his specialty. He said that those are his words. He doesn't talk drama and controversy. That's what you do, Henry. And
we do deep dive investigative journalism here on the HenryResilient channel. We look at old interviews that contradict future interviews. That's what we do here. We look at court docs. We have Brent on. We let him talk his shit. We let Francis talk her shit. We are a melting pot of Power Ranger fandom. And that's all I try to do is promote truth, not necessarily positivity, but truth at all odds and respect for one another. Even if you don't agree with Brent, I don't think anyone has disrespected Brent. Not on my watch. Not in the chat.
No, I don't think I mean, maybe like timing me out for a different opinion. I mean, that's fine.
We need April to come up. We need April to come up.
And I don't have issues with April in terms, if you don't want to speak, that's fine. But when you type on a keyboard, and you don't want to speak, that kind of says you don't sound like you believe.
Will you ask? Here's the thing. I'm happy you brought this up. Will you ask ASJ about rubbing up on Twee? There's a rumor, and it was supposed to be in the video that she would rub up against him to get him aroused as a joke.
I think there's some truth. The command center would get cold, and they would get together. But in terms of getting aroused, I think that's very highly inappropriate to ask. But I do think there's some truth, like they would get together, but not for any sexual reason. I mean, I think that's highly inappropriate for me to ask. But in terms of getting together, I think there's some truth to that. I do believe so.
All right, so Brent is saying there's some truth to that. All right, any last words, Brent? And then I'm gonna play some funny clips, and then we're gonna shut her down. This is a 4.5 hour stream. Y'all killing me these Power Ranger streams, man. But I appreciate it. Most of these are fan funded. And the next one, I wanted to do ASJ stories, but we kind of got to them. We got to do a Brent stream part 2. We got to figure out a day and time when it works for Brent and works for me. I'm free Friday, but it's late, and my daughter's birthday on Friday. So it'll have to work for us. We'll email about it, Brent. Any last words, Brent?
So people keep saying I keep asking for a recording or whatever. No. The reason why I'm asking it for me to release is because Francis says that she has a tape that would harms Walter's reputation. If she kept her mouth shut about a recording, there would be no recording to discuss. And I have to keep
That's what Brent's telling y'all.
I have to keep saying that. And Francis like, oh, you egged me on. You need to take responsibility for what you release and what you don't release. Don't put it on me. And Sam's like, you keep asking for it because you go on SQC and talk about Power Rangers. Well, so what? Like, if Francis, if that is what causes Francis to release
challenging my
some recording, it's all Jermaine's fault, right, Francis? It's all Jermaine's fault. And you could say, you can reply all you want and say that, oh, you egged me on, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, you made a choice that I didn't ask you to make by saying that you had a recording that would harm Walter's reputation. And you only get permission to release half of it. And that shows me that there's some sort of agenda that you don't want to, that just tell Henry to release all of it. Even if the last 30 minutes is just them going in circles, then we can make a decision for ourselves whether what happened. And maybe you should go on camera to say, what was that $1,500? What was that for? To give to Walter or to give to Zach? What was the reason behind that? Don't hide behind a half truth. Tell the whole truth all the time. Another Green Ranger family member. Tell the whole truth all the time. And yeah, that's all.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
And tweet what you said about tweet. You should have kept that private. Something should be kept private. And
certain things have to be.
If someone said that about my family member, I'd be very. How should I put it? I'd be very upset that.
Let him cook.
You said that my a friend or a family member. They were so embarrassed when they were waiting table. I mean, no. I wouldn't do that to if someone I consider a true friend. So.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent, for coming up. We gotta work on getting the Brent stream going. I think there's a lot of interest for a part 2. Maybe you can.
Yeah, and Stan, don't Stan, she misinterpret the Frozen song. I'm being asked again to do a Brent stream, and that's not something I'm even remotely interested in. But I know Henry get all the negative criticism all at once, and he criticizes it all at once. I know your tricks, Henry, but I'll play along because at the end of the day, yeah, that's what Austin did with Zach. Make a channel, make a half-assed post about the hand about mental health, get all the negative criticism, shut it down all at once.
No,
it's a good manipulative tactic.
Here, I'll tell you what. I do it to air it out. It gives you complete control for the most part over the content presented. Would you agree? Whereas when people challenge you, they say, well, when did I say that? Or when did I say that? Me knowing who you are, I know you're going to go find the clips and you're going to have the timestamps, and then we can play it and then we can react. And maybe you can put together a timeline for the tape if you want, whatever you want to do. And then it also gives people a chance to come up and talk to you. But this one is going to be different. It's going to be kind of like a debate. So we got questions and topics that I want to get from the audience, and we're going to have fun with it. We're going to have a segment, I'll tease it now, where we're going to switch sides, where Brent is going to have to defend JDF. And then someone is going to have to defend Austin St. John. And I just want to see what happens. And then we can go to the true stuff. But it's going to be more fun than anything, okay?
Right. And you have to I have to make sure I put down the exact video, because Fran's going to be like, you took it out of context. I didn't say tweet. You didn't say the whole thing. Yes, Francis, you said that She had a lot of potential. JDF said she had a lot of potential, and he loved Tweed, but and I don't doubt that. But the words that he says has power, and when they said that she was embarrassed, oh my god,
go ahead.
It's just I would be so pissed if someone said that about my family member, that they were so embarrassed that they were working a waitress job. I mean. I laugh it off, but it's kind of like Austin was not laughing, and that's why he was like, "More content's gonna be on the way." I'm like, "Really? Now you're serious?"
Well, Francis is like, that's
you're
not
like,
what she said.
You want to avoid negativity with Zach. You want to avoid negativity with the fan word video. You want to go half. You want to put a soft piece on fan word, and then you want to end it there. No. And then now you want to say more. And now you want to tell me that you're going to give me an interview, which is incredible because you seem like the type of person who doesn't want to talk about these things. So it hit a nerve with him for sure.
And shout out to my man Classy Beats coming in the final hour.
I got money.
Appreciate you, Classy Beats. He must have just ended his stream. He like, Henry, you still streaming? What the fuck? He like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
All right, so looks like Francis needs to set the record straight.
I can play the entire clip of what she said.
We'll get around to it. I gotta.
Yeah. And she JDF complimented Twee. That's not an issue. There's no. I don't doubt because Twee has a universal personality in terms of endearment.
All right,
but at the same time, talking about the waitress thing, that's just come on, Jason. Come on. You don't do that to a friend.
All right, let's let him down. We appreciate. Oh,
all right, thank you.
All right, mi amor.
First of all, I will never come back on this stream if you did not put me on there.
What the hell?
No. I'm that serious. Brent is a fucking dick. And he needs to fucking watch his mouth because I never said that. I said she's a fragile girl. Why? Go back, Brent, Mr. Fine Proof. She broke her foot. She, one time she injured her leg. So yes, everyone, even Amy said, oh yeah, Twee was always getting, hurt. Why? Because they would do their own stunts. So I said, yes, she was a fragile girl, not because she was weak. How would I say she was weak when her and her family got through basically like a genocide in their country? Because I do know about Twee's story. So Brent has this hatred towards Jason, and everything I say, he wants to fucking say that what I said is negative, yet supposedly, because I don't know, I never saw the video, Austin saying that Twee would rub up on him and his penis will get hard. That's a good story. That's a story that you're not embarrassed about. But me saying not, because I was specifically said it's a very dignified job to be a waitress. But I said Jason felt that she was embarrassed because she had to wait on him. Not that that she was ashamed of her job, but I wouldn't want to wait on someone that was my equal at some point, and now I have to go and fetch him water. No, that's what I said. Not that it's not. I've worked since I was 14 years old, and I've worked a lot of jobs, and thank God I have a career now, and I have a good career. But for him to put words in my mouth again and again and again and again, just because he hates Jason, it's ridiculous. But yet you're defending an alleged criminal, someone that, if it's true, said that she would rub up on him and his penis would get hard or whatever. I would be mortified if someone were to tell me a story like that about someone that passed away, and that someone that had to go through a shitload of things, and you're telling me that story, Austin St. John, if he did say that story is more better than me saying that she looked embarrassed waiting on him. Like, it's ridiculous. And I'm not joining that stream, and Brent can put up whatever he wants, because I know what I said, and if I said it, I said it. If I am just a factor, he is a factor, because he brought it up. wait, baby. He brought it up. He brought it up over and over and over. So if I'm a reason why the recordings are out, so is he. So just like it's my fault, it's also his fault. And everyone and him constantly going. Not only on your stream, he goes on Fanword. You don't think I don't know? You don't think people don't show me messages that he goes on Fanword mentioning my name over and over and over and over? So if I have a voice, you're bringing people to me. You're bringing people to me. So yes, I'm done. I'm done with Brent. I will never, ever, ever argue with him again on live, on anything, because if he cannot be truthful about what he's saying, he says he's facts over feelings, but all he is feelings because he's interpreting things how he wants it, not how I'm really saying it. So I'm done. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Tensions are fucking high. Wu Chow. She dropped the mic. I'm speechless. I'll have to give her a call after this. Check up on my friend. See how she doing. But someone said Angel Pest. We'll get to the super chats. Angel Pest said, "Thank you, Angel Pest, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Francis needs put out anything, just like in life. The people talking ish always expose themselves. He didn't need to do anything but sit back and watch." I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, I never seen Francis like this. And shout out to Wanda again, girl. I appreciate you vibes. It's been a tough night, guys. It's been a challenging night. It's been a challenging night. I don't even know where Francis is at. She started off happy today, but then that tweet shit really hit her a little differently. If you get where I'm going. But tonight's stream was crazy. This was some of the deepest conversations ever, but people take a lot of things personal on the internet, and for good reason. You know, people taking their words out of context, perhaps. I don't remember what the hell Francis said or didn't say. So I can't be like, no, Francis said this. I don't remember that shit. So with that being said, guys, what did you guys think of the stream? It's a little longer. Do you still think Walt? Do you think everyone striked as they said in the fan work video? I really wish they would get more detail about all this shit, but trying to get people to nail them down on what happened in the past is wild because people don't want to talk about it because everyone it's like 4 or 5 different stories of the strike now. ASJ and Walter then got their story all lined up, it looks like. But it's looking murky out here. I gotta really check on Frances. She seemed really upset. And then she messaged me some not so nice shit. But we do got some comedians. Dia was messaging me about some stuff. I mean, I got some clips, but I don't think it's gonna top that shit. I didn't expect the stream to go off like that. I did not expect the stream, and then my phone is acting up. Like, I did not expect Francis to come on and get riled up. And I see Tammy, she just chilling. And there we go. So we got.
Yeah, hearing all that shit when he was like young, talking about, I killed a guy on his birthday. I was like, okay, you know what? That's pretty wild. But you're like, he was a young cat. You know what I'm saying? But like, you, not the PPP loan. You doing some real ghetto shit, Austin. No, for sure.
What the hell is this? What is this boycott? Y'all are tripping. Brent waited until she dropped down to talk ish. The strike was 30 years ago. We got to talk about it. Nah, he didn't need to retell that story. April, what are y'all boycotting? Look, guys. I never tell anyone to boycott anything. All right, guys. I never was like, hey, y'all need to boycott. Spend your money with who you want to spend your money with. Support who you want to support. I've never told anyone not to spend money with any actor or anything like this. I understand you guys are like, y'all fucking hate Brent. I get it. But, on this channel, everyone's voice get heard. We're not an echo chamber, guys. If people have a different opinion, I've never told anyone to time anyone out for having a different opinion. Now, if they're being argumentative, that's a different story. But you know, you got to hear the other side. You got to hear the other side. Like, just think, when we first started this channel, we were of the opinion that maybe Tammy had some shit to do with, you know, JDF. We were of that opinion. We didn't say she deleted them like the fucking flat earthers, but we were skeptical. But what did she do? She came on the channel and she changed a lot of people's minds. A lot of people's minds. But if we were so stuck in our ways to say, hey, no, we're not going to let anyone come on. Tammy did that shit. She did that shit. Then we would have been closed-minded. So, you know, I want everyone to have an open mind, whatever. And look, guys, the Brent stream, as much as I love y'all, you know, my day ones, y'all been here for me for a long time. Y'all supported me through the ups, the downs. He wants to get his moment. A lot of people want to debate him. Drew wants to debate him. Dana wants to debate him. Ray wants to debate him. A lot of people want to get a piece of Brent, but tonight would have been not the time because it's not planned. So everyone wants a piece of Brent. Maybe I don't think Brent's going to change anyone's mind, but he can get his, you know, he can show his proof of whatever. Now, here's the thing, right? Now, everyone knows what he said about Francis. Now he has to prove it. So if he comes back and he's like, well, I couldn't find the clip, then you know, like, he's talking from feelings and not facts. But, you know, we'll see. Thank you for doing all that. And, you know, oh, man, the JDF death stuff, man. Someone thanked me actually today. Someone thanked me for doing it. And to be honest, I always get humbled when people say that because I was just as curious as everyone else with what happened. I just had to know how to go find out what really happened and put it together that's something that everyone could digest. But if we wanted to do an April stream, or if someone wanted to do every time Brent was wrong, you send me the clips, you get the platform. I don't really discriminate per se. I'm not like some real big person out here. You know, I love y'all too, petty. She don't even like me, but she love me and shit. I feel it. Like, I can fix you, Petty. I can fix you. People like, no, Henry, leave Brent a moment. Mental reasons. Like, what the hell? Like, Jonilda and mental reasons. I'm new to your stream. Okay. Everyone knew. Hey, look, man, we have fun over here. Everyone hates Brent. Like, you know what? That is going to be the thumbnail title. Everyone hates Brent. And then we'll do it. And I'll have Brent send me some pictures or something, man. Like, I think it's gonna be a fun time. It doesn't have to be so hate-filled. But Brent will get to talk his shit. Who do you guys, you know what? Let's see. Let's do a poll. Let me end this poll. While I got 100 people here, let me start a poll. Who do you guys think is responsible for the tape getting released? Who is responsible for the tape getting released? Now, don't hit me with that. Well, Francis had it and she could have just not held it on. I don't want to hear that shit. You got to pick a side. I will say Henry. You can say Brent. I'll add one more. I have 4 options. Francis. Or here we go. All of the above. Let's see how you guys vote. See how you vote. Please vote. Who do you think is responsible for the tape? Let me know, guys. You know me. let me know. I have no issues. If y'all want to listen to that tape. Now, here's the thing. Y'all are voting. We got 110 people watching. Walter Jones and Austin St. John and Zach Taylor McGinnis and all the other Power Ranger community. Make sure you vote. It's all anonymous. I won't see it, so you don't have to worry about your names. But I did do the all of above just to see where we land. I put me first, so if people not paying attention, they're like, Henry, it's your fault. You put it out there. Here's the thing, man. When you call me a liar, you low-key call in Francis a liar. You realize that. People don't realize that. If Francis share information with me and I quote that information and you say that information is a lie, you're quoting, you're saying in a roundabout way, Francis is a lie. And I'm like, it's not a lie. I fucking heard it with my ears. If I hear it with my ears, how can it be a lie? That's what I don't get. And you can now look. Let's do this. Let me show you how good of a debater I am from back in the day. I could take anyone's stance. Let's say I'll blame myself. I'll put the heat on me. I read this book when I became a manager called Extreme Ownership. You could blame me for releasing the tape because I had the tape in my possession. And I don't remember the nature of the conversation we had. Other than she was like, I didn't know you were going to release the transcripts. I'm like, I only released like the first 5 minutes. And she was like, you released a lot in the transcripts or whatever. And then she was like, you know what? Release the parts of what you said. And to be fair, I didn't even release everything of what I said. I released some of what I said just to kind of set the context of it. If you get the whole tape, it's still not going to change anything. JDF is accused of blocking Walter at cons. Zach is talking shit in green rooms. JDF says Walter needs to do A, B, and C to get in cons. In WizardCon, you're not going to get in with you trying to strong arm people. And it's just that for 50 minutes. 50 minutes. You hear Francis talk. You hear the other guy talk, and he's just like, I just wish I would squash it and be together. So you could blame me because I had it in my possession. I cut up the video and I put it out there. I put the transcripts out. I didn't talk to Francis. I didn't get her permission to put the transcripts out. She said she didn't want to put the videos out. I put the transcript out, and then the transcript led to the video. Now, I did get permission from Francis. And you could blame Francis. Like, well, Francis, you gave Henry permission. You had the tape. You know Henry do whatever you say. He's your little puppy. Yes, Francis. No, Francis. Whatever you want to say, you know Francis is the puppet master to Henry, and he gonna do whatever she say, whenever she say, however she want to do it. Even if he got to give it up. That's her little play toy. She used Henry to get her message across to spread the hate to Walter. Now you can blame Francis. That was Francis. Now you can blame Brent. It would have never got released if Brent wouldn't have egged it on. If Brent would have just dropped it and not brought it up every so often saying you have to release it, pressuring Francis, who is succumbed to peer pressure, and she failed to the peer pressure, sent it to me. It was something completely different. I went rogue, released like 10, 20 seconds of transcripts. Nothing, just to show you that someone was like,
challenging my manhood.
You challenging my manhood?
Challenging my manhood.
I went rogue, but if Brent would have let it go and he went to Austin, look, in all honesty, guys, to be fair, if I was never called a liar, you never get the Let's Strike stream. 100%. I'll be honest. That stream never happens. Where I went off, it never happens. But when he was like, you're a liar about the summary, that prompted me to go through digging through all the strikes. All the strikes. I'm just, I'm defending everybody. I'm making the case for everybody. Now you can say it's all of the above, right? And the all of the above looks like it has most of the vote. Francis teased the tape. Henry teased the tape. Brent went to egg on Walter for information about the tape. And then a combination all got, it got released. But, however you vote is however you vote. It's up to you. And I wasn't reading chat for like the last 5-10 minutes. So if you said something like you ain't see, I'm like, look, guys, It is what it is. Y'all fucked. I mean, so who do y'all think? I'll let the poll decide. But most of it is, we had 13% me, 13% Francis, but 38% Brent. So based on the audience, 40% Brent. Did you guys vote? You guys vote. Brent is not going to let it go, guys. I don't know why you, like, here's the thing. Look, now this is horrible, right? If you my friend and someone said they got some shit that's gonna ruin my reputation, and you say release that shit to the person who got the shit that's gonna ruin my reputation, I'm like, bruh, are you my friend or what? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, someone said they got a tape of you being in a compromising position. I told them to release. I'd be like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? Why would you do that? Because I know it's not true. Like, how do you know? Because they said it. I just think they're lying. Like, bro, what the fuck? Seriously, I would be like, nah. This is not like, you can tell me that they said the tape exists, but don't tell them to release the tape. Like, hey, I got you committing a crime. Hey, release the tape. Like, hey, what the fuck? I'm just saying. I mean, Brent, like, hey, are you serious? I only said release it because Francis said she had a tape that would harm his reputation. Hey, I got something that will harm his reputation. Release it. I'm his friend. Like, nah. That's some enemy type shit. But some people want to see the world burn, you know? They want to see it burn. I'm just saying. If someone got some shit on me, and they tell you, don't be like, hey, release that shit. Don't do it. Don't be like, no. You tell me about the tape. You say, hey, such and such has a tape of you. And then you let me handle it behind the scenes. But to be fair, to be 100% honest, Walter does not want that tape out at all. Why you say it in the stream now? Why? Are we up too late? Walter don't want the tape out. And Brent could ask him. There is enough information where he can figure out what was said at that tape. He could pinpoint it. You accepting $1,500 from someone you considered a friend to potentially keep or give to someone else, you don't forget that moment. You don't forget when you accuse someone of blocking you at a con. You don't forget you telling someone they're taking food out your kid's mouth. You don't forget when they're telling you that you need to do stuff for free and you saying you can't afford to because you have 2 kids. Those are things you don't forget. So Walter Emmanuel Jones 100% likely remembers that night. Okay? 100%. What hit the fan? What hit the fan? If they don't say happy birthday, they not friends. Ooh, happy belated birthday to Jonilda. I heard it was previous people saying happy belated. But anywho, what do y'all think? Y'all want to do another poll? So, all right, sorry, Brent. It is your fault. According to chat, we're a democracy.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, now let's do the bigger poll. Look, it's Brent's fault. Let's do another poll. Should Francis release the tape? Even though I know she not, but there's a small possibility she will. And she was, y'all fuck with y'all. You do not want to mess with Francis. She got everything. Should she release the tape? Yes. No. Quick poll. What do you guys say? Francis never gave us a reason to doubt her. Votes are coming in. I know the person who voted yes is Brent. We know how he's voting. It's going. Should Francis release the tape? And even me, I'm saying no. I'm saying no. It's too late. I'm saying no. Oh shit, y'all are split. Oh my goodness. What's going on? I'm saying no. Now look, if I was like some clout chaser, like Francis trusts me, I trust her. You know what I'm saying? We like this. We locked in. Ain't no switching up. I don't need to vote. Like, We vote. Damn, I can't believe we had 50-50. God damn. Some people want to see the world burn. I don't know, man, because it's like at first I was like, oh, release the tape. At first I was like, yeah, release that shit. Release it. But now it was out there. You have the snippet. It's like a 56-minute tape. Okay. And she's protecting Walter. Because I think deep down inside, even me, I want him to do okay. But he's fucking up, aligning himself with ASJ. Because ASJ is aligned with Zachary Taylor McGinnis, right? So by him being aligned with Zachary Taylor McGinnis, it's kind of like birds of a feather, if you will. Right here. Let me go right here. It's kind of like this, right? When you align yourself with him, you associate. You're like, well, he's not my booking agent. You're right. He's not your booking agent, but he's your best friend's booking agent. And y'all are, it's a slimy relationship. I wouldn't want to be associated with it. Now, if you got contracts, you can't just up and bounce. You know, you're just like, fuck. He put me in an awkward position. But look, everyone who voted, 53% said no. Now, for the people who want the tape released, why do you want the tape released? Just put why. Put your reason. Just put your reason. I'll read the chat. Put your reason why you want the tape released. I know this stream is going long. We have another 5-hour stream, which is insane. It's insanity. Insanity. But, you know, we got to do it. We got to do it. Why do you guys want the tape release? Or the people who said yes want to remain silent? What the hell, y'all? Birds of a feather? Okay. Henry, would you ever interview Sky?
Nope.
Fuck no. You can get lost. Like,
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
I'll keep being the fake ass bitch. You keep doing OnlyFans. You keep being homeless. You keep doing that shit. No. She can go on the
We're a simp podcast.
Go on that platform. It is what it is. Someone said, why hide the truth? Because it's the truth. It really happened. Jacob doesn't need a platform. Like, if I showed y'all Jacob's court records, you would be like, fuck that guy. Which I have. What is this? As a storyteller, you can change the narrative. This is your freaking platform. You started this and ended two people in an awkward position with the exclamation mark. What the fuck? What? Come on. I am not a storyteller. I just put out the fucking facts. Please, I would come up and drag her for it. Look, man, we are not bringing her on the stream so she can promote her OnlyFans and tell people stop judging her because she has OnlyFans. Yeah, OnlyFans. I mean, why y'all got me talking about her? You know she gonna be crying on stream like, here we be talking about me again. Why won't he leave me alone? Why does he have to?
Shut up, bitch.
It's always up on her. Fuck her for life. Supposedly she's not homeless. Okay. You got to ask questions like, were you ever homeless in the last 12 months? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, don't fucking bring me into this shit. Reason why to finally put the rumors to the hatred to rest so we can all move on and be prosperous, because it's hurting Power Rangers as a whole and not a good look. The Power Rangers community is divided, guys. They've always been divided. You can hide it, but it's always been divided. And you know what I really don't get about the Power Ranger community? especially like all the Power Rangers who say like we want to do more adult shit. They want to do adult content for like movies, but they don't want to have adult conversations. And I would say it's disingenuous to fans who maybe want an adult conversation and they don't want the fluff. They don't want to care about your favorite fucking episode. They don't care about your favorite moment. Give us the juice, man. Give us the juice. Give us the juice. So, anywho, holy crap. 51% of y'all said release the tape. Damn. I'm telling you guys, the stuff I put out is like, it captures everything.
Challenging my manhood?
Look, if you have a 50-minute tape and you say
challenging my manhood,
like 10 minutes in, what do you think? Do you think it just went down, or do you think it went up? I don't know, man. Chat be in chat today. Y'all have a question about something Sky said? What, that I'm not black? Oh man, I love y'all, man. Y'all been rocking with me for over a year. Does she do P videos on OnlyFans? Look, man, I don't know what she do on her OnlyFans. I don't, guys. Now, do people send me shit? Absolutely. People be like, hey, they be like, hey, look what she did. I be like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I be like, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Oh my, look, guys, man, I'm chilling, man. I got to be up at work in like 4 hours, but anywho, any more questions? Any more questions? I know people are upset about a Brent stream. What's the next Power Ranger stream y'all want? Y'all want the Order, or you want like ASJ stories? Order or ASJ stories? I think the Order is probably the deep dive. What, she claimed that one of her brothers died? I don't know. Man. It's sad. But don't she got like... Oh, look, man, I don't know. I don't know. She claimed one of her brothers died, so she... man. I don't know with her. I have to do some research. So you talking about Hunter or Jacob? I don't know. The Order? Y'all want the Order? The Order. Both. The Order? They like Order. Order. Leave Karen out of it? Nah, we gotta cook her.
Let him cook.
Gotta cook her ass. Well done. She was snapping. She was pissed off about the 20th anniversary. I'll give y'all a TLDR. They reached out to like everyone to do the 20th and shit. And then when they got more popular people, they was like, go back to Africa. All right. I'm not lying. It was bad. It was bad. She was talking about it. I want to see streams on them. Somebody need to fart in Brent cereal. Oh my goodness. The Order. Oh man, y'all really want the Order. Okay, so Friday. We're supposed to do a Vince McMahon stream. Are y'all really here for Vince McMahon? We could do one tomorrow, maybe, to read his freaky ass text messages. I really need to edit. Today, I'll be honest with you guys. No. No, shit. She pulled the BLM. What? Henry, what? Like, people be like, Henry. Hey, you know what today happened, guys? I was on someone's stream, and it was like, yo, Henry, I'll be watching your streams. I'm like, oh, you do? She's like, yeah, you be looking good. I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, what? Look, because I support other content creators. So, anywho, the Order. Damn, y'all really want the Order? Stop talking ill about her. What? I didn't say nothing ill about her. Didn't she get 150 million? I mean, 150,000? The Order Indiegogo. You like, no way. No way. You like, well, how much did she raise in Indiegogo? Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Look at this. Look at this shit right here, boy. Look at this, boy. Where that movie at? Where that movie? You collected them on 142,000. Where that movie? See, I already have it in my mind. Wait, what's this? 142? Let's continue reading shit. What was you getting? You was getting some collectors. You was getting all. What's this? What the volume 1? What the fuck? Like, where's the movie?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
The fuck you doing my money? Where you doing it?
We will soon.
Where my money?
Anyways,
Where my money?
we are gonna have a variant cover contest. So the contest is gonna give you, our fans, our supporters, a chance to design one of our covers. This cover.
All right. That's a sneak preview. All right, y'all. All right. Hey, look, man. Nobody's safe, man. Nobody's safe. People need. Tonight was enough. Francis told her story. Brent twisted it. See, here's the thing, right? And this is the last thing I'll leave you on, right? If someone say, Henry, you lied. And you say, oh no, I told the truth. They're like, no, I'm going to prove to you that you lied. You say, okay, prove it. And if you know you didn't lie and what they're saying is not true, you let them do it. That way you give them the rope. And when they come back and say, hey, I couldn't find the proof, then you say, guess I didn't lie, huh? I guess I didn't lie. And they might be like, no, I just couldn't find it. Like, nah, motherfucker. You had all this time to find it. You didn't find the proof. I didn't lie. But anyway, but that's me. My skin is thick as shit. So if people telling me to delete myself, I could tank that. I could tank people calling me a liar. But when people call me a liar and I know I got the proof that I'm not lying, then I'm a dangerous person because I'm not at cons. And I guess we got reach. But anywho, with that being said, guys, be kind to one another. I don't know if I'm gonna clip any of this shit. Maybe I'll make the stream private. It got too real. It got real, Brent. Shout out to the people watching on Twitch. The thing about Twitch is when I'm not talking Twitch be gone. But what y'all don't know is Twitch is my backup recording. So where people are like, you only got 3 viewers, I'm like, I'm talking Power Rangers. No one cares about Power Rangers on Twitch. Except for a couple people. But anywho, peace to you guys. I'll see you Friday. Remember, it's my daughter's birthday, so if we stream, it won't be till 8:30, 9 o'clock. Maybe we'll do the order. I have to see if I got enough time to research it. See if Francis will come on and talk the order. She's like, I ain't talking to Brent no more. Fuck him. And then they really we got to meet up at a con or something. Me, Brent, and Francis, 3 amigos, and dinner on me and shit. And look, Francis got her own emoji and shit. She designed it, y'all. I didn't design it. She was like, here's an emoji I think you should use. I was like, say less. Say less. Look, here go right here. I'll put it up and then we'll end on that note since we still doing. Francis, she hated me at first, but now she be like, I love you, mi amor. Mi amor. Mi amor. Mi amor. All right, so here is the Francis emoji that she designed herself. Apologizing. Come on, guys. We don't do apologies on this channel. You said that shit, you meant that shit. But anywho, here is the Francis emoji. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
Spam it if you're a member. Power Morphicon 2024. You going? Okay, people going to Power Morphicon. When is Power Morphicon? Oh, ain't that gonna be like 4 Rangers at a booth and shit? I don't know. Anywho, I'm talking fast. Hey, thank you, Henry. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Hey, give me a call sometime. Let's talk. Oh shit, we gotta do the Drew stream. Shit. Oh man, Drew sent me so much stuff. The Drew stream would probably be before the Brent stream. The next Ranger stream would probably be the order. But y'all are getting me out my element. I haven't talked about any current events. I got the McMahon lawsuits. Henry done apologize. That's right. don't apologize. Don't ever apologize for shit. You did that shit. You meant that shit in the moment. Now you can say maybe you were wrong, but don't ever apologize. That shouldn't be used against you. Like, you said you were sorry. Like, nah. Never said I was sorry. So anywho, Drew is Drew is a treasure, guys. He is a treasure. He's like the polar opposite of Brent, with like that positive, upbeat personality, where Brent's like, ha ha ha, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? But Brent is Brent, guys. You got we're a family, right? Brent is that cousin, that rich cousin that everybody hate, who always say some fucked up shit. And it just keep letting them slide because he family. And April, she don't like her cousin, and Petty, she don't like her cousin. And Drew, he just want to fight his cousin. And me, I'm like the cousin, like, look, man, Brent is Brent. Yeah, he gonna pop off. He gonna say some shit that rub people the wrong way, but he Brent. We expect that from him. Oh man, they want a Drew stream. Y'all want a Drew stream more Drew, less Brent? Y'all really want a Drew stream more than Brent? All right. I mean, Drew sent me a lot of stuff. We need a mental coach on this stream. Oh my God, Jonilda, get out of here, girl. She is on that mental health train like crazy. Oh my goodness, man. It's 1 a.m. in Quahog. Henry going to be tired. Yeah. I'll be up in 4 hours. Maybe I should go into work now. If I go into work now, and I leave early, my boss will be like, what the fuck? Why are you coming in so late? I'm like, I couldn't sleep. But it is what it is. But anyway, guys, shout out to you. Interview Nakia. They won't come on my channel, man. Like, as much as I enjoy Power Ranger content, more positive, no, we negative all day. Negative. We the downright. We the people who say the quiet part out loud. As much as I like enjoy Power Ranger content, I'm controversial. I'll ask about takes like this, like, hey, do you believe they were telling the truth? Hey, can you react to this clip where Jason's saying he warned people? Like, shit like that. They don't want to be a part of that. They want to do Power Ranger movie reviews and shit. Like, they want to maintain a positive image. They don't want to split the fandom. And for business purposes, that's cool. But for fans like me who want to like get to know how they really think and really feel about things, I don't want to go to a con, pay to get a selfie, ask a question, and then they look left and look right, make sure no one's recording them, and then they give you the answer. I don't like that shit. Brent like that shit. Brent love that shit. He go in, he get the signature, and then he asks a question, and then they give him an answer. But he got the ASJ interview. He don't give a flying hell. Well, yeah, because he has nothing to lose, right? I'm telling you, Christopher Kamen Lee, he don't give a flying F. He'll tell you his opinion. Yeah, because he has nothing to lose. But you talk about like a Nakia, a Catherine Sutherland, where they have relationships with other Rangers, they're not going to give you like their true feeling. Like, how do you feel that Amy Jo Johnson has never done a Power Rangers playback? Why has that not happened? Like, that's a fucking uncomfortable question. You know what I'm saying? That's an uncomfortable question because, hey, we have no issues, yet she won't come on your channel and she won't do a Comic-Con with you. Like, you see how it works? For me, I'm like, why is that not happening? Can't we all get along? She like, nope. No. When she kicked me on set, I felt like it was some extra shit behind it. And look, I mean, like, that's the shit I want. I want that shit. I want that information. Like, do y'all really get along or y'all get along for the fandom? That's what I want to know. And then mostly probably like for the fandom. Okay, y'all down for the Drew stream? Y'all want the Drew stream? Okay, Drew stream. All right, so we'll do the order, the Drew stream, then I guess the Brent stream. Henry, good question. Yeah, that's a great question. But do you think they want to answer that question? No. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to say, hey, she said she will never come on our channel. If she come on our channel, she want us to pay because she know that they gonna make money off her coming on the channel. You see how it work? If I come on there, y'all gonna make $5,000 in super chats and ad rev, and I'm gonna make nothing. Whatever. I ignored your Power Ranger stream because I knew you were going left. Well, what you thought I was gonna go right? You know, like, look. Why do you think she avoids them? I don't know. Y'all want the Vince McMahon? Look, y'all want the Vince? Maybe we'll do Vince McMahon because I got the court docs and I got like some other stuff. I already got a thumbnail for it. I don't know. Ignored your Power Ranger stream because I knew you was going left. Look, if you want positivity 100% of the time, this is not the channel for you. If you want jokes, you want to get down to the bottom of things, this may be a good channel for you. But if you just want rainbows and butterflies and kumbaya, Francis got treated wrong tonight. I gotta call her. If she answers shit. She didn't get treated wrong. Here's the thing, guys. When people come up here and say things, you may not agree with it, but that's not necessarily treated wrong. She wasn't called out her name or anything. If someone just called you a liar and you fly off the handle, like I mean, maybe I flew off the handle, but you know, I don't hold nothing against Walter or anything like that. I don't wish nothing bad for him or anything like that. But you know, Francis got emotional. People be emotional and shit, man. Do I get emotional sometimes? Or am I just showing? I don't know. People think they know me, but they don't be knowing me sometimes. But y'all be knowing me. Y'all know me better than my family. Y'all been watching me. You guys spent more time with me than I've spent with my family in the last 5 years. Let that shit sink in. I spent more time with you than I've spent with my family in the last 5 years. And I have a open door policy. I tell my family if I'm invited to an event and I have nothing conflicting, I'll be there. I'm saying. You got emotion when Brent called you a liar. Yeah, I did. But I didn't like say, fuck Brent. Like, I'm never talking to Brent again. You see the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just be like, okay, Brent tripping. And like, the thing with me and Francis, we got the truth on our side. You know what I'm saying? So like, Brent can get emotional. He just get emotional. And he say you a liar. And then he get the rise out of you. Like, here's the thing. Never let anyone control you. Don't do it. How do they control you? If they can get the rise out of you, they can probably control you. But if you just get a rise and I'm like, I got you, bitch. Like, I'm not lying. Here's proof I'm not lying. And then now Brenton's like, well, release the whole tape. And now he got to go double back to Walter and say, you said he was a liar. You took $1,500 from him. What was that for? Walter's going to be in an uncomfortable position because now he has to think Brent has spent a lot of money with Walter. Walter wants Brent to keep spending money with Walter. So what can I say to get Walter to continue to do that? Who just popped in the chat? Let me see who's trying to say something. Mr. Goddamn Monster.
Man, you still streaming? It's 5 hours, bro. I figure I'd hop on because I seen he's still live and I just got off. But the stream today, bro, Brent got cooked and he had to convert to the good side.
Yeah, I don't even know why Brent's still back there, man. What's Brent doing? What's Brent doing?
It was good,
man. It was good. You liked it?
I liked it. I like that new guy. Well, he's been watching, but he should have been a day oneer. That what's his name? Guy came on today. Drew.
Yeah.
He's a pretty cool guy. So I wish he would have come on sooner. But I like those two. The girl Francis and who's the other girl? I have Ray. Yeah. When she said the facts about Austin St. John and only 30 people, and you and Brent were the only two, I was like, that's cold as ice. But it's facts. When I met Austin St. John, it was before Beastmasters, before he came back, and it was a little bit after Austin St. John started doing his Bat in the Sun and a bunch of other stuff, and then it was when Samurai was really popular. Anyways, you didn't have a line then. I didn't think too much of it. You know, there was a little bit of a line, and I was actually dressed up as the Red Ranger that day. But yeah, I could notice that he didn't. You know, I don't like to be like, hey, these guys were our heroes, and we should always worship them as heroes and stuff. And I also don't like totally breaking down their image. I'd like to go into more of that when we go into, if you're going to do the wrestling one. But you know, Austin St. John, man, he's not a good guy. And Walter Jones, bro. Walter Jones, I could sense it, bro. He really wishes he would have stayed on. And if he would have stayed on, like you brought it up a couple streams before, like Seinfeld, they were like 8 years of Seinfeld before they ever started getting millions of dollars. So and sometimes you really have to dig through the muck and the mud before you finally get that red carpet walk. And you know, maybe you get the red carpet walk and you get to walk right past the Bond. He don't say shit to you, you know. who knows, bro? Who knows? But sometimes you should stick with it, bro, because I don't know, the guy can't think of his name, but Adam, the replacement for Zach, he's a really popular dude, and he plays music, and then he also voices a ton of anime characters, and his career just kept going and going, and he doesn't even need to go to cons, but he does to meet people.
Yeah.
I would say Austin, Walter doesn't really need to go to comedy. I don't know. I would say that he should play off the 30th anniversary thing that he showed up. And if they're going to film in America, they should just put Austin St. John in it somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know. But the thing is, I feel like people are trying to fill the gap that Jason David Frank left, you know, and it's tough to fill because a lot of people like the guy and consider them their favorites, and the people that would be our favorites, like Austin St. John, the Red Ranger, or the Gold Ranger, actually as a child was my favorite, the Gold Ranger. But you look back at him and it's like, I don't know. I try to think of other actors that I've met that, like, okay, I met LeVar Burton, for instance, and LeVar Burton is a big-time actor.
Reading Rainbow, yeah.
It was a good experience because I did talk to him about engineering and Star Trek and Geordi LaForge and all that. And it actually, I think never mind, I shouldn't compare because he's actually a good guy. I was just like, his prices at his table compared to some of the other characters that were there, I don't know. I guess sometimes the fans may not understand how much a person might want for autographs and pictures and whatnot. But I mean, I remember paying $50 for Steve Carnaldus. I said his name wrong, but Steve, the other Red Ranger,
Cardenas.
Yeah. And I do have a Walter signature. I got all the original men of the Rangers. I just don't have Amy Jo or Chewie Trang. So those are the only two from the original cast. I don't have their autographs, but I don't know. Basically, what I get from the gist of the summary of the stream is like, you got people who like really try and be heroes now, but there's a lot of like stuff that as fans, we didn't see all this animosity at cons. You know, we didn't see all this backstage stuff. I didn't even hear, but when she said stuff about Andros and the problems with his girlfriend, I was like, "What the hell? That happened?"
He had to tighten her up, man. She was getting out of line. Had to give her. He had to do
tighten each other up.
Some straightening.
Man, that is hard. But at the end of the day, I think I don't know if there's a lot of redemption for Austin St. John and shit like that. I feel like maybe there's a little bit of room for redemption for him if he, like I said, I
can see you. Damn, I think his battery died, yo. All right, I see somebody back there. I'm about to close it down. This is about to close it down. Oh my goodness, what a great stream tonight was. Epic, highs, lows, ups, downs. I gotta talk Francis off the goddamn cliff. Pray for me, y'all. Jesus, I didn't want to do this, but hey, somebody, that's my friend, that's my homie, that's my partner in crime, that's my protege. Because people telling me stop doing these Ranger streams. But I love y'all. It's hard. It's like y'all my firstborn, and it's like y'all number one. But anywho, guys, we'll get a Drew stream. We'll get a Drew Danger stream. We'll get the order stream Friday. I mean, I could probably stream tomorrow, but it's a lot of stress on my body, man. Like, I don't know anyone else who streams that knows the totality it takes. R.I.P. Kevin Conroy. Goddamn, he got smoked in that goddamn game. He got smoked. Oh, man. But anyway, guys, I got to be up in 4 hours. So with that being said, be nice, be kind, check on your mental health, as Jonilda recommended. But don't apologize, as Henry recommended. Don't apologize for nothing. Say my bad. Don't be saying you sorry. You did that shit. You meant that shit. Y'all are amazing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are amazing. I love y'all. Cheyenne, like, we love you. Like, really?
Love of my life.
Let me find out, Cheyenne. Anyway. Anyway, oh, snap. I do have some turbo footage. Damn, I do got turbo footage. Fuck. Like, cause I didn't anticipate us spending the first 20 minutes on that, but see an awesome stream tonight, awesome community tonight. God damn, we got a good community going. Hopefully when I start covering Twitch stuff, y'all stick with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like the funniest thing. I build up the Ranger community and I'm like, all right, we're gonna talk about Twitch, and they be like, and then I build up the Twitch community. I'm like, we're gonna talk about Power, and they be like, it's like a fucking ebb and flow, man. I need both of y'all. Henry, we don't negotiate with Exactly.
That's a truthful statement.
We don't negotiate with terrorists. Well, I got to negotiate with one. I offered her $50,000. I just want this shit done. I want it done so I can move on with my life. Why is my chat select not working? Oh, is it locked? Oh, it's locked. That's why. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Look, man, this Angel Pest, I'm happy you here. I am. You knew, but I appreciate y'all. And I hope y'all will be here for me in the future, even if we agree or disagree. We still friends in the end. And with that being said, please do me a favor, like the stream on the way out. Go show Francis' channel some love. Put them F's in her comment section. No, put Henry sent me. Put Henry sent me. Henry sent me. Put that in her comment section. Go like the videos. Be nice, be kind, and not the baby mama terrorist. How we got Coach Gang up in here, man? Like, oh no, someone's look, the baby mama terrorist. Oh, look, this is Coach Gang or Mr. Palmer. When they put that BMT, that's how I know. Like, that's like the bat signal for like, oh, you.
And that's you.
You a real one. If you put the BMT, yeah, I offered her 50,000, 50 racks, tax-free cash to drop everything and leave me the fuck alone. But will she do it? I don't know, man. I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know. It's crazy. Like, you work your whole life to do something, and then all that shit just get taken away from you by someone who couldn't do it. If the roles were reversed, she'd have been like, she'd have popped herself. But anywho, y'all be kind to one another. I'll see you in the next video. Someone said I missed out on a big opportunity. I don't know about that. I don't know. I didn't get no contracts in my email. I get a contract in my email?
Nope.
All right. So with that